So update, we're going to be everything just over about 10:50. 10:50. So please make sure you're ready at your tables when 10:50 rolls around. We're going to get started with Championship Sunday, okay?
Sitting there, I know it kind of sucks. Oh, no, it's better than these, so it's okay. Okay, for a shot. Yes. You want to put it? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. We'll see that. Shot a little different. So, Marcus is going to be here. Okay. And then the third commentator that takes in and out will be here. I'll hopefully do more. And then after the rounds, we'll bring in whoever the winner, you guys can ask a question. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I don't know if you guys have shots. Yeah. Like this little lounge. Okay. Yes. Okay. We're trying to tell everybody individually as well. Just remind them, because people don't know that we're all buddies for 30 years, you know? That's why it was fun. It was, man. Well, you missed out on the way. And, I wanted to, but now I'm so tired. I don't blame you. And I didn't even eat because if I went home and ate, I wouldn't be able to sleep. I don't blame you. So I just ate this morning. I didn't eat. I just drank. Okay. But I knew I had a big one.
I was gonna be behind, man. I was like, yes.
Alrighty.
We doing mic check, 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 check.
Anybody in the booth? Can we? Okay, oh, that's a good angle. That's a good angle on the. Well, for the so this is going to be the interview.
Yeah.
The winners, whoever wins, will be sitting in this chair.
Yep.
We want to make sure. Can we pan out just a little to catch the top of the air hockey world's banner? Is that? Okay, I think that's good.
Check, check, check. Mic check.
Okay.
Andy, you there? Hey, so like yesterday, it was real hard for me to hear Andy say anything. Did you have that problem as well? When he would kind of give a little update to me,
I was able to hear him. So,
you were?
yeah.
Okay, all right. Maybe it's just my. And you're the DJ, man, with all the music. You think you would have worse hearing than me, but
I'm like a bat.
no, I'm not.
Alrighty, okay. So we are getting it kicked off today. Championship Sunday. Air Hockey Worlds 2025. You're joining us live and direct immediately into action in our junior semi between Josiah and Krista. These two teenagers are, I believe, 15 years old, and they are starting off the day crack-a-lackin'. I'm joined today with none other than one of the GOATs of air hockey, Mr. Danny Hines. Good morning, how are you doing today?
I'm good, Marcos. How you doing, brother?
I am fantastic. I'm so excited for tonight and for today. Today is Championship Sunday. We have our spin-off finalists, and then of course we're going to be heading to the winner's side of the singles bracket. Very soon it will be Connor Cummings against Jacob Munoz. Of course, Connor, the defending champion for the past.
Well, Colin Cummings.
Sorry.
Yep, Jacob Munoz going at it.
And Jacob Munoz, Colin Cummings has been the unstoppable force in air hockey for the past 8 years.
I'd say the past decade almost. I mean,
Almost.
Yeah, 2016 is when he really took off and I believe won his first Worlds. And, he's been almost flawless since. There was one tournament that he ended up losing. But, let's just take a look here at the action. Krista is on the right, Josiah there on the left. Now Josiah's out of Idaho, the great state of Idaho, and Krista comes from that great lineage. That was a great cross straight she just hit there. Both these players play with a lot of speed, a lot of intensity, and a lot of power.
Yeah, and we got a chance to see Josiah last night, and one thing that really impressed us about Josiah was just his up-tempo pace, but he's going up against somebody who plays extremely up-tempo as well. Yeah. I will say, after watching both of these teenagers extensively last night throughout the tournament, I think they're even playing faster than they usually play, and that's normal for kind of the finalist jitters.
Yeah. So the winner of this will actually make it. So this is the losers bracket finals. So the winner of this will have a chance to take out actually Krista's brother, her twin brother, Christopher. And he actually is in the finals. He beat Krista last night in a ridiculous comeback.
Wonderful transition shot.
Yeah, beautifully done.
She went right wall.
So the winner of this is going to have that opportunity, but they're going to have to double dip him and beat him twice. All right, Josiah again with possession. Beautiful left wall fake. He is that lefty from Idaho. Up and coming lefty.
Now, Krista has experience playing against lefties. Her daddy, Anthony Marino Sr., happens to be one of the best left-handers in the world, arguably the best left-hander in the world, outside of Vince Salceda. And as a matter of fact, he did end up beating Vince last night, so claiming the lefty
Lefty title
the
for
lefty
this year.
title.
Yeah, no doubts.
So all that said, Krista has some experience against left-handers.
Yes. Oh man, nice cross straight. All right, looks like that game was maybe 7-6 there.
Yep, game point either way. Krista pulls it out.
All right, so this is a best of 5, what they're playing here for this juniors championship. So Krista being up 1-0, she's got 2 games to go. Josiah has got to turn around, and he's got to get 3 games before she gets those 2.
Look at Josiah's speed back work right here. One thing I noticed, his drift is like a reverse circle drift where he's hitting it on the outside of his mallet versus the inside of his mallet, and he's able to create so much action on his cuts and his unders. It's really very high level and difficult to do.
Yep, and now both players come out swinging out the gate. I mean, Josiah with a powerful shot. Krista answers with one of her own, so it's 1-1 now. Again, both these players are playing at a fast pace. They both thrive off that pace. Neither one is going to back down. Unforced error by Krista. Scored on herself there. Now 2-1 Josiah. Nobody likes to see it, but I don't think Josiah's going to complain at the moment. Oh, beautiful.
Nice.
Right wall over.
I like what Krista did before that right wall, was she kind of slowed it down.
Took a breath.
Right. Oh,
Yep.
There's a forehand blade serve by Krista. Ended up losing possession.
Yep. Sometimes, again, those emotions get the best of her. She makes a decision like that. That's something that she will grow out of. Nice cut straight there by Josiah. Take a 4-2 lead. Commanding 4-2 lead there.
I like that. A little off-goal action there.
It's like a little bit, at this point, very nice shot there. 5-2 now for Josiah. At this point, everybody's arm is a noodle. They're jello. I mean, this is day 4 of this, and their arms, you just don't have the strength that you did.
Yeah,
you wear it down.
Agreed. And not only that, but when you add adrenaline into the mix, and then it dumps on you, and you have an adrenaline dump and a crash, your arm is lead.
Yeah.
And these 2 kids are coming in with a lot of adrenaline. I don't know if we're going to see too many taxing muscles from these 15 and 16-year-olds today.
Not as much as we will with the adults. However, it's not easy on them as well. So 5-3 now. Krista's battling back. Good little block there. Got a good piece of it. Oh, a great hustle by Josiah. Game point 3 now. That one got away from Krista. Nice. Great transition there. She saw him coming out and made him pay. Oh, goodness. 7-4 now. Josiah with the charge. Stuffed for the goal. Now it's 1 game apiece.
Josiah, a very aggressive player. We've seen Josiah do stuffs before to finish out a match. He kind of likes it when he's up. When you're playing with house money, you're up 6-4. Nothing feels better than emphatically stuffing it back into your player's goal. Now that said, you got to have good credit if you're going to be charging all Sunday. Okay, because what worked in one game doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work in the next game. Did Krista see his charge and think to herself, I can make an adjustment and come under, right?
Yeah. Charging is, well, let's be honest, we kind of call it a disease actually, because it can be very addictive. It's fun to do it. It's obviously, empowering when you stuff somebody's shot back in their goal, but unfortunately, the percentages do not work in your favor when you charge. It's not even close. Most players at this level are going to easily bank around it or actually drift past it to make a straight shot go right by your charge, and the charge actually kind of puts you out of position. All right, so we're back at action here. Josiah going for left wall. Again, lefty playing with a low top mallet. circle drift from Krista. Hitting the right bank off of that. Now 1-0, Krista. Oh, followed by a beautiful cut straight by Josiah. 1-1.
Oh, I see.
Again, Krista with the, oh man, a little 1-2 action, just a quick shot. Now 2-1, Krista. Josiah answers quickly now, 2-2. There's the right wall over. Krista hits that so well. Now 3-2, Krista. Good block there. That's going to end up being Krista's possession. Josiah was the one who made that shot. It ended up going back over to Josiah's side, but he wasn't able to corral it. It went off the table. All right, 3-3 now after the shot there by Josiah. Krista with the puck. That one got away from her. Again, that cut straight from Josiah, 4-3.
4-4, Krista with the response. This is a big game. It is tied 1 game apiece, and they're both fighting for the momentum. It is 5-all. Krista with possession going against Josiah. She was able to settle that puck down. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what they're working on. Okay.
All right. Yep, so now let's get on over to the main bracket. We're going to leave this here for a little bit. These youngsters are battling it out, but you know this tournament will keep on trucking. And we've got our last two of this World Championship that have not yet lost a match. This is the winners bracket finals. Let's go over to camera 3. Camera 3. All right, Colin and Jacob Munoz. Colin Cummins and Jacob Munoz. They started their match.
Okay, we're in.
There we go. Okay. I believe Jacob scored the first point already, so here we go. Colin is on the bottom right, and Munoz at the top left. These two were in the finals last year. It was a hard-fought finals, but Colin was just on another level. So we'll see if Munoz can raise his level to match Colin. He has been gunning for this day, this moment. We'll see if he can make it count right here.
Connor with his patented cut. Colin. I keep calling him Connor.
Beautiful right wall over by Colin. To tie it 1-1. Yep, a little too much on that left wall attempt by Munoz. You could see it in his eyes. He knew it. These guys, they know their game. They know their craft. Beautiful, hard right wall over. Now up 2-1. Great transition there by Cummings. Tie it to a piece. Beautiful right wall over again by Munoz. If Colin keeps letting that go in, Munoz needs to keep hitting it, and he follows it up with a cross straight.
Yeah, this is a very exciting exchange between Colin and Jacob. Right now, it's a bit of a feeling out process, seeing what works.
Wow, great
And
block.
it looks like Jacob is figuring out what works a little bit quicker in this first set, game 1.
Yeah, so again, that left wall under by Colin. He follows it up with a right wall bank. Got behind the defense of Munoz. Now 4-3 Jacob. He's got to keep that momentum, and he does. Hard right wall under, and there's that left wall under that Colin is so well known for. 5-5. Jacob would love to have that last shot back. It's going to go to Colin. All right, we'll see if Colin can tie this up. He does with a cut straight shot.
We're tied at 5-5. Colin versus Jacob.
Yep.
Winners bracket final.
Munoz went back to the flat wall over, but Cummings was there. He was waiting on it.
All right,
Again,
Colin with possession.
Again, this is the finals of the winners bracket. Neither one of these guys has lost the match thus far. And Colin again back to that left wall under. It's so fast, so difficult to block. He's up 6-5.
Oh, that was a great stop from Colin.
Great block. Again,
Just missed on the over attempt.
Great
whoa.
hit.
What
Great
a
hit.
corral by Jacob. Jacob looking to tie this up to go game point either way.
Not a bad shot there. I think maybe a little bit rushed there by Munoz, but Colin was all over it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit more delay before that release might have helped.
What a block by Munoz.
Wow, I thought that scored. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, loss of mallet.
We're getting sweaty fingers.
Yeah. That'll be Collins' puck. Oh, there's the cross straight, kind of early up the pipe. Munoz wants to control those emotions. He's really good at doing that. I know when he was coming up, he struggled with that to some degree, but you know, he has become a master since, and definitely a competitor, you know, a contender at that. We'll see if he can overcome this beast. Colin again, starting off. Very deliberate drifts from Colin Cummings at the moment. Nice left wall bank to go up 1-0.
We're back here at Live Action 2025 World Air Hockey Championships. If you're just tuning in, you've tuned in for a great match. This is the winner's side final.
The winner's bracket final?
Winner's bracket final between Colin Cummings and Jacob Munoz. Colin is up 1-0, went with a 1-2 pot shot and paid the price against Jacob. 2-1 Jacob in the lead. Lost possession to Colin. Now Colin will start off with possession.
All right, again, Colin Cummings now at the top left. Hit a powerful cross straight there to tie it 2-2. Munoz now in possession. Munoz has got to kind of find something that's going to be consistently working, and that was a beautiful right wall bank, and I love the release. Colin follows it up with another right wall under.
Colin's really attacking the right wall under, left side of Jacob's goal.
Yeah, he is.
Even his off goals are going over there. He's trying to get a react. Okay, what's your defense doing when I'm doing this?
Yes, and I think that's because, and there's that cross straight again to Jacob's left side of his goal.
He's going to have to force him to move his defense to the left.
Yeah. Well, again,
he's going to have to if he wants to stay in the match.
He knows Munoz is sitting on that cut straight because that is one of Colin's best shots, and there's that cross straight again from Colin. Now up 5-3. Beautiful left wall over by Munoz. He can hit that shot, and he does it well. Right wall over attempt by Cummings there was a little off the mark.
A little off goal.
Yep, I like that for Munoz. Almost.
Wow. That was impressive.
You see the reaction by both these guys here.
Yeah, both of them have reflexes, cat-like reflexes.
Yep. And that's what happens right there when Colin hits the cut, because Jacob, he's waiting on it. He's not going to let that, he's not going to lose by the cut.
Oh, that was a good defensive
We have
stop.
to make choices sometimes.
That's right. Munoz here with the possession. Oh my gosh. Great shot there. Right wall over. It was what it looked like there from Colin Cummings.
Yeah, it was with like a punch release, right?
Yeah,
It was a really interesting release. It sold a lot of deception, like he was going for a straight, and froze him just long enough to squeeze it in.
There's a nice shot. Great release there. That power straight release. took a little off. All right. Another cut straight down,
playing
6
either
to
way.
6. See if you can beat him up.
Oh,
bit of a
flub.
flub.
Yep, mishit that. Let's see if
Ooh,
Oh,
I
he
loved
calls
it.
a timeout.
you gotta
Pump
love
fake
it.
got his feet off the ground. Yee!
Like that.
That's right.
I love it. Timeout, baby. And you flinched.
That's it.
Yeah, 2 for flinching. Let's see if we can make him pay.
All right. Beautiful shot.
That worked.
So there's the right wall bank with a delayed release, and it was just enough to make Colin hesitate just very briefly. What a beautiful shot by Munoz. This match is now tied 1 game apiece.
That giant pump fake before the timeout opened that shot.
Yeah, I agree with you. That was actually very well done.
Because he was
Beautiful.
like,
And you can see
I'm not flinching again.
You can see
Right well under.
You know, everybody. You see Austin Fernandez there giving some words of advice, and Gibson, Chris Gibson. You know, these guys, they all love Colin, but man, they are tired of losing to him. So they're doing everything they can to overcome this champ. All right, Munoz again, starting off with the puck.
That's like being tired of paying your taxes.
Beautiful left wall bank to open up this game. 1-0 Munoz. Good discipline on his defense right there, holding true. Oh man, close. Nice cut straight again by Munoz. Now up 2-0. Good block there
Yeah,
on Colin's
he's
right wall.
clamping down on that left-hand side of his goal. Nice adjustment. I like it.
We'll see what Colin does. Looks like he's speeding it up a little bit.
Just a little.
Yeah. Oof.
I thought that was in,
Amazing
actually.
transition by both players, and both players playing good transition defense as well. Beautiful right bank out of nowhere by Munoz to go up 3-0. Colin follows it up with a quick shot that floods off the table. This will be Munoz's puck.
Yeah, I mean, this is scary territory for Colin. If this next one goes in, it's 4-0. That's a pretty big hole against the number 2 player in the world.
Huge.
Well, Jacob's offense is excellent. This whole game's excellent. I don't mean that. It's just
No, absolutely.
What you're seeing right now is 2 players.
But if you want to beat a man, you got to beat the man.
That's true. And we're watching that
And,
happen right now. So
and
let's
until
see.
he doesn't carry the title out of here, he's the man. Yeah,
Another
he's
good
like,
block.
nope, you're not having that.
Yep, another good block. I love what Colin was doing there, but Jacob he held true there with his defense.
He's got to go. Okay, he's made the adjustment. Okay, what's the next level?
Oh, beautiful forehand reaction there by Munoz. Ooh, that left ball was there by Colin, but it did not fall. It's
Colin
4-0 now, Jacob Munoz.
really swung hard at that. I think he wanted that point back immediately.
Yes, he did.
And flew it off the table.
Yep, sometimes that works. And for Colin, it works most of the time. It did not work that time. Went for the right wall over. Little off the mark. There's the cross straight. Colin has a vicious cross straight. And then Munoz answers with a beautiful cut straight shot. Went to the right wall over. A little off the mark there for Munoz.
I mean, Jacob is freewheeling right now. When he gets like this, good luck.
Yeah. Nice release. Again, a little pump action there to get behind the defense. It follows with a forehand left wall under to get behind the defense of Colin Cummings.
That's like, I don't care what you're doing. I'm playing my offense. Good luck.
Yes. Very well done here. So it looks like we're back here at the juniors. This is to get to the finals of the juniors championship. We got Josiah on the left and Krista on the right, and this is game 5.
Last game,
and
final.
If I'm seeing Sam correctly there, it looks like Krista may have match point here.
Well, she's awesome.
She is. And there's a cross straight, and that is the match. She is going to get
the junior
another
world
shot.
Oh, no, she's going into the final.
Her brother.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, she has to beat her brother. in order to win that title.
Those
That's
Marinos
awesome.
are everywhere.
They are. Oh my gosh. Look at this match here now. So we're back here to our main event. Jacob Munoz, this is game 4, sorry. He is now up 3-0, coming out to a huge lead on our current world champion, Colin Cummings. You see a little frustration there. You don't see that too often with Colin.
Well, the good news is this is the winners bracket finals, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Maybe we're not warmed up yet. Maybe whatever. But I would certainly rather win this match than lose it.
Oh, absolutely.
Hey. Jacob's feeling himself with that off speed.
Good hustle by both players there. Jacob ended up with that possession.
Well, I can see the wheels turning in Jacob's head right now. He was freewheeling earlier. Everything's going in. And he's like, now what should I do?
Yeah. So you got to be careful with that because sometimes you overthink it and you end up becoming stale offensively. So hopefully that does not happen to him. Hopefully he can continue this barrage of attacks. It's been so successful.
Yeah, if he just doesn't think and just plays, devastating.
Good block there by Colin. Nice forehand cross by Colin Cummings there now to stop the bleeding now. 3-1. Lifted that left wall over. Great block by Munoz. That was a world-class
Caught it
forehand
at the rail.
Amazing. Another good block by Munoz. He's been able to key in on that right bank. Nice cut straight there from Colin. Now 2-3. Colin is clawing his way back.
This is important for Colin to make the adjustment.
Another
Down
loss of mallet by
3-0
Munoz.
and losing the last game 7-1, I believe, or 7-2.
Yeah, I think 7-2.
So it's important for Colin to get his groove back, and right now it looks like he's tied the game at 3-3. This is a very big game.
Well, I love the fact that he's using multiple attacks. Okay, what's going to work? He's trying a lot of stuff.
Yep. So Munoz, typically you let 3 points in a row like that go in, you want to call a timeout, something along those lines to try to, change things up. But he's being patient. And there was a beautiful forehand.
He needed
left
that
wall
bad.
bank, got behind the defense. Colin answers with a right wall bank. 4-4 now. Nice right. Whoa, no, that actually probably scored, but it didn't.
Corner. He tipped in the corner.
Colin wasn't able to keep that out of there. Nice right wall.
He's leaning way out on defense. Jacob is right now. And
took a little too much off that.
now he's normal.
Cut straight attempt there. Munoz is on it.
Back to pounding in his left side of the defense.
Yep. All right, now Munoz calls a timeout.
Good timeout because he was up 3-0.
Yep, and now he's 6-4. He's down 6-4. So
Colin making a championship adjustment.
he's done that a few times.
Yeah, just a few.
There's a nice cut straight from Munoz.
Well, I've seen him try 6 or 7 different attacks
There's a
here.
cross straight from Colin to tie it 2 games apiece.
He went straight back to what was working at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Pounding the crosses on the right wall bank because he made Jacob make that. He made an adjustment. He went to something else, and then he brought it back.
Yeah, no doubt. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. What you're watching right now is the winners bracket finals between Colin Cummings, a 12-time world champion, against Jacob Munoz, who would love more than anything to stop Colin's reign right here and now. They are tied 2 games apiece. Colin is on the right, and Jacob is on the left right here.
Now, the loser of this is the winner of this is guaranteed no worse than second, but I know neither one of those guys is thinking about second.
No. All right, so beautiful cut straight to open up the game. Jacob Munoz up 1-0. In the last game, he was up 3-0, found himself all of a sudden down 6-4, and Colin closed it out.
Colin went back to those cut straight side off goals, and now he's back to the other side. I think he's trying to open that right side, or Jacob's left side again. We'll see.
In and
just
out.
spit it out.
Great block though. He was there. Colin came right back with an offensive shot, but Munoz was prepared. He was ready. Nice left wall. Again, got behind the defense. Oof, in and out there, so close. Jacob Mia got a little piece of that. Ooh, nice cross
When
straight there by
he's
Munoz.
playing and not thinking, God, he's so good.
Yep. 3-0 now.
He was 3-0 last game.
Yes, it was. And here we go. 3-1 after the right wall over by Colin Cummings. We'll see if Jacob just lets it loose, but looks like
He's slowing down again. It's
Yeah.
the same exact thing that
And
happened.
here we go. 3-2 after the cross straight
Just
by
play.
Colin. Ooh, he actually had it, but missed it. Ooh, beautiful back and forth between those guys. Transition play. Munoz ends up with that possession. Oh, miss hit there by Colin. Beautiful
Wow.
right wall over now, 4-2.
The second time he caught Colin out like that
and
too.
Colin
Just
rushed
missed
that
it last
shot.
time.
Uh-oh. A little unforced error there.
Right wall bank got behind the defense of Munoz. Cut straight, 5-3. Oh man, little.
Wish I was that
interference.
good just once.
Yeah, beautifully hit. 5-4 now, Colin. Cut straight now. They go up game point 4.
Just don't think, Jacob. Just play.
Good block. He went for the left wall bank.
For the Viper
Off the
shot.
mark. Yeah. Went for the over. See if he goes back to the cut straight. He did there. Little pump fake. Working off of what he did earlier with the pump fake where he went bank. This time he went straight. He got away from him there. Colin ends up with the possession. Good interference, but Colin still ends up. Oh, great block.
That was an awesome forehand under.
Hit his arm. Everybody saw that, so that was good. Almost. What a great get by Colin. What a great block by
What a
Munoz.
block.
Jacob Munoz saying
Even Gibson there caught that puck back out of the air, so everybody here is on fire.
Jacob telling Colin the bank is closed on Sundays.
He said not that bank, but he still blocked it. Good job.
Right wall over. Wow.
3 games to 2.
Munoz. Holy cow. This young man.
Is it 3-2?
It is 3 games to 2, yes.
I get excited and I lose track of what's going on. We got a bunch of questions here. All right, what do we got? We lost them.
Yeah, so again, this is Championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen.
If you got your questions, ask
This
them.
is the winners bracket finals. We are watching Colin Cummings and Jacob Munoz go at it. Both these guys have not lost a match this whole weekend here in the singles event. And right now,
Somebody's always got to go.
somebody's got to go. Something's going to happen right here. So we've got Munoz. He is on the brink of sending Colin Cummings to the losers bracket. That has not happened since, I believe, 2018 maybe, or maybe 19.
Will said Munoz went on a 13-1 run there.
Amazing.
Hello, Will. In Ireland.
And Will knows a thing or two about
Just a
offense.
thing or two.
Just a thing or two.
If your nickname is the Juggernaut, you got something going on.
Yeah, you do. All right, so here we go. Colin again. Little beautiful right wall over now to open up this game 1-0. You know, the last 2 games he was down 3-0 before he started to score. Good little transition by both players. Munoz ends up with it there. A little off goal. I like it.
I do too.
Then Cuff follows it right back with a beautiful right wall under. Now tied 1 apiece. Colin with the puck.
And Munoz changed his strategy a little bit this game. I like
Beautiful block again on the cut straight. Colin taking a little off, but Munoz is not budging. Beautiful block there. That was a right wall over hit by Colin, and Munoz was there. His defense has come to play today. Beautiful
Another block.
again.
Outstanding.
Yep, that time an earlier bank off the right rail from Colin earlier in the drift.
Oh my
Beautiful
goodness.
shot by Munoz. Up now 2-1. Followed in with a block on the cross straight attempt for Colin.
He can taste it.
Well, you don't want to taste it too soon, right?
No,
because
you
he's
don't.
not done with this. Colin is. You do not.
Too good.
You
Nice
do not
left
close
wall.
Colin out easily.
Yep, 3-1 now. Munoz.
You just don't want your
seems be in
mind to start to
control
wander
here.
when you're up.
Nice right wall over by Colin. He hits that so well. Followed by a ridiculous cut straight by Munoz. Colin tries to answer. Munoz is there blocking it. Beautiful job by both players there. It's amazing how they keep it on the table when it's fluttering. Great interference there. That's what allowed Jacob to get that puck back. Little overhit that just a little bit there. He'd love to have that one back. That's going to be Colin's puck. Colin down 2-4.
Great block. I tell you what, I can't say enough about the defense that Mr. Munoz is playing right now.
Yes.
That's the second lost mallet that Munoz has had in this match. Normally
the
holds
third.
that. Normally
the third.
holds it. Is it the third? Yeah.
I think the third, yeah.
Normally very sure-handed.
Yeah, but when it's a big time match like this.
Your fingers will perspire for sure.
All right. Beautiful block and great get by Munoz. Good job there with the off goal. It's so difficult just to hit an off goal on Colin.
If he would move that cut back about 2 inches, I think that's open.
It might very well be. All right, here we go. Another good block and good get there by Munoz. He is not allowing Colin to build up a tremendous amount of possession time, which he is so well known for. Cut straight by Munoz to go
Love
up 5-2 in a potentially deciding game of this match. Beautiful right all over by Colin.
Yeah, that was really well paced and everything.
Oof, almost got around the defense there, Colin. Again, now match point 3.
Yeah, that farther back cut is really
Munoz with his
difficult to
cut
block.
straight has been on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like a little charge there from Munoz, giving Colin something else to think about, and why not? You're up match point 3. This is pushing the champ to the brink right here. So let's see if Colin can step up and have an epic comeback here, or if Munoz can close it out.
My goodness.
Don't even know how to commentate that kind of speed.
The control on that into an off goal.
Yeah.
He's moving it faster than we can speak.
There's the cross straight there now. Match point 4.
You can hear everybody holding their collective breath.
Went for the forehand. Colin was all over it. Colin looks dug in right now. Jacob
Another
has
lost
got
mallet.
to not think about
Well, I
this
mean,
much.
he's
Just
going
let
to
it
the
rip.
limit. He really is. He's doing everything he can.
Great block on a left wall bank attempt there. Great block by Munoz. Defense will set you free, baby. Come on.
See if he goes back to that further back cut shot that's been working.
Couple off goals. I like that, to be honest. And there's the right wall under. Jacob Munoz has punched his ticket to the finals. Taking down.
Let's see if we can get an interview up here with Mr. Munoz.
We will, yeah. He'll be here in a second. But what a beautiful, beautiful match there by Jacob. Such a pleasure to watch that. And it doesn't get much higher level air hockey than that right there, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
It's not often I say this, but he's at his absolute best, just freewheeling and playing.
Yes, absolutely.
Bring it out, whack. I'm not a big proponent of that, but the way he does it, it just fits him.
Yep, no doubt. So, again, huge win there for Munoz. Long time in coming for him. And we're being joined by Jacob. Jacob Munoz.
Congratulations, young man.
Thank you.
Yeah, get that mic real close to you there, brother. Hey, man, great job there, sir. I'm so proud of you, man. That was very hard fought, very hard fought. You brought the defense. It's the thing I was talking about last night. Defense, and we were all super impressed with what you did just now.
let us know what you're thinking, man.
Catch your breath.
Man, he's the champion for a reason. You know, I went into this match very confident. You know, I know he was out of practice. You know, so for me, it was like this is my last opportunity to really try, because I'm sure rumors have been speculating, but I was actually going to quit after this Worlds. You know, focus, prioritize my family, and you know, just better myself as a man. So
Honorable.
you know, but I think this is a sign from God, you know, telling me to keep on going, because one of my only conditions on continuing was if I walked out of here as world champion. So it's not over till it's over.
Yeah.
But we're in the right direction right now.
I love it, man. Amen to that, brother.
Yes, sir.
So I loved your adjustment at the beginning. He was pounding cross straights and wall banks.
Right.
And Danny said, well, he was hitting cuts on you prior, so you were shutting that off, but then you adjusted and took it away.
Right. So I knew he was going to score. He's a great offensive player, but I know he's better on defense. So I know I needed to score myself. And these past couple of times, him and I have come across each other. He just shuts me down completely. And it's discouraging as a player for me, because I know I have some great shots in my arsenal, and then you have this behemoth of a man right here that's in front of me just blocking everything. It's like, well, what the hell, you know? What do I do now? So thankfully, I just went in calm, cool, collected. I mean, I'm hyping myself up, of course, because I'm going up against the #1 player in the world. You have to. So honestly, I expected it to go the distance. I really did. I didn't think I was going to get the jump on him the way that I did. But in the end, I pulled it out. I mean, he's still one hell of a player with or without practice. So
There is zero question about that, Jacob. Man, you played beautifully. I don't think I've ever seen you play better than you did today, or smarter, or just calm, cool, relaxed. You didn't panic defensively. Yes, he was hitting some shots, but you know, it's a beautiful thing to watch you do it, man. You didn't give that cut away, and you slowly took away the rest of it, you know.
Right.
And yes, he's still going to hit shots because he's an amazing player. We all know, just like you said.
yeah, I knew he was going to score regardless.
Yep.
And prior, I used to get upset because, you know, he's just scoring on whim, but that's going to happen. So going into this, I'm like, I know he's going to score one possession at a time. And
We thought when you were just freewheeling your offense without even setting it up, you were just annihilating. I mean, did you feel that way too?
I felt a burning sensation in my body. I knew I was in the game. I knew I was.
That cut you shot from further back, I don't think he blocked it once.
No, yeah, he blocked a few of them, but what was a new addition to it was my under. Normally he blocks my under.
Yeah.
But I was hitting an early off the drift under. That was what got me that win right there.
And you mixed it up too. It wasn't just that.
It was awesome.
You know, mixing it up, you made things look like the other ones. So, you know, you held that release a little bit. Maybe it was going to be that cut. Maybe it was going to be the under.
Well, because my immaturity side wanted me to win in fashion.
Yeah,
you know? I wanted to hit an off speed or something like
We
that.
saw a couple of those come out.
I thought double bank, but I'm like, no. This is a man that's been at the top of our sport. I gotta shoot something. That's
everything
gonna,
you can, man.
everything that's gonna come and
Yeah, he deserved better than a double bank.
right.
Jacob, you're not done yet, like you said.
It's not over till
Keep
it's
playing.
over.
Keep playing with that defensive intensity and reckless abandonment on offense, because you're just amazing to watch when you do that. All right, so good luck the rest of the tournament, man.
Thank you, Dan.
We love you, brother, and get that whole quitting crap out of your head.
Yes.
You can be just as good of a family man, I promise you. And I know you. I know you well. Just because everybody's upset, they're all crying on all your fans right now because you even said that. Yeah, they all said, no way you're going to quit. They're not going to let you, brother, okay? All right, man. Awesome job.
Jacob.
Very proud of that man right there. Ladies and gentlemen, y'all just witnessed
Great young man.
an amazing match. That was ridiculous. So, Colin Cummings has only been knocked into the losers bracket one other time. Oh, sorry, two other times. Two other times in the last 10 years.
Yeah, once by Vadim in Houston.
Yeah,
and then
but
the second
Vadim,
time.
Marcella. In fact, he's the only American that's actually done it.
3 other times, actually. Vince
other
knocked
times?
him. Vince knocked him in Colorado.
Oh, God, wait. You know what? I did it too.
We agree, Will.
I totally
Will
forgot.
at church said there's a lot of wisdom coming from Jacob right now.
Yes.
Totally
yes,
agree.
Yes.
Yeah, no.
And for being so young,
Oh, man.
Yeah, the evolution of Jacob Munoz that we've seen over the years to this point, he's morphing into a mature young man at this point, and actually, and not only that, but you see his arms are yoked up.
Is he
He's starting to
23?
get into his hamstring.
23 years old.
I'm not sure. He may be 24 or 25.
Yeah,
at this
24,
Okay.
25 at this point.
All right.
Yeah, but listen, he's been through a lot of battles. He's had so many different losses, right? That he kind of talked about, right? Losses to Colin that still have an effect on him. I mean, he remembers what took place, and it can happen one of two ways. You can either take the loss and walk away and just keep doing what you're doing and continue that, or you can learn from it and grow and become better from it. And that's what this young man has done. I mean, what we're witnessing is the potential rise of a champion right now.
Yeah,
And,
well, he certainly took the right step.
Well,
right?
he's got to fully take it and then defend it.
yes, he
But
absolutely does.
what's important is
Gotta take it first.
From a confidence standpoint, this is the first time
Yep.
that Munoz has beaten Colin in a tournament setting.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that helps.
Because
going
until
in.
you've done it, that doubt always exists.
Yeah.
So now you believe, right? You believe, but you also get to sit back and relax, and that's also not always the best thing, right? It's just sitting back. Sometimes you just want to go right afterwards, but now he's got to control his emotions, get himself ready, watch his
We got one
matches,
more
and
match,
what's
right?
coming next.
Absolutely.
We got
Yes,
more matches.
we still
Oh,
have
yeah.
Connor.
lot of matches.
no, but I meant the main draw.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
So that's just the winners bracket finals. We start the losers bracket finals, and then the semifinals and the losers bracket, and
Okay.
then we got the losers bracket finals and then the finals.
So
Austin Fernandez,
okay, and then they got to play Colin. The winner.
Connor Cummings have to play, and the winner plays
There's a
Colin.
possibility we could get some brother-on-brother action.
So
There's a possibility, but I think some people are wanting the brother action in the finals. That would have been historic,
That's uncontrollable.
but now it can't happen.
Right.
cutting back to live action, this is Los versus Ramiro. It is 3-2 Los from North Carolina going against Ramiro, formerly from Houston, now residing in Colorado. This is the 17 through 24 finals that we're watching right now, being ref by Vinny, also from North Carolina.
And what a tournament from Vinny, That young man there has opened up some eyes.
I think he's going to finish as best newcomer this year.
Yeah, we don't want to give that away yet, but it may be, I guess, the best known secret. At this
Right,
point.
yeah, no doubt. Everybody who saw him in Photon Blitz knew that this guy came to play for real.
Yeah.
But back to the two players at hand.
Yeah.
You've got Carlos with the purple mallet going against Ramiro with the blue headband.
Yeah, on the
And
right. So Ramiro on the right, and Ramiro.
That looks orange to me.
Oh yeah, no telling. But Marco's a little colorblind.
Oh no, I said the orange mallet, the blue headband.
Okay. I thought I heard purple. I'm tripping.
It's all right. So there it looks like 4-2. Ramiro there after the right wall bank score for him. Los again, man, all these guys from North Carolina. Just if you
I like their
watch,
pace.
Yeah, great pace, smooth offenses, nice cross straight.
I think we're going to shoot over to the youth finals. Krista and her brother.
Oh my goodness, yep.
Yeah,
Sibling
Krista versus
rivalry
Chris.
at its best right here. So we were talking about a sibling rivalry finals.
And,
Well,
and we got, one. Now,
Right
we've
here.
had Krista up here in the interview booth probably more than anybody, and she's becoming a fast rising star. But nothing more would she love to give us one last final interview.
Yes.
But her brother, her twin brother, is standing in the way. And you couldn't think of two players that have so much different games coming from the same family. Krista plays this high-paced, upbeat tempo,
Yeah, I don't have any brothers or sisters. I don't know how this would feel.
and Chris is definitely more traditional setup, methodical type of style. Let's see this clash of styles in the junior championship final.
Yes. And talking with Chris yesterday after he beat Krista, you know, he knows that she's high energy, and he just lets it happen. He said, just let her get it out of the system.
They only shared a room together, right?
Yeah, you know.
What a shot. I loved it.
Yeah, beautiful cross straight, yeah. Followed right back by another cross straight.
I'm trying to see. I think it's 5-4 or 5-5. We'll find out soon.
Would either of you two gentlemen like a coffee?
You know what? Why not, Jim? That sounds wonderful.
I'm going to go get coffee for Danny like I've been doing for years.
Where are you going? I'm staying in lemonade. Okay, just some coffee.
Alrighty, back to
Stream it
live
up there,
action.
Jimmy.
It looks like
Do you need me to get your bags to your car, Mr. Hines?
It looks like 5-5. Krista with possession, with that reverse circle drift. If you're new to air hockey and you're hearing these terminologies like circle drift, diamond drift,
Cross straight.
it's
unders,
basically.
overs.
But let's talk about the drift, right? Because Krista's got a fantastic drift. We've seen this. This is that circle drift. But if you can relate it to basketball, it's kind of like the way they dribble.
Yep. They got different moves, different offenses that they set up. You know, a lot of ISO ball these days.
Exactly. We're game point either way in game one of the championship finals in the junior division.
Yeah, these two just don't know anything else but to just battle each other to the brink every time. Oh my goodness, a great left wall attempt, followed by a cut straight to take game one by Chris. Wow.
Now, you look at the body language, right? Chris, he just always looks calm. I mean,
Yep.
he's ice cold.
Calm and collective.
And you see the patent mallet twirl coming from Krista. That's a Marino staple, right?
Yeah.
I love it.
All right, little rush there from Krista, but obviously these two are very familiar with each other. And you see the difference. I mean, Chris taking his time, wanting to set it up every time. That's a huge advantage for him when he's doing that. Good get there by Krista.
I think we're going to cut to camera 2. It looks like the losers bracket semi is about to get started. So if we can kick to camera 2.
Yep, we'll have Austin Fernandez and Connor Cummings right here facing off.
Now, these two have had a back and forth rivalry all year long.
I think it may be longer than a year, actually.
Yeah.
Now, Connor opens up with a powerful right wall bank. Now 1-0.
But they've basically been fighting for the top 5 spot in the world. And right now, arguably, obviously they've clinched that. Nobody can finish worse than 4th at this point.
Yes.
And Austin, though, breaking into that top 4 discussion this year.
Yes, yeah. It's a huge tournament for all these guys, right? But Munoz, Colin, Jacob Munoz and Colin Cummings, they've kind of been there, done that now. Obviously Colin. Jacob now, this is his second finals, guaranteed that he's going to be in. For Austin and his brother Connor, and Colin's brother Connor, this is kind of uncharted territory for them. So we'll be interesting to see how they both react, how they both turn out this match here. Beautiful cut straight from Austin. When he gets on fire with that, he's as deadly as anybody that's ever played.
Oh yeah, when he's streaking, there's no stopping that man's offense. Now I did talk to Connor prior to the match and asked him, hey, what is it that you're trying to take away from Austin? And Austin clearly said, hey, I got to take away his cut under attack. And I said, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to score with? And he said, my own cut under attack. But he's trying to hit it more with a delay. So there was no delay there. That was just rock'em sock'em.
Yep. 3-2 now for Connor. Cut straight now, 4-2. Or is that 5? That might be 5-2.
Yeah, it looks like 5-2. Connor putting in work with that cut.
Ooh, good hustle there. 5-3 now.
Response with the cross straight from Austin. He very much needed that point. Connor misses with an off-goal cut.
Right back to that right wall under. Connor's been hitting that so well. There's that cut straight.
And it's point for Connor. Connor just misses with the cross straight attempt. Misses with the over. I like cut personally. And what do I know? That's why I'm not in the semifinals.
Man, another hard right wall by Connor. That's kind of been his shot that has really bumped him up. He's hitting it so well. He hits it early off that right rail. Very, very similar like release and drift that his brother does. Just awesome to watch, not awesome to try to defend.
No, it is not, but we are back to the junior finals right now. Krista is in a bit of a hole. She's down 1-0. Remember, if she's going to win the championship, she has to beat her brother not in just one set, but in 2 sets because she's coming out of the loser's bracket. We know that as a double dip. But right now, she's still got to take care of business in set 1, trying to see the score here.
Yeah, I believe it's game point 4. Oh, that was the game right there. So Chris now is up 2-0. He is 1 game away. They're playing the best of 5 in this bracket for the juniors championship. So he is 1 game away from winning the junior championship.
And Chris just looks like this is another day in the office. Actually, I don't even think he's old enough to work yet, but he's putting in work on the table today, right?
No doubts, no doubts.
Cool, collective.
Right,
We're back to the semifinal
here we
losers.
go. Austin Fernandez on the left, Connor Cummings on the right. Connor doing everything he can. What a great freaking transition banked by Austin Fernandez. Now to go up 1-0. But Connor doing, there's that right wall bank again, 1-1.
All right, we're back to live action.
Self-score there by
Unfortunate from Austin.
Not something he is wanting to do by far.
All right, Connor back with possession. It is 2-1 Connor. Austin with a great block on the cut. Setting it up. Off the reverse circle goes right wall under, freezing Connor, thinking that it was going to be a straight shot. That is the attack. That is the winning formula for both of these players. They both have a very similar offensive strategy. Their main primary offense is the cut under, and you just saw a cut from Austin to take the lead now, I believe at 3-2. Just missed on that corral attempt. Connor's got possession again. Circle drift, reverse circle drift, goes cut straight. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, so well executed.
And
oh man, a little hustle there. Right wall, it went over, it looked like there from Connor.
Connor getting the lead. Right now it's 4-3. Austin has got his circle drift, just missed on an under, and Connor responds with a cut straight of his own.
And a good block. So Connor with a block on the right wall bank. So here we go now. It looks like it's a possible match game. Chris just scored. It looks like maybe 3-2. Krista's favor. Big moment here. Krista's going to fight. I know that. I'm a fan. So, look at there. All right, maybe now it's 3-2. Sorry, it's kind of hard to tell the score there.
I like that delayed drift attempt there.
Yeah, I don't know how you can't be a fan for either one of these youngsters, to be quite honest. And, Chris playing so smart, so beyond his years, And you almost have to do that to win the juniors championships these days, It's crazy.
We said it last night. I think air hockey is in really good hands for the next 30 years.
Absolutely. 5-3 now, it looks like. Krista.
Yeah, Krista's not going out without a fight.
No, she is absolutely not.
She went in with a couple of pot shot attempts. I would have liked to have seen her set those up. But hey, what do I know? Bam, that one came in.
Game point 3 for Krista.
Yeah, Krista needs this game
she
to
was
extend
up
it.
2-0 on her brother last night. He came back, so that's exactly what she wants to do. How amazing would that be? All right, Chris again, nice cut straight now, game point 4.
Yeah, Krista just wants to get this one game underneath her belt, but Chris is not making that easy. He's going to make her earn it.
She must have hit it there. Honorable moment there, giving up possession. Again, big moment for these two youngsters. Beautiful cut straight now. Game point 5. Chris is 1 point away from match point.
Or from game point.
No, that'll be match point for him.
Chris.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I thought you said Krista.
And he's
My
got
apologies.
possession. Went for a break, but no. Krista said, no, sir.
Not so fast.
Not so fast. We're going to go to game 4.
Game 4.
She's going to push it. All right. Let's see what's happened now with Austin and Connor there. We'll get an update here shortly for you guys. Oh, they're going, that's the beauty of the junior championship. They don't need the rest between games.
No, they really don't. I know when you get a little long in the tooth like us, we're taking our full 2 minutes here, right? These guys are taking 2 seconds.
Yeah. Little cut straight there from Krista. From Chris.
We are joined by one of the other GOATs of the sport, Mr. Tim Weissman.
Hey.
Good morning, Tim.
Good morning. Some exciting action here.
Very exciting.
My Lord.
It's been, what we expect. We get this every championship Sunday, it seems, in air hockey. And that's what people don't know is the excitement this sport brings. And today is no different. Connor and Austin, just to give you an update on that real quick, we're not going to go away from this match here, but Connor is up 2-1, but they are currently in game 3. I'm sorry, he's up 2-0. They're currently in game 3 where Austin is up 2-1. So we'll keep you up to date on that.
Yeah, what I'm loving about Championship Sunday this year is that we're doing the finals from all these different brackets all on the same day.
Great forehand by Chris.
What a transition there. Wow. So, Tim, what we were saying is that the level of experience, the level of maturity that these two youngsters are showing is giving us proof that air hockey is in good shape for the next 30 years.
Absolutely.
Yes. And Tim, credit to Tim. He's responsible for producing a lot of the future of air hockey for the next 30 years.
Well,
and now his children are producing, so it's amazing.
Well, I will say it is wonderful, but we're working on a strategy to promote and grow the sport
that doesn't require its members just having kids.
Indeed.
And it's working. You see it here in Houston. You see it all across the country.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there was an article. There was an article in the Houston Chronicle this morning about Photon Blitz and how much that's been energizing the Houston area. It was a great job to Sammy, Mora, and Ryan.
Yeah, they put on a great event on Friday. Had an opportunity to talk to a lot of the Photon Blitz players. It's kind of like the gateway into the singles competition.
Okay,
so we had
that was match point by Chris just now. So he's 1 point away from the junior championship right now. Krista with the puck. She's not going to give up. Little forehand there. See if Chris can close it out. It sounds like Austin just won game 3, so he's now down 2-1 to Connor.
That's correct. Krista has possession.
Great job by Krista. Chris charged, and she made him pay for it.
Yeah, Chris thought he was playing with a little bit of house money up at match point 4. Kind of paid for that. Sometimes you don't want to get too cute. You just want to finish the match.
Yep, almost caught him out of position again.
That was good. I like Krista bringing back her offense to reset.
Yep, got away from her there.
Unlucky.
We'll see if Chris can close it out now. Get by that defense of Krista. Try to cross straight. She was there. Maybe a little off the mark too on the shot, but she was there to block it.
Yeah, he's going with this pullback drift, as you can see it right there. We haven't really seen it much of the match. I don't know why he's just trying to do it right now.
Good shot by Krista.
Yeah, match point 5 now.
Just keep it ham and cheese.
Some transition.
Right.
You know, the brother-sister love right there, but hats off and congratulations. Christopher Marino, 2025 junior champion.
That's so awesome. He was in the finals last year, and he made it this year. It's so great to see.
Awesome job. So
we need to get Chris Marino over here.
Chris Marino. All right. So we're going to get our junior champion here to join us again after last night's performance.
And we're cutting back to Connor versus Austin. Connor up 2-1 in this pivotal losers semifinal.
Yeah, and this might be still a little historic. If Connor can win this, it still may be historic because I don't know if 2 siblings have ever battled it out at that high of a level, at that round of the tournament. We've had brothers play before, but I don't know historically if we've had that at that point in the tournament. But right now we're being joined by Christopher Marino, our 2025 juniors champion. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up? Feels good. Feels really good.
How did it feel?
Amazing.
Yeah. So you handled your sister last night, having to come back. You were down 2-0, and like you said, you just relaxed and let her do her thing.
Yeah.
Kind of like burned out that energy. So you feel like that kind of, carried on till today?
I honestly don't think so. I think she was a lot more relaxed today. She didn't scream as much as yesterday.
Right. Notice that.
Okay.
Notice that.
Okay. Yeah. So what was the difference? I mean, what are you doing that's so effective against your sister? Because I see her wailing on other players and scoring on them at will, and it seems like you're more calm and collected, and you're D'ing her up a whole lot better.
I just know her offense. It helps with my defense. And then for my offense, I just slow it down so much against her. And I use a singular release that either a cut, cross, or a bang. And it's one release, that's it.
And I'd say I noticed you had a very unique drift, which I really, really enjoyed. Just kind of tap, 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 pull it back, and then boom, boom. I really like that.
That's the drift I've been trying to work on lately.
It's
and
nice.
See how it works.
I'm a big believer in trying to have some sort of consistent patterns like that because it allows you to throw in little wrinkles now and then.
Yeah,
rhythm.
So how does it feel? You're 2020. Yeah, right.
Great.
So you're holding. Do you get to hold that over your sister now?
Oh, for the next year.
For the next year. Are you? So it's just a little jab for the next year.
Yeah, it's a little bragging rights. Some bragging rights for me.
Love that. Well, we're very excited about the future of the sport. you're carrying the title for the next year. You've got the target on your back, right? So people know who you are, obviously. Congratulations. We think that the future of the sport is in extremely good hands with a gentleman like yourself. So we thank you so much for giving us such great action yesterday and today. And all I can say is congratulations to the 2025 Junior Champion, Christopher Marino.
Awesome.
All right. Good deal, Chris. Thanks so much, guys. We're back now. Yep, we got Austin Fernandez just scored on Connor Cummings. So Austin on the left, Connor on the right. This is to get to the losers bracket finals against Colin Cummings. And these guys right now, this is game 4. We're going to get you that full score here in a second. I think it might be 4-3 Austin, or Connor. Actually, sorry.
Good corral effort.
Yep.
Connor shuts down the cut.
Speaking of cuts,
boy, that was smooth, buttery.
Very smooth,
Very beautiful response. It is 5-4. Austin comes back with his own cut.
They went for it again. Austin was there.
These guys know each other's offense so well. They are both trying to stop their A offenses, which for both done differently is a cut under attack.
Oh boy, that's an interesting one. What did you guys think as far as the call? It seemed like it was a hard one.
They're going to the second judge.
Yeah, they may need to face this one off. But Jake was going to call it like he saw it, and that's all you can really do at times.
And it's such a big point right now. Every possession counts. I personally, Connor doing the honorable thing. He's relinquishing the puck.
Well, I don't know if that was honor. He was told he needed to.
Right, well, okay. Well, but he was honorable in not arguing.
Fighting more? Yeah.
Right.
Well, we'll see.
Oh, man. Well, hey.
But, you know.
Right. He has the puck now.
Sometimes the puck don't lie.
Maybe the air hockey gods have spoken.
Maybe. It was a hard one to call.
Yeah. That is tough.
Oh, man.
And I know as a referee, I hate being in those situations.
Oh,
it's
we all
such a
do,
difficult match.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great block by Fernandez, getting a piece of that right wall under attempt by Connor.
It's just so stressful as a ref, and especially you don't want to see it at a pivotal point, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, absolutely. We do not want referees to really have anything to do with the match. We try to minimize that effectiveness. Just want fair play on the table. Oh, man, that was a great attempt at a right wall over, but I think Austin got just a piece of it.
Oh, very good defense on both those cut attempts from Connor.
Good discipline by Austin shown there. That one looked tough call.
Like the charge.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. Again, no fight from either player. They all agreed with it.
Both of these players with pretty good reach. They play high defenses right around the third screw in net, and their offensive releases are typically right around the fourth screw.
Beautiful right wall bank.
What I liked about that was that he did it super early on the drift.
Yeah.
And he'd been taking it further left on most of his other shots.
Yep.
Austin
changing that cadence, changing the rhythm.
Austin setting up to try to tie this game at 6 apiece.
Good block by Connor. Cut straight to take that game for Connor Cummings.
Again, what was really great. It was so smooth and buttery, just enough delay. It was well done.
Yep, now up 3-1. He is 1 game away from going against his brother in the losers bracket finals.
Austin has a bit of a mountain to climb right now.
Yes, indeed. And not to be Captain Obvious, but going up 3 games to 1 versus 2 games to 2 is huge. Huge at this stage.
Huge at this stage. Very, very tough to overcome that kind of, especially when they're hard-fought games like that. But you have to tell yourself, man, I'm not that far off. 1 or 2 shots can make the difference. So, it ends up being 1 or 2 possessions in all reality. So both, Austin has a lot to build on. There's no reason he can't come back. It's really just a matter of his mindset and his belief that he truly can.
And if you're just joining us, it is 3 games to 1. Connor Cummings against Austin Fernandez. Winner of this moves on to the Losers bracket final to see who will face off against Jacob Munoz, who's waiting patiently for his opponent.
Yeah, Jacob.
Well, I don't want to see he's waiting patiently. He's refereeing right now as we speak. He's not waiting at all.
But he looks pretty calm, I'll say that.
This is a great place to be. I know there's no other place he'd rather be than sitting and getting to scope who might be in the finals with him. So Connor's looking nice and calm and relaxed. Austin's got to respond if he's going to push this to a game 5. I'm sorry, game 6.
Yeah, this game 5 is obviously pivotal for Austin. Again, Connor hasn't been to this point yet in the tournament. So, this is going to be his highest finish. Is he going to start overthinking things, right? Is he going to start kind of closing up or, getting worried? So something's got to give. One of these guys is going to win. But, it's such a mental battle within yourself at this point in this stage of the tournament. So we'll see what happens here, but looks like both guys are about to start this game 5.
And we're joined in this game 5 by Ramiro Castano. Ramiro.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. How did you do in your finals, in your spin-off final?
I won.
Fantastic. Congratulations. You beat Carlos?
Yes, Los, man.
Okay, so that makes you number 17 in the world, sir.
It does. That was my first spin-off in quite a while.
Nice. Congratulations. Last we saw was 3 games to 2, so that went 7 games?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
When I played him yesterday, he was up 3-1. I came back and beat him in 7. Today he went up 3-1. I came back and beat him in 7.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Congratulations. We're gonna cut right back to game 5, Connor versus Austin. Let's join it live and direct here in Margaritaville at the 2025 World Air Hockey Championship. Great response, cut straight from Austin against Connor, going up 1-2-0.
That's unfortunate. Self-score. This is what I was a little worried about with Connor. If he starts overthinking things, loses focus, he gets more aware of hey, where I'm at in the tournament, and how close I am to getting to the next level. That's when those little mental errors creep in. Because right now, Austin is playing without money. He's got nothing to lose at this point. That was weird.
I'm having a hard time with these calls. In terms of, it's so fast.
Yeah, but no, I think Connor gave the possession up. He gave it up. Yeah,
I wasn't sure why, though, I guess.
It must have been. I may have missed it, too.
It looked to me like it should have been Connor's
3-0.
Well, enough about that. It's 3-0 at that point.
Now
Connor
3-1.
responds with a nice little cross of his own. So you just got to kind of have a short-term memory about all of that stuff.
That will look good there. All right, Austin going again with his reverse circle drift, kind of that cut, right wall bank attack. Beautiful right wall over. Took a little off that, allowed the defensive Connor to get out of the way for that. Perfectly hit. 4-1 now.
Bit of a knuckle buster there for Austin. Those hurt. But before all of that, what I really liked from Austin, his offensive setup, he's slowing down his drift, right? And that that's allowing him to set up the shot and added a little bit more delay on that drift because he can speed it up. He's usually a little bit more up tempo. So let's see how he proceeds.
Yeah, that's one thing I'll tell you with Austin is I've always talked to him and said, man, when you learn how to play slow and collective and actually, are super just as efficient as you are when you play fast, then at that point, you're going to definitely be the contending for number one. So
I think that shot, that cut is really what needs to be the core of his attack against Austin.
Yeah, holding that release and that cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we talked about that. Connor talked about that earlier this morning when I interviewed him. He said, I want to implement a delayed cut under attack against Austin.
Okay.
So good call out, good analysis.
5-3 now by Austin after that right wall bank. Left wall under from Connor. Beautiful hit. Almost looked like that impossible shot that Gibson. It's a little right of center there. Oh man, another beautiful right wall, cross straight. Yeah.
And we talked about it. He was down 3-0. Gave the possession back, short-term memory, and brought it back 5-5. But now it is game point 5. Austin with a chance to stretch this to game 6. Let's see what happens.
That one got away from Connor. We'll see if Austin can capitalize.
Just missed on the cut attempt. There's another cut attempt.
There it is right there. That one looked like it was down in the middle. Connor may have been a little out of position there defensively.
He might have overthought
each of those.
Yeah.
It seemed like that Connor obviously pulled back and he tied it up, but then he missed a couple of shots that were open, but he set up. I think it's the difference there,
Yeah.
And Austin was just locked in.
We're in the 9-12 winners. I'm sorry, the finals of the 9-12 spinoff. This is both of them have guaranteed both new masters from North Carolina. Joey Liss versus Ray Nugent.
Yep, Ray Nugent on the right and Joey Liss on your bottom left there.
Ramiro, you had a chance to play Ray, correct?
Not today.
No, not
not
today.
this tournament. I played Joey in the tournament.
Oh, you played Joey. My
Yes.
apologies.
And I can confirm he is good.
He is good.
I
Yes,
can
thank
confirm.
you.
For those wondering.
I don't think anyone's wondering anymore, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
All these guys, they're so impressive.
We had a chance to talk to Joey yesterday. He was so emotional. This was one of his milestones was to reach master, and he finally made that pinnacle, right?
Yeah.
Along with his other North Carolina mates, there are 3 North Carolinians guaranteed master this year.
Is that? How beautiful is that? Yeah, it's great.
Tim, I have a question for you. I had this question yesterday. So before, was it 2018 you said?
Yes.
Before 2018, do you know when the last time we had 3 new masters at one Worlds?
Wow. I'll have to ponder it. I'll come back to you.
Okay.
His response sounded
Yeah, it's
like
pretty
mine.
crazy.
Yeah.
It's a big influx.
And let alone from the same state.
Yeah, that might be a first. From the same state.
I would imagine.
Props to these guys. I mean, really.
Yes.
They fought hard and they've been really grinding for several years. Been coming to Houston, playing in showdowns, playing in worlds. They're really showing themselves to be top competitors.
It's a true testament to community, And, again, I've said it before, when a community puts their mind to something as a collective, they can accomplish a lot.
And speaking to community, right? Everybody loves the guys from North Carolina, right? They are so personable, they're so friendly, and we're all bonded by our passion for the game. And you don't see it's hard to unrival the North Carolina passion for air hockey.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt.
And it's been really fun the last couple of years to watch all of their games evolve.
Yes.
Almost like in unison.
Yes, and what's interesting here is you've got Joey with this very, unique setup and finesse
right there.
versus Ray, who does this wild tap punch.
They're both extremely strong, though.
Yeah.
Right? They crack it with such force. Ray's compact. He's like a wrecking ball there.
Well, when he's punching, he's punching.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Got it in the left hand.
Yeah, Ray is a powerhouse. There's no doubt. We've got some actual power lifters in the sport now. He's definitely one of them. That was a nice little attempt at the right wall bank there. Went right back to it from Ray. That's a nice grab. So he kind of corrals his possession and sets it up a little bit. Again, beautiful. Now game point either way after that right wall over.
Now these guys know each other very well. They met in the singles tourney, and Ray actually was up 3-0 to Joey. Joey managed to squeeze it out, win 4 games to 3. I know Ray hasn't forgotten about that. He's looking to get a little bit of redemption.
Yeah, no doubt. Couldn't quite get around the defense there. Right after the conclusion of this game, we'll get right back to the action there with Austin Fernandez and Connor Cummings. Timeout right here.
And we're back.
And now we're back. Now we're not back.
So 5-4, just to give you an update, this is game point either way, but 5-4 Austin Fernandez at the moment. Austin can win this, he will.
Yeah, I think we might want to cut back to the Austin-Connor match if we can.
Yep, let's go back to that one there. Huge moment here for Connor, big possession, and he does exactly what he needed to do. With a cut straight now, 5-5, he's 2 points away.
Whoa.
And a beautiful block, he got a piece of that shot from Austin. 5-5, Connor with,
we went straight to the cut on
again.
that one.
He did. Right back to it.
3 cuts in a row.
Great get by Austin to get that possession back. We'll see if he can make it count.
I feel like a CrossFit might be coming.
Wait, that's 4 cuts in a row.
There it is. For match point 5 for Connor Cummings.
And what a great setup, right? He cut him 4 times, right? He cut him 4 times.
It might have been even 5.
I think it may have been 5.
And a lot of times you think that 50-50 is going to be on the under, but he got him with the cross.
Right, which was a good shot selection.
Austin went right into the defense of Connor, so Connor's got the puck right back. In and out there. Great trap by Austin Fernandez. Oh my gosh, so close to scoring that shot from Austin to count. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
We are going to have a historic match.
Wow. We were just
Connor
talking about
Colin Cummings.
We were just talking about siblings fighting at a high level. We're about to see that.
We're about to see it in the flesh.
That is amazing, and that's the storyline that we've all been wanting to see. We wanted to see a brother versus brother rivalry. We're going to get it with Connor versus Colin in the losers final bracket,
let's
right?
get Connor up in here.
Yeah, Connor knows he's going to come up here in just a minute. Ramiro, we'll be seeing you shortly, right?
Yes.
You'll be joining us throughout the day. Connor will be here to join us for an interview in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we're here with Ray versus Joey in the 9-10 final.
And that was from Ray. That is not the way you want to try to defend a cut.
I think they're having a little bit of fun here, right? Ray was lifting his leg as if he was marking his territory. And we're about to be joined by none other than Connor Cummings.
Ramiro, after this, I'm going to be taking off to watch Sarah if you want.
Connor.
Hey guys.
Hey, put those headphones on for us, my friend.
Oh, no, I can.
Okay, let's. If you wouldn't mind putting that mic a little bit closer.
There you go.
So that way we can all hear your excitement. Tell us, congratulations, first of all. Tell us about that match. Go ahead.
Yeah. Austin and I have been playing quite a bit lately. He beat me twice in the first tune-up, and he just killed me with that cut right wall off the drift. Like I had nothing to do defending it. And I went into these matches very focused on taking away that cut because I believe that hitting that bank off the drift, I noticed it's a lot harder to do consistently because there's the variation of like the table, and sometimes you'll hit it off the drift and the puck will just fly off. But that never really happens with the cut. So if the cut's accurate, it's going to score if you're not blocking it. So I kind of took the risk on choosing to take away the cut more. He started adding in that cross at the end, and that made it even scarier because then it was harder to shift over. But yeah, offensively, keeping it simple, getting some nice, a little bit delayed cuts just so he could pull all the way out of the way, freezing him on the bank as much as I could. I mean, it was really hard to score. I had to be perfectly accurate. There were times where, like, I chose the right shot, but it was just a little bit off, and he still blocked it just because it wasn't as accurate as it could have been. But yeah, I feel pretty great. I get to go destroy my brother now. So that's gonna be fun.
Hey, let me tell you, you're still in the zone, man. Just hearing you talk about it, it's like you're on the table right now. I had to glance at Tim like, dude, this dude's still in the zone here. He doesn't know he's off the table.
Yeah, this was expert analysis, right? This is exactly why you punched your ticket to potentially, well, first of all, this is a storyline we wanted to see.
Yeah.
We wanted to see the brother versus brother rivalry
Yeah.
for so many years now. We're going to get to see it in the 2025
Yeah,
World
man.
Championship. So talk to us about what you're thinking there.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I've been practicing a lot. Colin may have more experience than me, but that dude hasn't played in like 6 months. So I'm gonna go show everyone that.
Nice. I love it. Hell yeah, man. Look, you're playing amazing. You know, you guys have all been beating each other up for months, if not years, to get to this point, to get to this moment, to get to this day, right?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And that's all about taking out your brother and actually taking this crown home for yourselves, right?
Yes, sir.
So, y'all unfortunately have to beat each other up to kind of do that to get to Colin.
Yeah.
But, Jacob did his part.
Yeah.
Now you got to do yours.
Yeah, yes, sir.
It's all easier said than done because we all know what kind of champion your brother is.
Yeah.
No doubts. There's zero doubt in this room or anywhere else in the world. And if you do, come try to play him. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
But, congratulations this
Thank
far, for getting you where you're at. It's going to be a historic match because when y'all played last year, it was in the winners, I think, right?
Yeah, that's
but
a
it was
1 and
like
8.
7-8 maybe or 5-6.
Oh yeah,
around
the 1 seed versus the 8 seed.
Yeah, so a little different environment right now. This is do or die for both of you guys. And here's the thing. Don't think about that. Just do exactly what you did when you were analyzing your match right here with Austin. You were in that moment still. Get in that moment, stay in that moment.
Yeah.
And the fact that your brother's on the other side is really irrelevant.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right?
Yeah, I'll be excited. I feel I'm going to see an emotional side of him I've never gotten to play because I've played him in practice a lot. I've played him in some challenge matches, but now it's like this is the moment, and I love it.
You're standing in his way at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, and so
yeah, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's fascinating. Congratulations.
Thank
We
you.
thought you played masterfully.
Thank you.
You played. Austin has shown himself to be just top notch player. He's improved continually.
Yeah.
Well done with all the analysis, the execution, and now let's see it. Let's see what you can do against the greatest.
Yes, sir. I'm excited.
All right.
Thank you so
Good
much.
Good job, Connor.
We'll be seeing you on the table soon.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
And maybe back here in that seat.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
Awesome.
I don't know about you, Danny, but I'm pretty giddy about what's coming up. We're going to join in live action right now. It's Joey versus Ray. It looks like it's 1-1. I'm not quite sure the game count.
Yeah, we'll try to get that game count here shortly.
But, I mean, what a storyline. Brother versus brother. To try to punch their ticket to the finals.
Yep.
And Connor wants this. That analysis was incredible. It was insane.
I wanted to say it the whole time, but I wanted him to finish. There was no way I wanted to interrupt him. So he just needed to get that out of his system. And but yeah, I know everybody was just listening at home saying like, man, it's involved. This is a lot of detail. And it just goes to show the preparation that goes through a competitor's head at this point or this stage in the tournament. All right. So we've got again Ray Nugent here on the right, and
Joey Liss here on the left. And to give you an update here, Ray is up 3 games to 1 in this match. This is to finish I think actually this is the first match. Yeah, so this is the first match. Ray would have to do this twice to Joey because Joey won in their first match yesterday evening. So this is just the beginning of this. If Ray can complete this game here, but he's up 5-1 in a potential set-winning game.
So we're going to break away pretty soon to the Women's Championship, and we're joined by none other than the former Women's Champion, Angie DeMauro. How are you doing this morning?
Hello. I am doing well. A little nervous, and I'm not even playing.
Well, right now we're in Game 5, Ray versus Joey, to see who's going to punch their ticket to be number 9.
All right, let's go back on over now to camera 3. Here we go. They just faced off. Looks like that's going to be Sarah's possession. So we got Lilo on the right and Sarah on the left. This is the Women's World Championship final. Sarah with a blistering right wall bank. It's in her genetics. She can't help but hit it. Followed by a beautiful right wall over by Lilo.
Now Lilo came in from the loser's bracket, so for her to be able to claim the championship, she has to beat Sarah twice.
Beautiful cut straight there by Sarah.
And not just in 2 games, we're talking about 2 sets.
Followed by a beautiful left wall under by Lilo. Both these players want this bad.
And that's going to be a difficult challenge to do.
Over.
Because Sarah is the 2023 Women's Air Hockey World Championship, trying to claim her World Championship for 2025, and she's got Lilo in the way, and Lilo is a game player.
Yeah, Lilo the other day was absolutely on fire. That was a hell of a shot there by Sarah. Now to tie it at 3. Am I right? Sarah's going to end up with that possession. Hey, look who's refereeing there. Another Cummings. They're just everywhere. There's Papa Mike right there refereeing. All right, Sarah again with possession. Beautiful cut straight. Beautiful. She hits that so precise, so well.
You would expect that from a Wiseman.
Yes. She, she is a Griffith now, but
Ray is at match point.
Match point. Now you would have to do this twice to Joey. There it is. All right, so the first set is won, so they got another set to do, and the winner of that will be number 9 in the world. So again, back here to Lilo and Sarah. Now Sarah on the performance. Nice. Beautiful.
And we saw that left wall a lot on Friday night.
Yes,
Lilo gave us arguably the best match of the tournament against Krista Marino.
Yes.
I mean, it was a real nail biter. She showed her grit. She
showed her determination. Shot now 5-5.
And she showed that she's in the flow state right now, right? She's playing calm, she's playing relaxed, she's just trying to enjoy the moment. And there's a lot of freedom whenever you're banging the puck with all that kind of relaxation,
exactly.
Right?
All right. Great block by Sarah there. Sarah has a very, oh my God, beautiful cross straight.
That's the kind of cross straight you talked about yesterday.
Yes. All right, game point either way.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, Lito does not back down.
Good block.
Possession. Oh, a left wall under bank.
I was just about to say I thought the left wall under coming again.
It's been working. Why not?
If she sticks with it, that's a shot that can win her this whole thing.
Oh my goodness! And look at her. She's just kind of goofing around over there, talking to Papa Mike. I mean, she doesn't even know how good she's playing.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, right? If you go and you talk to Sarah, a couple of years ago, Sarah used to say, I don't like that left wall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And especially if you're a righty, that left wall is a very difficult shot to defend.
Yeah, the angle that it comes off the rail, it's hard to read a lot of times. And if it's hit right, it looks like it's going to be a straight shot, like either the power straight or the cross straight. So very well done by Lilo to take game 1. We'll see if Sarah can kind of corral that offensive blitz that Lilo is bringing.
Yeah, Lilo's hitting it so strong off that.
Right back at you.
Yeah.
I got you.
Right
There
back
you
at
go.
you,
Oh,
baby.
oh,
That was
nice
a block
defense.
too. Good block there.
Yes.
Lilo ready? Puck and play.
I will say Lilo was more of a getting ready mentally today. I just kept seeing her away from the crowd, like just being in her head.
That's great to hear. I love hearing that.
2-0.
Beautiful cut straight now to go up 2-0 for Sarah.
Stout defense from Sarah there. Ends up with possession. She's setting up her shot off of that traditional circle drift, but also kind of comes off as a diamond drift.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So she goes circle drift, and then she'll bring it back, and then starts
Beautiful.
right to center.
Timeout on the table.
Good
Great
timeout.
timeout by
Yeah,
Lilo,
good
because
timeout.
Sarah is playing lights out right now,
Yeah,
setting up
she's
her
streaking.
offense.
Ready?
She is
Are
kicking
you
on
ready?
all cylinders.
Puck and play.
Yeah, the last couple of shots.
Oh, watch that left wall under.
There you go.
I like the way Sarah's setting up, like her the cut. She's really delaying the cut, then
4-1.
early right wall under.
There's the right one. 4-1 now, Sarah.
4-2.
Beautiful left wall under
Beautiful.
again.
Yeah. We got right wall under versus left wall under here.
What I really like about this, right, is that Lilo is recognizing it early in this set that left wall is
Working.
doing work.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Ready?
And
I
if
feel
it's
like
working,
puck
you
and play.
keep working it.
Keep working it till it doesn't work.
And then to keep her honest, she can mix in
Oh,
some
there it is.
unders
Right wall.
and or some cross straights.
That's what I think that the cross might be coming soon.
5-3.
There's that cross straight again. 5-3 now, Sarah. Right wall bank now, commanding 6-3 lead for Sarah. We'll see if Lilo can fight back. Great block by Sarah. Went right back to the bank and to the cut. Went to the cross, but Lilo was there. Great block.
Sarah's doing such a good job mixing up her release timing.
Yeah, she is a savvy veteran at this point in stage in her career. I guess you could say almost pretty much at the peak of her powers, you know?
Yeah,
Beautiful right wall
Game
under
two.
to take game
Beautiful.
2. We are tied 1 apiece.
Okay, this is the 5-6 pin-off. Riff playing out of his mind, by the way, playing well beyond his rank. I think he came in ranked 27. And,
Yeah, amazing.
and Jacob, I believe, was ranked 3 or 4 in the world.
Yeah, so obviously a spin-off for Jacob is probably tough to stomach. I mean, he's been in finals and finals and maybe number 3, maybe number 4.
So you've got
But he's had a world championship in there too. So
Yeah.
I mean, you know, so for him, this is definitely a letdown. But man, Carlos is playing out of his mind.
Oh, this is Riff. This is Riff.
Yes. So Rafael is playing out of his mind.
0-1.
And gosh, I don't even know what to say, man.
And if anybody's wondering, I can also confirm that Riff is pretty good. I got first-hand confirmation.
Okay, good. Yeah, you were one of his victims, if I recall, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That victim is a good way to put it.
All right, we're back on the women's side. Sarah takes it 2.
Beautiful.
Right,
1-2.
right as I say, Lilo ties it.
2-3.
Yeah, right
I
back
can't
at
even
you.
finish my statement. These girls are scoring so
Yes,
quickly.
they are. Just again, they're exchanging cut straights. Tied 3-3. Look for a left wall bank from Sarah. Beautiful left wall over.
I mean, I guess if the left wall is there, take it. But what we know Sarah for is the patented Weissman cut under.
Another powerful shot from Lilo. 4-4.
There's the under.
Under.
God,
I feel like
she
I'm
gets-
watching a boxing match and just like
Right?
exchanging blows.
Yep. Great way of putting it, because that's exactly what's happening. Oh, that one got away from Lilo there. That's going to be Sarah's possession.
So
we'll see if she can make it count here.
Lilo ready?
What's going to be important for Lilo? Lilo's obviously established that left wall. But what is she going to pair it with?
Gosh.
Because you can't just shoot that the entire game.
Followed by a
And
point
that
roll
could
over.
be it.
Yep.
We saw a lot of right wall overs in her last match against Krista. Can she figure out her offensive identity that's going to be the recipe for success against Sarah?
There's that cut straight there. Beautiful shot by Sarah. Now up 2-1 on Lilo. Keep in mind, Lilo has to win
not just this set, but an additional set to take the women's championship. Sarah only has to win two more games at this point.
That's right. Now we're cutting back to Jacob versus Rip. I had a chance to talk to Jacob this morning. I said, Jacob, not where you wanted to finish, I'm sure, but how are you feeling? I know Rip was ranked number 27. What do you think about that?
What's that?
It is 3-0 Jacob, and Jacob tells me, oh no. As soon as I finish, I just thought to myself, I can't wait to crack the under against Riff. Okay, he was ready.
Yep.
He was not taking it lightly, and that happens. Sometimes you don't want to play up to the spin-off, right? Because that's not where you wanted to finish. Jacob did not come in with that mentality.
Yeah.
He came in today ready to play. He was snarling, mugging, and he's putting in the work against Riff right now at 3-0.
Yeah. Definitely control that match there. Both players here exchanging points there, both right wall banks. Sarah follows it up with a cut straight.
And to be honest with you, if Jacob wins this next match, he's going to join us in the commentary booth
3-1.
while his sister is playing in the championship. So, I mean,
3-2.
Sometimes the air hockey gods have a way of working themselves out.
Maybe that's his motivation to 4-0.
4-2.
Raphael there, so.
Timeout on the table.
Good timeout.
Good timeout from Lilo. And again, right now what you're seeing is Sarah just implementing her attack, her offensive attack, cut under, and Lilo is still trying to figure out what shot she needs to pair with that left wall to keep this competitive.
5-2.
Yep, so actually, Sarah's actually one game. Well, they're doing best of 5 here, if I'm not mistaken, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I mistakenly said 2 more games.
Oh,
She's 2 points away.
Oh my.
If I'm not mistaken.
Game point 2.
I think it's 4-7.
It's 4-7. It's 4-7.
Oh, it is 4-7.
Flip it.
Okay. All right.
Ready?
So I wasn't mistaken.
Yeah, good thing for Lilo because right now she's down 6-2. She's
Yes.
definitely in a hole, and Sarah's feeling and looking
flowing with it,
extremely
yes.
confident. So there's the left wall. But what is the complementary attack to that left wall? I would love to see a cross.
Cross.
7-3.
I will say firsthand, it's the cross.
It's the cross.
Yeah,
If you're noticing, well, go ahead, Danny.
Yeah, you take away that first game, Sarah has been in control really this whole time. So, yes, Lilo is scoring, but Sarah's corralling her offense just enough and setting her offense up and having her way, and that's really the biggest thing. So, yes, it is 4-7. Sarah Griffith up now, 3 games to 1 on Lilo.
What I was going to say is Sarah has basically made it to Lilo where she's only giving up the left wall, because every time Lilo has tried a cross straight, Sarah hasn't moved at all, and so she's basically daring her to beat it with just left walls.
Yes.
And at the same time, Sarah's playing from ahead the whole time because she's got so many things working.
We're getting back to live action. We're at match
different
point 4.
Yes.
Match point 4. Jacob in the 5-6 spin-off, looking to take Riff's glorious run out. Jacob loses his glasses. Losing articles.
Doing what Dad has probably beaten him for a few times, charging.
Yes.
I don't know, I feel like if you're up 3-0 at match point 4, you can afford to charge.
Yeah, how
I
smart.
suppose, yeah.
Riff has had a great
Great
tournament.
block.
I mean, he's really played out of his mind. This is the best finish from a North Carolina.
Yes,
right? He's
ever.
guaranteed at least 6th place.
Correct.
Yeah, Jacob wanting to send a message, say, look, you guys are phenomenal. You guys are masters, but not quite mastering you just yet. So that's like a whole nother level there.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Little
charge.
Yep. Very nice by Riff.
2-0.
And I can hear it's 2-0 Sarah against Lilo.
2-1.
2-1.
there's the
Jacob
match
wins.
for
Let's
Jacob
cut to the
Weissman.
women's final. We're going to have Jacob join us in the booth to commentate his sister, unless he's going to watch. He might watch.
You might watch.
We'll see. He's walking over there, so I'm going to see.
2-2.
Nice cut
he's
straight
coming.
there.
All right.
3-2.
It is 3-2. Lilo is up. We're joined
Being joined right now, Jacob Weissman, the legacy.
We're joined by Jacob Weissman right on time. We couldn't have scripted this better. First of all, congratulations on your 5-6 spin-off win. But I know you're excited right now because guess who's on the screen as we speak, up 3 games to 1.
I hope you're going to say Sarah Weissman.
Sarah Weissman, Sarah Griffith. I know,
we're not used to it either. I've been trying to force myself.
But right now, Lilo is not going to go out without a fight. It is tied 3-3.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 4-3.
Tied now, 4-4. Beautiful left wall bank by Sarah.
Sarah has established her offensive identity this whole set with a lot of Weissman-like cut under attacks. Lilo's been trying to, still struggling to find her offensive identity. The left wall is there, but she hasn't really paired it with anything else.
Beautiful shot there. Now 5-4, 5-5. Lilo answers quickly.
She's not going out without a fight.
Yeah, that over has been there for Lilo. We'd like to see a little bit more. We want to see more air hockey, but I know Jacob is here to say, you know what, I'm fine with what I see. We can end it now.
2 more cuts, please.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep, she's listening to you. Oh, she gave you 2.
Don't do that. Yeah, set the fuck up, Sarah.
There's that left wall. Game point 5, Lilo. That's a great block from Lilo. She went for the left wall again and just mishit. Sarah's got possession, and she goes in with the cut.
There you go, Lilo.
She set that one up a lot better. Just wasn't there. Lilo was there.
Yeah, good block from Lilo. Lilo tries to go right wall over again. Misses the left wall, goes for a 1-2.
Great hustle by Sarah to get that around that puck.
I like that. She went with the under.
Great block by
Lilo
Lilo.
says the bank is closed on Sundays and she has possession.
On table number 2,
Very good blocks there by Sarah. Great hustle to get that possession.
The cut. Here we go.
She went to the cross there. Close, super close. Good there. She was there defensively.
Good block.
Both blocks. Great job by Sarah. Good discipline shown there.
A little too quick there.
Yeah, a little too quick on that offensive set.
Beautiful left wall.
Match point, game point. Lilo trying to extend this to game 6.
Another good block by Sarah. Left wall over to win that game from Lilo.
Jacob, I'm sure you're holding your breath on this, but if you can give us a few words to tell us about your match against Riff.
The
game count is 3 games for Sarah.
I felt
Don't
like
hold back.
It was a dominant 4-0.
Yeah. So I felt like yesterday against Colin and Austin, I didn't have a great showing. So I really wanted to kind of show that I'm not supposed to be here. I'm not supposed to be at 5-6.
There you go.
I'm supposed to be in the finals, and I took it out on Riff. And I also just I think I have more experience against lefties than any other right-handed player, and so I don't really it doesn't really get me.
Understood, and you played masterfully against
Thank you.
Riff, and this was a great showing for Riff, right? He played it out of his mind.
Yeah,
I don't think if you would have put the North Carolina people up there, you wouldn't have had Riff finishing above potentially a Joey and or a Ray, and that's exactly what he did today with huge wins against Anthony Marino Sr. and Keith Fletcher to make it to get to play you. So I'm sure he took a lot of valuable experience away.
Yeah, absolutely. And he has some great shots. And I look forward to seeing, what he does in future tournaments for sure.
So now we're transitioning into the Women's Championship. You made it here right on time, and we'd love for you to stay with us if you wouldn't mind. So you can help commentate. Watching your sister play, tell us, are you on pins and needles watching her in this Women's Championship?
Not really. I kind of have confidence. I think she's going to get this.
Okay, I like it. Well, you know what? We're going to be on pins and needles for you, right? Because that's just what we do.
He's like, I've seen her do this. How many times now?
Yeah. I think Sarah just needs to compose herself a little bit here. She looked like she was rushing her shots.
We're ready?
Just get kind of a second wind and go back at it.
Well, let's cut to camera 4. Live game action. It's about to get started. Thank you so much.
2-minute mark. Ready?
2 minutes has been called. This is game 6. Lilo is trying to stretch it to the famous game 7. Let's see what we get. Lilo starts with the puck, misses with the right wall over attempt.
I see a little bit slower pace immediately from Sarah.
Yeah, immediately.
Sounds like somebody may have coached her. it may happen in that family every now and then.
I'm assuming Tim is very close by watching.
Nice defense.
See, she needed to just delay it a little bit more there.
Yep.
That cut would score.
Sarah, ready? Pocket play.
Yeah, and
Great-
it doesn't have to be
great
fast
block.
when she releases it.
No, it does not.
In fact, the slower the better right here, to be honest.
Oh,
Yeah, that
hit her hand.
hit her hand going up. Yep. Right call by Mike there, Papa Mike.
Yeah, great call, great call.
Pocket play.
Beautiful left wall under.
There's that left wall. What is she going to pair it with?
1-1.
Right over by Sarah.
Unforced
Jacob,
error for Lilo.
I have a question. So,
Yeah.
Sarah may have the best right wall over in the family. What do
She
you
does.
think? I think
She
she
does.
does.
I
She
think
hits that
that's-
so well.
Yeah.
And she just missed it there.
Yeah.
What's the secret to Sarah's right wall over? How is she able to get that kind of action?
I have no idea. I have no clue. Believe me, if I knew, I might have another Worlds. If I had.
I mean, if I had to guess, it's because she's getting such back of the mallet action on that release.
Yeah, she's hitting it masterfully. That's what it is. Beautiful cross, straight.
Timeout call.
That's a great timeout.
That's a
Yes,
great timeout
yes.
at
Excellent
3-1
timeout.
because the last thing you want to do is kick yourself for not calling a timeout and you're down 4-1.
I would have taken more time and left that puck in the goal. though.
Nice cross straight. by
And that's
Lilo.
what we wanted to see. That's what we wanted to see, the
complimentary
cross
shot.
straight.
Oh, another cross with Sarah.
Sarah says, I got those two.
I got those too.
Good discipline by Sarah, staying out there defensively.
Yeah,
Followed by a
there we go.
left wall under, going up
Controlling
5-2.
this.
That's a great left ball under.
Beautiful left wall under by Lilo. She is not going down without a
No,
fight.
she is fighting.
Three.
Sarah will
Here we go,
take
match
it.
This
three.
is
Match
women's
point
tournament
3.
point right here.
Lilo is fighting for her life.
Oh, Sarah, do not do that. Sarah, watch this later and do not do that. Stop it.
Yeah, she rushed that possession. She
Got
knows
her
it.
excited there.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I still love you.
Okay, lost
unforced error there by
possession.
Lilo, yeah.
I saw the
Sarah's
body
got a
language
shot.
from Sarah. She
Lilo,
looked
ready?
excited to get this
Puck and
puck
play.
back. Let's see if she can close it out for her championship run.
Yep, taking her time. Went to the rush that under a little bit.
I would have liked to have seen her drifted a little further left of center before releasing that
Delay
under.
the shot. Yep. Beautiful left wall
If I'm
again.
Sarah, I think I take a timeout here.
Tournament point 4.
Oh my
Close to the mark
Timeout on
there.
the table.
Good
Not
turn.
sure what the heck
Timeout.
happened.
That was smart.
Yep. There's the timeout.
You know, I'm pretty sure Jacob was sending signals, mental telepathy to her sister. Take the damn timeout.
Pocket play.
Go for a cross here, I think.
Oh, went to the left
Oh,
wall.
went for the
Sarah,
1-2.
set it up.
She was fortunate to get possession
All
back.
I think she's going to go right wall under there.
Oh,
Watch this. Oh, left wall.
left wall.
I say right wall over.
I said cut.
All right, Danny. We'll take it, Danny. We'll take it.
Sarah White.
Great
right.
job by Sarah Griffith.
The 2025 World Air
Yes.
Hockey Women's Champion, giving her husband a big old smooch.
Yep.
Congratulations to our Women's World Champion. If you're just watching us, you're joining us live here at the 2025 Air Hockey World Championships
Just think about it.
in Margaritaville. We're going to be joined by Sarah Weissman shortly. Jacob, thank you
Yes,
so much for
absolutely.
joining us.
And congrats, man. Great job today.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. So, and Angie, thank you for joining us, watching this too. I know it's a little bit bittersweet for you because, you know, you kind of experienced what she experienced last year. She had to kind of watch kind of her title being given away. without being able to defend, and you're going through really the exact same thing.
Exact same thing.
Exact same thing.
Over here itching.
For a very good reason, I
Very
might
good
add.
reason.
Yeah,
Let's see if we can get
very good
Sarah
reason.
up into the
I want to
booth.
know what she did to come back though, because after
that's-
having a kid, you know.
Yes, that's impressive. Just that. Period.
I mean, she does have the family that helps her, but
Well,
training,
you know.
I want those training notes so I can come back.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, maybe it's a way that you change the diaper, you know, like similar
Get
to the
those-
right wall
get
cut.
those-
You know?
yeah.
All right, and we are being joined. Miss Sarah Griffith.
Just put this on and
We are joined by our brand new 2025 Air Hockey World Women's Champion.
Sarah, get that mic close to you there.
Yeah,
so
get
everybody
that
can
mic
hear it.
close.
Like
Yeah, a
Like
little bit.
that?
Yeah, there
Okay.
you go.
Perfect, perfect. All right.
All right, tell us your thoughts. You've just been crowned the 2025 Women's World Air Hockey Champion. How are you feeling?
I feel amazing. I feel like I can cry.
You can. It's
can.
great. It's great
Yeah.
for the
It's a safe
streets.
space. It's a safe
Yeah.
space.
I'm crying.
It took a lot for me to come back after having Logan and get mentally prepared. And 2 months ago, the thought of making the finals was paralyzing, and
Yeah.
I didn't believe I could still do it. And so I'm just happy.
Congratulations, you earned it. You look so stellar.
Yeah.
Your offensive strategy, your A offense, your cut under, and your cut right wall over was really putting in the work. It looks like you established that very well, and then you would occasionally mix in the left wall under. Tell us, what openings were you seeing against Lilo?
Well, I had watched Lilo play throughout the women's tournament, and I noticed that she was pretty open to left walls. Left walls are not a shot I'm super comfortable in, but I kind of just told myself I'm going to just force it to work because I know she's open to it. And when I felt like my right wall stopped working and sometimes she was blocking my cuts or my cuts were not as accurate, I was like, you're just going to have to do left walls. And then I started to throw the cross in. Jake, my husband, told me to throw the cross in because he was like, now she's going to be thinking the left. And so I just started using that attack, even though it's not my usual and I'm not comfortable with it. But that's what I saw was open, so that's what I had to do.
Well, it was championship level play, and it was a delight for us to see. I mean, arguably, the women came to play, and y'all guys gave us the best matches of the tournament. I know you were watching very intently to see who was going to play you when it was Krista versus Lilo, and what a hell of a match that was on Friday.
I know. I was thinking Krista was the favorite. I think on paper she's the favorite because she was in the finals last year and she's having her breakout tournament this year. But Lilo she proved that she is one of the top female competitors and she deserves to be in that final. And I'm so glad that she was there.
Right, because Lilo's been in the sport forever.
Yeah, she's been in forever.
So Sarah, how many world championships is this for you now?
Well, I mean, I have like the highest finishing female. I have a lot of those. But this is I would say like, I think third official. 2016,
Okay.
2023 in this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's awesome. You know, your brother was up here, Jacob.
He was watching.
He was watching, and we think y'all were communicating like, with telepathy or something.
That's so funny.
So, it was really interesting. He's like, all right, you need to take a timeout. And you hit that one shot, took a timeout.
And I don't remember who it was that reminded me that I have a timeout. I was like, oh yeah, you're right.
It was your brother.
Yeah,
Now,
it's your brother.
Here's what I think is great. We're in the commentating booth. Angie DeMauro
I know.
has joined us to watch the Women's Championship, the 2024 Air Hockey Women's World Champion, who is expected in September with a baby boy.
Yes.
What can you tell Angie about this experience, especially coming off of a pregnancy and a birth of a new child, as we start getting excited for the 2026 championships? What would you tell her?
I'm not gonna lie, like it was hard for me mentally, but you can do it. You can. I proved to myself today that you can do it, so I have no doubt that you'll be able to do it. But you just have to, I think, rewire your brain because you're gonna feel different after you have a kid in this new stage of life. And having him here running around, it's been really hard this weekend, and he's teething, and it's a very different ball game being a mom and still competing, but we can do it and we can can support each other and help each other.
There we go.
Oh my God, I love that. That
And
is
next year they can run around together. Wow.
That is so
While we're on the
I'm
table.
tearing up, Marcus.
That is
man.
so
God, dog.
beautiful.
I can't wait for next year.
Right?
And
It's been too
Angie,
long. It's been
and,
too long
and
since I
Angie,
played you.
hearing that, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? I know you've got another game to play in
Right.
September, right? One of the biggest games of your life, right? So,
Right.
but after that, can we expect to see you in the 2026 championships?
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm already like making notes. I'm like, I'm gonna train this
can't
way.
wait.
Nothing would please my heart more than to see the 2025
amazing.
versus 2026.
Yes.
I mean, 2025 versus 2024 women's champions
Finally
go up against
together
each
again.
other to compete in 2026. Y'all put women's air hockey on the map again, you know, in the 2020s. And for all the little girls that are watching, that are new watching, what would you tell them as they're looking to get into the sport, looking at you guys as role models?
I mean, I would just say that come out and don't be scared, and you can do it. And this sport is just as much for women as it is for men, and
Yes,
we're
it is.
just
Yes,
as
it
good as
is.
them. And yeah,
Well, congratulations
Thank you.
once again,
Thank you.
Sarah Griffith, 2025 World Air Hockey Champion.
I have to add one thing. So, and this goes to all the fathers and mothers out there. And I told this to Sarah, and I told this to Angie the other day, and you'll remember this. I told your husband, I said, you'll never see your wife more beautiful than the first moment that they hold their child for the first time. Well, the second most beautiful time you see your wife is when she wins a world championship.
You are glowing. Enjoy the glow.
I think it's sweat.
And you're glistening, my dear. Enjoy it. You earned it. Thank you so much. You're such a professional. You are the 2025 Women's World Champ. Let it sink in.
Yeah,
Thank you
enjoy
guys.
it.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome. All right, we're now going to get back to the action here. We've got Brian Acraco and Anthony Marino. Brian Acraco on the left, Anthony Marino on the right. This is for the 7-8
so much.
spinoff.
Thank you, Sarah.
So, looks like it's game point 5. Brian Acraco with possession. Touching moment right there.
Oh my
Both those
God.
young women hugging each other.
I am, you know,
Yeah.
it's hard for it to not tug on your emotional strings there. Two of the best women world champs.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Just such pure souls, such just beautiful souls. You know, love it.
Oh, here is
Speaking of pure souls,
Krista.
oh my
Krista,
God.
now tell me, you got to watch the Women's World Championships, right? Now you got to see the final.
Yes.
What did you learn watching that?
So much, but I don't know. I can't put it in words. It's like, wow.
Okay, yeah, very good
Wow.
stuff. So, you know, you got, you know, they have like another degree of difficulty, right? So,
Yes.
So Sarah did what Angie was doing this year.
Yeah.
Sarah last year was pregnant and could not compete.
Mhm.
So she had to watch her title kind of be given away to some
Yeah.
degree, right? And then this year, Angie had to do the exact same thing.
Yes.
So maybe next year, right, they'll both be able to compete. We'll see, because, you know,
Things happen.
things happen.
Yes.
So, all right.
All right.
So now, here we're going to go back. This is the 9 through 12 spinoff. This is the final set between these two guys. The winner of this is going to be number 9 in the world. Both these guys are from North Carolina. Joey Liss on the right. You got Ray Nugent on the left. It is 3-1 Joey Liss. So after losing that first set, he has stormed back to take a commanding 3-1 lead. So this is potentially the final game for Joey to finish number 9 in the world here. But Ray opens that up with a blistering forehand straight.
And he struck it with such confidence, you know. So apparently he's done that a couple of times before.
Yeah.
I try forehands like that, and it's not a good idea.
Followed by a powerful blistering rival under with practically no movement.
Beautiful cut straight there by Joey. Little showmanship.
Little
Yep.
trickery.
Yep, there's that right wall again. And again, he barely moves, but he's so powerful. He's a powerful man. So he can quickly get a lot of power generated on that release. If you're not ready for it, it's just gonna smoke right by you. Great interference by Joey there on that rebound, being able to score and transition now.
And Joey is normally very happy-go-lucky, but look at his face. He looks very determined. He wants to end it now.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Right? He looks extremely...
I think Ray knew. Ray knew. And we're watching right now. He did that 360 right wall over on Joey.
Ray hit him with the sassafras. And if I'm Joey,
cow.
I'm not happy about that shot going in on me.
No. That's going to go forever in North Carolina lore.
You see Los smiling in the background like, you dirty, dirty dog.
Yeah, that dirty dog move there.
So what do you think, Chris? Are you gonna implement that in your offense? The little 360 forehand. 360 right wall under.
I just might have to, but I gotta get my forehands down first.
Yeah.
Forehands down, and then I'm pulling out that 360.
5-3 now for Ray after that cut straight shot.
That was insane.
Good get by Joey. Yep, 5-4, beautiful cut, great release and great speed. It wasn't super fast. Again, sometimes a slower cut will open things
look
up.
at the over.
Yeah, beautiful right wall over by Ray.
Ray's having fun right now. You can see Ray's having fun. He's playing kind of like on house money.
Yep.
Like when you have nothing to lose, right? Sometimes, especially when you're down 3-1, sometimes you just kind of, you're feeling it, right?
Yep.
It's 6-5. Again, more trickery.
And then he takes it.
7-5 that game. Now 3 games to 2.
If I'm Joey.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Yeah, but
so here we go again. Anthony Marino, Brian Acrocco. Brian Acrocco, the winningest air hockey player in the history of USAA. And there he goes right there, taking that game with a right wall bank.
So this is 7-8. This is the 7-8 spinoff, and Acrocco has turned back time.
Both these guys.
Both of them, yes. No, you're absolutely right. But Acrocco has had one heck of a tournament.
Yes.
Right? Like, most of the time, we would say Anthony Marino has bested Acrocco.
Yes.
But Acrocco has really come. He's turned back time. He's dealt with shoulder injuries in the past. But right now, he looks as healthy as he's been in a while.
Yeah, those two have had many battles together. I think they may have even had a doubles championship together. But Brian and Anthony have been back and forth. Gosh, I don't even know how many times they've played. But it seems like they always get matched up in a world.
They played last year in their spinoff too.
Did they?
Yeah.
So there you go. See?
They're tied. They're tied together.
They are just destined to be together.
Yes.
Don't tell your mom.
And pretty soon we're gonna jump back to that 7-8 spinoff. And Krista, you're gonna get to commentate.
My dad.
Your dad.
Yeah,
I mean, the air hockey gods have been smiling upon us with great timing all day.
It's a good day today.
Here on Championship Sunday, 2025 Air Hockey World Champions. You're seeing only the best air hockey all day. You know, if you have to go to the bathroom, I would just recommend wearing a diaper. You don't want to miss anything.
I'm glad I wore my Depends. What about you?
I'm not wearing any.
I apologize for the smell.
I want to go up to my room and change out of these clothes, but I'm like, the match is today, and the outcome is, I don't want to miss a single one.
Absolutely right. It's must-watch TV, right?
Yes.
Nice right wall over hit there by Ray. 4-1 is what it looks like. Joey just scored there. It's a 4-2.
Okay. Actually, we are gonna. We have a lot of camera action, but let's stick with camera 4. This is the storyline we've been wanting to see.
Brother versus brother.
This is brother versus brother.
I
Yes, a lot of good things going on at the moment. So we got Connor Cummings at the top right and Colin Cummings on the bottom left here. Colin Cummings, a 12-time world champion, and Connor, he's won a couple doubles titles, I believe, but he has not been able to get over the hump. So now 2-1 Connor.
Connor is the North Carolina state champion too, right?
That's right. Connor
that's
did
correct.
just recently win the North Carolina State. Not a very easy tournament to win. Sorry, now 2-1. I'm staying corrected.
And he just won the tune-up, right?
Yes.
He just won the tune-up
Yep.
a couple of weeks ago, where he actually double dipped Jacob Munoz, who had punched his ticket to the finals. But he's got one humongous juggernaut right in front of him, and that is his brother, Colin Cummings.
Very, very bad charge there by Connor. Put himself out of position there to block the transition shot by his brother. What a block by Colin.
Which match is this? Is this like losers final?
This is
Losers
the
final.
winners bracket. I'm sorry, yeah, losers bracket finals.
Oh
The
wow!
winner of this plays Jacob Munoz in the World Championship Finals.
Wow.
Now, Tim, we're joined by Tim Weissman again. You just got finished watching your daughter take the 2025 Women's World Air Hockey Championship. Tell us your thoughts real quick.
That was thrilling.
4-3 now.
Great match with Sarah. It was exciting to watch. Very happy for her.
5-3. Again, Connor out of position there. His brothers, getting him a lot of quick hits, quick shots. Wow, that does not happen very often. But Colin actually scored on himself there, an unforced error there, self-score. Good block there by Connor. Yep.
Connor losing his mallet. 5-4. Colin's favor.
Yeah. Connor needs a big stop here. This is just game one. But you don't want Colin to start getting on a roll.
He's able to corral it.
Good left wall over there from Colin, up 6-4. Yeah, I'm not seeing Connor hit the same conviction as earlier. He's got to let that stuff fly.
Yeah, that last
he might
cut.
be thinking a little too much about this.
Right, yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of steam off of his shots as well, too. I'm not quite sure exactly, but it's still just game one.
Yeah, still game one.
And I've also seen a couple of his cut attempts go straight in the middle.
Good cross straight. 6-5 now.
Oh.
Yep, Connor got just enough of that. Corral that possession.
Connor with multiple attempts to try to even score. He'll game point either way if he can.
He's taking his time and setting it up every point.
Yeah, it's got to hit with more conviction though. It's got to be crisp on offense. Yeah, right in the middle of the goal there on that last attempt. That was better, but Colin was there. Colin's reading him well, catching that cut attempt. Wow. Yeah, Colin's speeding it up now. There's that straight shot.
I mean, look, can we just take a moment to bask in what we just saw there? We saw that speed bag going just so he could go off goal.
Yep, going right back to it for the straight.
And then he finishes him off with the cut. I mean, that is so high level. Nobody does it better than Colin in that kind of a strategic attack. Okay, we're going right to game two. These guys are not taking a break. They're not taking their 2 minutes.
Yeah, the only one that needs to take a break here will probably be the referee, Jimmy Highlander there. Probably because he's being tasked to try to keep up with this puck at the pace these guys play. Yeah, again, Connor out of position there. He's not set defensively.
Oh, that looking to get rattled out. 3-0
Again,
Colin.
just not seeing it at all. The bank going in. So far, Colin really having his way with his younger brother.
Yeah, he looks very focused, right? And Colin's intensity, Connor's intensity level, I'm just not seeing it right now, right? I think
you got to match it. You got to match
right?
the
I kind of
intensity
feel
your
like
opponent's
he's
bringing.
kind of being gobbled up in this moment.
Well, but also we're making the assumption that we know what the best strategy is. Connor's played Colin a lot, and so he may be doing some finessey shots because he's had good success with that. And I agree, like if he continues doing that and doesn't adjust, that would say a lot more.
Yeah.
3-0 Colin.
Yeah, that's definitely a fair point. I think, Connor's also got to remember that what's got him here, and that right there is off the mark. I mean, that bank was right in the middle of the goal. That one was good. That was an over, and it scored. But you got to get set defensively. He is not set defensively, and his brother just brings it out and shoots his shot right away to get right by the defense for that left arm.
And there he did end up rushing his shot earlier. Not exactly the same offensive strategy we saw against Austin, but then again, he is playing his brother.
That right there, he hit it with conviction, and that cross straight fell through right there. It's great. Went for left wall. I like that shot attempt there, just off the mark. There it is again. So he's hitting a little bit better. Liking that. And there we go. A little unforced error there by Colin, knocking it off the table. Nice shot now to tie it at 4 apiece.
Yeah, the cuts are starting to fall. Before his cuts were going right in the middle. I don't know if I like that. It looked like a charge attempt.
5-all.
Yeah, 5-5 though.
Yeah. So Connor is he's begun hitting cross cuts. Got himself right back into this match.
Right, we talk so much about cut under being a 50-50, but a cross cut is a 50-50 attack.
Good block
as well,
by
too.
Connor there. Way to be there for that charge there. Good shot, great block.
Yeah, agree. It was a good shot selection.
Yep. Beautiful. You got a little piece of it though. Another great block by the champ.
Play.
Got a little piece of that. Cut straight attempt there by his brother. Oh man, that left one under. That should be illegal. Don't lose control of that possession. All right, little charge there by the champ there.
Play.
Again, off the
just
mark.
missed on that left
Yeah.
He went far left to center, right wall under. Just missed. Good defensive stance by Connor.
Yeah, I think Colin's got him open pretty bad for that right wall attack from far left of center. Great shot there by Connor to tie it. Oh my God.
That surprises me that Connor didn't snag that.
Oh.
Game point either way.
Huge point. Oh my goodness. Lost a mallet.
Sweaty fingers.
Yep.
Play.
Oh, there's a left wall attack there.
Nice left wall. I think Connor actually has the momentum though going into this game. I think he saw that he can score. He knows the shots, the setups that were working. So he's gonna start this game with that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he needs to have. He needs to stay on the attack. I think you kind of shy away from the attack a little too much, just because of who you're playing, and instead just keep attacking them.
Yeah, so we're cutting back to Brian versus Anthony Marino. It's 6-6 right now.
Brian with the puck. Great block by Marino. Cross straight from the lefty right there. These guys are still battling. We're back again.
1-0.
There we go. 1-0 Connor, followed by a great shot by Colin.
A forehand serve that went straight.
Yeah. Another one of those shots that should be illegal from him.
Yes.
Great block
and I'm
there.
Sure Krista looks at those and says, yeah, you know, I can do that.
Couldn't keep up with that.
Yeah, I like the attempt though.
Yep. Ooh, there's that kind of Jose Mora type up the pipe, early cross straight.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Yep.
The Collins setup and execution speed against Connor is a notch higher than he was playing against Jacob Munoz.
Yeah. I think he slows it down a little bit with Munoz, which is interesting. Yeah. But I mean, it seems like he goes fast and slow here. I mean, but when he goes fast, it's ridiculously fast.
Yeah.
Well, he looks in great command right now. I mean, obviously up 2 games to 0.
Yeah, and again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship coming out of Conroe, Texas, here at Margaritaville. This is the Losers Bracket Finals. It's a battle of siblings. Our current world champion, Colin Cummings, on your left, going against his brother, Connor Cummings, on the right. The winner of this will have a chance to be the world champion, going against Jacob Munoz, who is waiting. A beautiful shot there by Connor to tie it at 2. Currently, Colin is up 2 games to 0.
Oh, Colin's giving it back, but that.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Interesting.
And I think that's the right call. I think it was a charge.
Yeah, 3-2 now. A good get there. Colin is so good at interfering with shots. You have to expect it, anticipate it, and be ready, just like Connor was there.
I think Connor really needs his right wall over to get more accurate in this match. It would be a critical piece to winning.
Yes.
It's gone wide so many times.
Yeah, and I think he's just got to let it rip, man. I think that's his problem. He's thinking too much. Just let it go, like right there. Just thought about that shot too much.
And you saw his body language, right? You saw his head, right? Tilt back, just going.
All right.
4, 3.
Yeah, can you give me an update in the tournament here? I believe Joey Liss was able to close it out and finish number 9. We're going to get him hopefully soon here.
Yeah, I'll
cross
grab him.
straight there by.
I'll grab him.
Okay. Yeah, cross straight there by Connor. Oh, unfortunate there. 5-3 now, Colin. Sometimes you corral those pucks, but you corral them back in your own goal. Beautiful right bank. That was crisper, more crispy shot.
Yeah.
We like our chicken crispy.
Well, and accurate, right? I mean,
that's it.
If you're just off a hair, somebody with a really strong defense is going to
absolutely
snag it. And that's classic, sort of like vintage Colin Cummings, is like finishing your own shot.
Yeah, yep, no doubts. Good answer by his brother, but can he hold off this offensive onslaught? He did not. Down 3 games to 0 now.
And real quick, we are joined by the winner of the 9 through 12 spinoff,
Joey Liss.
Joey Liss. How does it feel, my friend?
It feels good. I have won the past 3 years worth of spinoffs, 25, 13, and now 9.
Beautiful. I love the downhill slope. Where to go next?
Yeah.
It's more like uphill, isn't it?
Well, yeah, uphill. Sorry, I'm thinking
But
numbers.
I know what
Count
you
the
mean.
numbers.
So Ray managed to steal a set from you, and then we saw a 360 pirouette from Ray into a right wall under. What were you thinking?
I was frightened. Ray is my training partner, so in the end, we know each other's openings. So
have you ever seen that shot before? I haven't.
Nope, never. And he just has had something like that in the bag this whole time in the tool belt, and he just decided to make a calculated risk, go for it, and look what happened. He took me to the final game. He almost reverse skunked me, and I'm just glad that I came out with that last point.
Well, it's got to feel pretty good to have 3 of the North Carolinians finishing master. We cannot remember a time where there was 3 new masters coming from the same state. This could be the first time ever that has occurred. So congratulations, Joey. It was a well-fought, earned masterhood. I know this was one of your milestones. Tell us your final thoughts as we're watching Connor and Colin. What are you thinking about for next year?
You know, everyone, if I could make one recommendation, it's to set multiple goals. Set maybe long-term goals, short-term goals that you can accomplish this year, goals that can happen in the next 5 years, 10 years. You don't have to just have one goal and force yourself to chase that every year. I have multiple, but my most memorable one I achieved this year, and it's all about just getting in there, being one with yourself, and loving who you are and having fun.
Well, bask in the success. You earned it. We can't wait to chat with you and see. Are you going to be playing doubles?
Yes, I am.
Oh, we can't wait to see you in the doubles competition. We're going to break away to Connor versus Colin. Colin is up right now, 4 games to 2. Thank you so much, Joey. We'll be talking with you very soon.
All right, so back to the action here. Colin is up 4-2 in a possible match game. He is up 3 games to 0. This is best of 7. Great cross straight there. Connor cut in the lead there. It's now 3-4. Good get there after a good disciplined defensive block. We'll see if he can make this possession count.
It feels like
goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Great transition.
It feels like Connor has some setups that are really effective, but he's just he'll do that once or twice, then he'll do something else. And I think, again, I mean, I've talked about it a lot of times, I think you need to have some sort of consistent base core and sort of stick with it.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. And maybe he feels right that Colin just knows that core game so well.
Maybe.
That he's shying away from it just a little bit.
But no, what I'm saying is, like, you'll see a setup and then him score, and he scores relatively easily with the setup, but then he doesn't do that setup really much
back
more.
to it. Yeah.
And I understand the argument, well, Colin adjusts super fast and super well. I get that, but let's let him adjust first.
You got to force it.
Yeah, that's a good point, too.
Got to force it.
We'll miss it right there. It's 4-5. Let's see if Connor can get himself back in the game.
It's called imposing your will. You have to do that. I think on both offense and defense. But that's for another time.
Yeah.
All right. Connor with the possession here.
Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that cross attempt there.
Yeah. An off-speed cross really isn't a thing, but maybe he was trying for a touch cut like that.
Yeah.
It could have been.
Match point 4 now for our champion, Colin Cummings. And again, not liking these possessions from Connor. Just
that was
able to hustle and get that point there now.
Oh,
and there's
there
the match after the cross straight.
There it is.
Little brotherly love. Colin is not done yet. He's going to make Jacob earn it if that's what's going to happen.
That's right.
But he's got to beat Jacob Munoz now twice if he's going to try to get number 13. So definitely an uphill battle for Colin, but very well played. Beat his brother in dominant fashion.
Extremely dominant fashion. And we were wondering if this was going to be the year, right? Connor, when he was up here, he seemed extremely confident. I mean, he's put in so much work. He was teasing his brother, hey, this guy hasn't practicing forever. And we are joined by Colin Cummings,
our 12-time world champion.
12-time world champ. Make sure you get that mic kind of close up to you, my friend.
Colin, great job hitting your brother.
Thank you.
So what are your thoughts? I know that it's obviously a little you're conflicted about that. I mean, it's your brother and you want him to succeed, but not yet against you, right?
I mean, if there were anybody that I would think would dethrone me, it'd probably be him, but
just not this year.
Yeah, not this year. Yeah, let's get that microphone just a little
right on
bit
the
closer.
chin, man, so we can hear you.
Okay.
There you go.
How about that?
Yeah.
Much better.
So you played Jacob Munoz in the winner's side.
Yep.
Winner's side finals. You punched your ticket out through the loser's side. So now you've got to go and you've got to beat Jacob Munoz twice. Tell us what your thoughts were in the first matchup, and are there some adjustments that you think you feel comfortable sharing as you go into the finals?
Yeah, I think obviously I've got a game plan. I don't know if it would be wise to share my game plan
Understood.
to the world yet, but I definitely have a plan.
Okay, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. I mean, it was an extremely competitive match, right? And Jacob was very flow state, right, in that matchup against you. So now we're looking at a repeat of last year in respect to the same finalists. But last year you were on the other side of it. You were on the winner's side. Jacob punched his way in through the losers. This is a little bit of a flip flop. But to be the champ, you got to beat the champ, and I know you've got a few things to say about that.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously it's not as fun being on the loser side coming up, but it is what it is. And I've been there before. I've come back and I've won 2 in the finals. So it's just going to take it one point at a time, one game at a time, and win the first set. That's the only goal right now is one set at a time. So.
Understood. Well, in probably an hour or so, one of you guys is going to be the lucky individual sitting in this chair giving us the final interview of the 2025 World Air Hockey Championships.
For the singles. We got doubles, too.
Oh, we still have doubles. But for singles, this is a coveted spot right there that you're sitting in. So
nice chair.
Hopefully, I mean, all anybody wants to see is a wonderful finals, and I know we've got the number 1, number 2 players in the world right now. Right now, you guys are playing at a level beyond anything that we've ever seen, right? Every year, you guys keep bumping it up. We can't wait to see what's up in store for this next finals coming up. We're gonna let you get in your mental state. I can see already you're confident. You're already thinking. So we're gonna let you take the time, get in your state. We can't wait to see you in the finals, and we wish you the best of luck, my friend.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
luck, Colin.
Okay. I mean,
he's a beast, man.
He is.
You could just feel the confidence. Hit you like a foul wind.
I mean, it'll make your nose hairs curl right there.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
He
almost grew some hair actually.
He doesn't have to say a lot.
No. I mean, he's been there, done that, and he has been in this position before. Where he's come back and played way better than what he did the first time, and looks like this untouchable being. Where the heck did this guy come from? And how's he even doing it? No one can explain it, but he's just at a different level. So, can he capture that now? We're going to find out, right?
Right.
So, but we can't sell Jacob Munoz short. Munoz played amazing in that first set. They played against each other, and he won it by slowing Colin down enough so he could continue to find little things to get those shots in on him. If you don't slow Colin down at all, you can't keep up with him offensively. Your defense has to be at a good enough level to just slow him down where you can outscore him.
And I think what's going to be interesting about this, right, was, I mean, he really got Jacob's best effort, right? The best that he's ever seen Jacob. He took away mental notes.
Oh, no doubt.
And those mental notes, he wasn't ready to share yet.
Right.
And it makes sense. Why tip the hand?
Right.
Why tip the hand? But what it tells you is, he's already thinking about it.
Yeah.
And that's what champions do, right? They make those championship adjustments, and that's what we're getting ready for.
Yeah.
That match is going to be called soon. Right now, you're stuck with me and one of the goats of air hockey, Danny Hines, at the 2025 Championship Sunday Air Hockey Championships. It has been a great day so far, action-packed. Danny, what are your thoughts as we're close to wrapping up the championships?
I'm loving the format, to be honest. You know, typically what happens at these events, a lot of players are done, they're traveling back home, but this kind of forces everybody to be here to play even more. And we get to present the best of air hockey kind of all on the same day versus, you got to watch the whole time to see the best matches. So I'm loving the format. Doubles, so looking forward to that as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. Going to have some music, I hear. Huh?
Yeah. So doubles is slated to start roughly at
2 o'clock, I think?
Well, it's supposed to start at 2. I think it's probably going to get pushed back maybe to about 2:30 or 3. Okay, depends how long the finals are going to take.
Yep.
But, so that's the great thing, right, with this new format. Doubles has typically been on Friday, and this year it was Photon Blitz. And it was really cool, Photon Blitz being on Friday, that... It was really cool that Photon Blitz was on Friday because it allowed doubles to be on Sunday, and typically Sunday everybody's ready to kind of cut loose. So the fact that it's going to be the end of the championship weekend, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, we are going to have some music playing in the background and some entrance music for it coming through, adding a new level of sports entertainment, if you will, for our fan base and for our player base. So everybody's super excited for doubles, and I think it's a huge doubles field, by the way. I don't know how we're going to get out of here anytime soon tonight. And we were hoping the award ceremony would start about 6, but now it's looking a little bit closer to 8.
Yeah, it might be a 3 in the morning type thing. We'll see.
It could be. I think everybody's ready for that.
Man, what a match between Colin and Conroe, huh?
Yeah, you know,
I was so into that, I lost count of the score like twice.
Yeah, first off, I talked about it. I said probably the most, the guy who's going to be worn out the most is Jimmy Highlander having to ref this, because those two guys there's no wear out in those guys. But just trying to keep up with that is a mental task.
There's a lot going on there.
There is. And, from what I saw, and nothing to take away from Connor, but I kind of saw Connor not 100% confident. This is my big brother. He didn't have that killer instinct to go and take it from his brother.
Well, the right wall under certainly wasn't being put in with conviction.
Exactly.
Okay. So and every time he tried to hit the over, I guess it's the familiarity between the two. I don't know if y'all commented on it. Colin blocked it almost every single time and pulled right to the right spot.
Yep.
Every time he shot it. I was standing there marveling at it. I'm like, you know what? This is just familiarity.
Yeah.
What else could it be?
Yeah, familiarity, no doubt.
He admitted to that afterwards when I was talking to him.
Yeah. And Connor has still amazing potential. Not taking anything away.
He's there.
And he's so close. He's so close. He could taste it. He needs these kind of matches. They're kind of like growing pains, You have to kind of go through that experience, and he's done it now a couple times with his brother on the big stage.
He needs to get to the finals.
Yeah, getting to the finals will help him. Last year he met his brother in the winner's bracket, and his brother really had his way with him. This year now, his brother playing in the loser's bracket. Playing Colin in the loser's bracket, again, is another level, right? Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to lose. They know when you're done, you're done. So it was a big
it's
match.
It's a weird spot in the tournament.
Weird spot in the tournament. Yeah, so hats off to, obviously, Colin for taking care of business. But, Colin doesn't have anything to hang his head about. Again, world of potential. But I think if he goes back and watches and he realizes, yeah, man, I wasn't hitting that right well under the same way I was hitting it against Austin.
He knows.
And he'll catch on to that real quick. And something will give. Something will happen, and something's going to click up here. And the next time he goes against his brother, I might be feeling sorry for his brother.
Just anytime he plays, honestly, you want to go out on your shield. I'm going to play my offense the best that I'm capable of.
Yeah. No doubts, no doubts.
I enjoyed reffing that actually.
Yeah, man, it was. I know it's. I've been able to ref those guys a lot too. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to ref.
You want to stay out of the way as much as humanly possible and try to make.
I think that should be the case for all referees, to be quite honest. You know, you only need to get in there when you need to get in there. You don't want to be part of the game.
I'm just like,
that's it.
flip it.
That's it. So you let those players.
I mean, those guys can almost call their own fouls too.
Oh yeah, they do. And they do.
He charged, and I thought he did, but I wasn't sure. So they charge that. He goes, yep.
Yep. And they will do that every time. And that's one thing I love about this sport. I mean, there's a lot of honor in it. You know, it's if you know you commit a foul, you typically just give it up.
Especially if it comes in behind you and gets up on the bottom of your hand.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I touched it.
Let's see if we can go over here to camera 4. I think we've got a couple of guys just playing. Looks like Damon and Jason. Looks like they're just kind of warming up, so maybe not, but let's see here.
I'm actually getting kind of nervous playing doubles.
Yeah, you should be, man, after watching all this air hockey, right? So, if you're just joining us, it's the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. This is coming at you live. We're out of Conroe, Texas. Right here in Margaritaville, right off Lake Conroe. Beautiful Lake Conroe.
Beautiful Lake Conroe.
I'm a little biased. I'm a little too far from here. But
we need a lake like this in Katy.
Y'all do. You know, interesting facts. I don't know if you know this, but Lake Conroe is a man-made lake.
Yeah, almost every lake in Texas is.
That's very true.
Cattle Lake, I believe, is the only natural lake.
There you go. So, see, Jimmy knows this. He knows this thing. My dad actually used to hunt. I guess that's how old we are. But my dad used to hunt where Lake Conroe sits now.
Do you know what year that was?
It was in the early 50s.
Okay.
Yeah, as a kid.
I assume it's probably same time, probably Lake Livingston.
It was like mid-50s, I think, is when they actually started making this lake.
Okay.
So. All right. Holy cow.
It feels so early in the day for finals time, doesn't it?
It feels that way, but ladies and gentlemen, it's already about to happen. I hope y'all can feel the music, because I can feel it. Just take this in. Jacob Munoz. Outstanding. How about this intro?
I am very excited.
You see Marcos there, busting out this.
If this was me, I want DX music.
Man, this is awesome.
Loud too.
Yeah, you can feel it. You feel the energy. We're going to shut this bad boy down for the finals. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The winner will be taking home that belt. There's only been 2 men that have taken that belt home.
When did they start that belt?
Pretty much Colin's first one.
Really? You didn't get a belt?
No. Nope. Only the ones I buy at JCPenney's. And thank God they've gotten a little smaller here lately, but you know.
That's very nice.
Yeah.
You look good, by the
happy
way. I
for
forgot
you.
to tell you that earlier.
Thank you.
Handsome fella.
More glare off the forehead, but you know, that's okay. A little powder action, you know, get that fixed. See the glare?
I was gonna lift my lid.
So we got 4 of us for this championship. We're gonna have a lot to say. We're not to talk over each other. So if somebody's talking, let them get out there and get out what they need to say, but we'll keep it professional so that there's not too much, right? Especially for us.
All right. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We're coming at you live out of Conroe, Texas, right here at Margaritaville
on the lake.
You see Jacob Munoz on there. He is in the winner's bracket. He's already beaten our champion, Colin Cummings, our 12-time world champion. He beat him in the winner's bracket. Colin, if he wants to keep that belt that's on that table right there, he has to beat Jacob Munoz 2 sets. Jacob Munoz only needs to win 1 set. Easier said than done. So,
Don Bearden with a question.
Yeah, so amazing performance by both these gentlemen at this point in the tournament. But again, this is a best of 7. So the first one to win 4 games will win the set. Again, if that is Jacob Munoz getting 4 games, that would be the tournament. If it's Colin Cummings, it would only be the set because he has to beat him twice in this double elimination format.
Danny, have you won titles from both sides?
Yes, I have.
Any preference?
No, not really. I think I played better when I was coming out of the loser's bracket, hands down. For me, it lit that fire. You know, getting that loss is just like that reminder of all the lessons that you know that you learn becoming a champion. So when you get that loss, it lights up fires that you forget you have. So let's see if Colin gets a little bit of that. I know that he has done this before and come out of the losers, but he's had one time where he wasn't able to. So, you know,
it'd be interesting if this would be a continuation of their prior.
Yeah,
how this goes.
This can go either way. Colin looks amazing, but he doesn't look like the same Colin from last year. But Jacob Munoz doesn't look like the same Jacob Munoz from last year. Jacob Munoz looks more determined. He looks more decisive, and you know he's letting that puck just fly off his mallet way more so. Where he just, you know, where he's almost unbeatable when he gets to that point. So this is going to be an epic battle. I can't say enough.
Do you have any thoughts, Marcus Romero?
Well, right now what I did notice is they opted just to do one face-off. They have the choice to do a face-off every go.
Here we go.
So there's one face-off. Colin wins. It says Connor, so it needs to change to Colin Cummings.
Beautiful left wall over to start the match for Munoz. Hard right wall bank. You can see the intensity from Colin. It's gone up tenfold since their first match. Oh, goodness. Kind of flubbed that one away. Munoz does have the lead at 1-0. Beautiful job there. Another hard right wall under to get under the defense of Colin Cummings. Beautiful right wall over by Colin. 2-1 now.
Colin looks like he has a lot of table for us.
There's no doubt that man does. Another great disciplined block followed by a perfect cut straight from Munoz. Great job of corralling that puck, keeping possession alive.
Now, Jimmy, we talked about this. That cut is definitely there for Jacob, but that could be a key to championshiphood.
It's going to have to be blocked. You're right.
Well, that's one of his best shots, and it set so much of his offense up.
This beautiful shot there, now 3-2.
And that's what a championship level cut looks like as well, too, right? Colin has got one of the best cuts in the game.
Yep, 4-2. Munoz is able to answer.
So right now it looks like we're in a barber shop because all I'm seeing are cuts.
You also said
and the farther back he shoots that shot from, the more effective it is.
Yeah.
So
right.
We talked about that in the interview.
Yeah, and part of that too is, you know, Jacob's not the tallest guy in the world, right? He doesn't have a very huge reach. So me being a shorter person and having shorter arms, that's where our strike zone is, a little bit further back on the table.
And there's that cut again, 5-2. Munoz with the lead. Commanding lead in the first game of this finals. Great hit by Colin. Great block by Munoz. These guys are just welling the heck out of the puck, and both of them are stopping it on a dime.
Yeah, it's a big deal for Jacob because if he can get a pretty good lead, he can start putting some doubt in the mind.
Yeah, it's 5-2 right now. So he's playing loose. He's still in that flow state than what we saw in the on the winner's side.
And,
Right
and to
wall over
echo
attempt.
to echo what Jimmy just said, I mean, historically, Colin is usually the one that's playing from ahead, usually the one putting pressure on the other player.
Yeah, Colin is in an uphill battle right now, and that's not a familiar place for him
at all.
Another great block by Munoz there on the cut straight from Colin. He's just sitting on him. He's going to force him. And now he hits a cross straight. What an opening game by Munoz.
He's feeling it right now.
He is.
Yeah, so again, Jacob was putting in the work with the cut, and he opened him up for the cross, right? Because Colin decided maybe, I'm going to adjust to the cut, and he left the cross open.
That's right, because it's hard to block at all.
Cross straight by Colin right there. 6-3. That one there off the table there. That'll be Colin's possession. Down
We'll see
6.
if Jacob can remain in that flow state with 6 points. We noticed that last match where he would start to
left wall under to take game 1.
I think he answered the question.
He did. He wasn't thinking a whole lot about it. He just came out there and shot his shot. I love that.
But I've been really impressed with how steady he's been defensively. Like, he's not been flinching at any of the straight shots for Colin at all.
That is such a good observation, Ramiro.
Discipline.
Jacob's defense. We talk about his offense. We know his offense is spectacular.
Opening up game 2 with a cut straight right back at Colin.
And Danny, I know you can appreciate this because defense do win championships. What are you seeing from Jacob's defense?
Discipline. I'm seeing discipline and I'm seeing stubbornness. And when you do that, you are now dictating to the offense what they can hit. And that turns the tide. Beautiful right wall over by Colin. 2-1 now. Again, great discipline there. Letting it come to you.
Flubbed.
Yeah.
Top the puck.
Great block by Munoz.
But he's going with power. He's attacking Jacob's left side of the goal again.
Cross straight from Munoz there. Great hustle there. Transition to get the possession back. Went to the over. Colin was on top of it.
Oh, geez. This is so fast, these guys.
Great job there. That was an off-speed power straight by Colin. Oh, my God. High quality H2O right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Way far back.
Yeah, it's hard to get a read, right? It's hard to get a read against a player with a shorter strike zone.
Cut straight. 3-3 now.
It changes every angle.
Right. You're not seeing it at the top of the line. You're seeing it really more at the third screw.
Beautiful release on the right bank. Got behind the defense. Again, losing his mallet from Munoz. It doesn't seem like it's affected him enough, which is miraculous. Oof, enforced error there, followed by an
He's feeling it.
Beautiful
Very
right
much.
over.
Those are shots that are just flowing out of the
nice cross
out of the
straight
drift.
By Colin. 5-4 now.
Not quite sure I like that off-speed attempt there. He didn't
What
need
a
to use it.
block.
No need.
Wow, what a block by Munoz there on that right wall over attempt from Colin.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is play with your food against the champ.
Nope. .4 now from Munoz. What a get.
Oh, he said, give me that. I love the action.
Yeah, if I'm up 2 or 3 games, I'll shoot him off.
And the right wall over to end game 2. Munoz has a commanding 2-0 lead on our 12-time world champion, Colin Cummings. This is almost, we haven't seen it.
We have not seen this, no.
I mean, arguably, these are going to be
This
maybe
is not over.
the hardest 2 games for him to close out, right? Because you can taste it, but
there's a lot of stuff going on in the head.
Yes. I like what Colin did, though. He walked away.
Yep.
He walked away.
Reset.
I don't know. If I'm Colin, I'd probably take even a little bit more time,
I'm just so impressed with how Jacob is defending. I don't think I've ever seen anybody defend Colin this well.
Yeah, he's defending him
exceptionally.
Exceptionally. Great word, yes.
I'm a big fan of the off goals there whenever things aren't going your way.
That's right.
Great get there by
he is just
Munoz.
gobbling.
Right back to the cut straight.
Yeah,
followed by a right bank.
Jacob is one and doneing Colin's offense. I mean, that's not something that's easy to do.
Right. I mean, like Colin really has not established any shot to scare Jacob with yet.
No, and giving him different looks. I mean, it wasn't a successful shot, but that forehand is something else. Hey, I have a forehand. You got to block it, even though Colin was there. And a little unforced error there by Colin gives the possession back. And Munoz takes advantage.
That cross straight was almost off the goal.
Beautifully done. And God, what a great reaction by the Viper there. Holy cow.
Yeah, they just killed the puck. A bit of a flat tire, sanding it out.
2-0.
And we're back in live action.
Beautiful right wall over by the champ.
That was a nice setup
got away
for
from Colin.
for
Yes.
Colin.
Those are the little things that matter a lot.
Yes. Jacob almost got a piece of that one there. Could have possibly redirected that into the goal. Look at the transition play by both players. It's top notch.
Now, what I'm seeing from Colin, there's a big difference from playing fast and playing rushed.
Correct.
Okay, and I'm seeing what looks like a bit rushed, and that can happen when you're down, especially if you're down 2-0.
Well, especially when you're not used to it.
Yeah.
He's not
Colin
used to
is
being
definitely
down in
not used to
games
it.
and down in sets. This is
And that's why he's hitting the puck like that, because he's knocked it off the table 2 or 3 times.
He's overhitting, right?
Yes.
And credit to Munoz.
Big time.
And his defense.
You want to smash it in.
Well, because he can't figure out how to get around him.
Again, right wall over. 3-1 now, Munoz. Beautiful cross straight by Colin.
No, Ramiro, you're right. I have not seen the offensive identity from Colin. Like, what is that offense that he's trying to implement against Jacob?
Unforced
can't figure
error
it
there
out.
by Munoz. See if Colin can capitalize.
He's building something. He hit that cross. He went for the left wall bank.
Yeah.
I think he's searching for that attack.
But he doesn't have a lot of time, right? He's not on the winner's side.
But you got to keep searching, okay? Because even if you get it when you're down 3-0 and you unlock it, you can come back and win all those games.
The question is, will he have the time to figure it out?
So Munoz has given him different speed variations again, different, something to think about for Colin. He can't just key in on one thing.
That's unlucky.
He caught that, but ended up fluttering it back into his own goal there. Followed by a
But the great equalizer showed back up.
Yeah. Yes, 4-3.
That cut is putting in some work.
Gosh,
another
I'm not even sure I'd shoot anything else at this
4-4. All right.
Good call by Q. Overcall. Jacob lucky to get that.
Beautiful right wall over, followed by a ridiculous cross straight from Colin.
He blocked it.
Looked like he mishit that, maybe going for a left wall. Beautiful cut straight to go game point 5.
That cut straight's coming straight up the gut, too.
Yeah. Another cross straight game point, either way.
This is big.
Oh, no. Nobody likes to see
I think we got a little nerves going on.
Yes.
That was 3 self-goals?
Yes. That's the definition of giving a game away.
Yeah. There was a lot of, kind of unforced errors.
Yes. We lost our mallet.
From Jacob.
Scored on ourselves 3 times.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? If you're going to lose a game 7-6 and all that's gone wrong, calm down.
Take a few deep
You're
breaths.
not in that bad a position if that's the case.
Let's control what
especially
we can
against
control.
a player of this caliber. So here we go. Jacob's going to start off here. He's up 2-1.
Yeah, not the way Colin wants to win, but sorry, not sorry. I'll still take it.
Absolutely.
He's going for a little right of center.
Yeah. I see this. Right of center,
little different.
attack.
Well, this is what he did last year against Jacob.
He's still going for that cross, it looks like.
Another unforced error, but Colin was able to
Another
capitalize
cross.
there.
So he's starting to get an identity.
Yep, 1-1 now after Jacob answers with a cut straight. Went right back to it. Colin was there, corralled it, made a good shot there. Beautiful, great release. He held that release just enough to keep Colin honest.
Charge.
Yep, good call by Q there out of Chicago, our referee, Brian Casada. Beautiful right wall over by the champ.
I mean,
2-2.
and that's the attack that I see that has been the most successful for Colin in the past, right? And I haven't really seen it today. So let's see if he goes back to it. It's actually a left of center.
Another right wall over by Colin. If that's the shot that is working, you got to keep doing it.
Yep.
Can Colin execute? That's going to be the question. Good discipline there defensively, and there's that cut straight again. Now 3-3.
Yeah, it's an up the gut cut. It's almost right of center.
It is almost right of center, or just a hair right.
That you got away. There's a cut straight.
Colin just gave it back to him.
Colin's got one of those.
Yeah,
one of his own.
4-3 now. Colin Cummings. That one got away from Munoz there. We'd love to have that back.
Yeah, it was hard to corral it, right, and reset it.
Look at both these guys. They're just interfering with that puck.
Yeah, you can
He's
see
playing
that.
good D right now.
Great block there.
That was great
over.
interference from Jacob.
There's the cross straight now, 5-3.
But Jacob didn't reset his defense. He did not reset his defense and left himself open for the cross.
I think he knows it. That's why he called the timeout.
5-3.
Yep, 5-3. This is a big moment here for Colin. Trying to take momentum back.
I can't help but say, are we going to look back at that self-score at 6-6?
Great block by Munoz.
As the pivotal moment in this set.
Well, I certainly hope the
he
match
could have been up 3 games to 0.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if the game was going, I think he would have been getting 3-0.
Scored on himself 3 times.
Yeah.
No one knows it more than him, I promise.
Yeah. Forehand there. Jacob again would like to probably have that one back.
Yeah, the body language too is starting to shift a bit.
Well, yeah, because he had a couple of pucks fly off the table, and I think
he's overhitting.
Yes.
Colin went back to the cross there, a little off the mark. Munoz wasn't moving. Almost scored there on the interference.
Yeah, we're all great when things are going our way, right?
Yeah. Yeah. See, there's
there
another
it is.
one.
There's another.
Yep.
Overhit shot.
He's thinking.
Yes.
He's thinking instead of just playing.
Yeah, it's not like what was happening the first 2 games where it was just flowing with it.
Yeah. So he's got to see if he can enter back into the flow state. The last thing he wants to happen is for Colin to get into this flow state because nobody's better at it than him.
And I haven't seen that cut in the last few possessions either.
Yeah, it's true.
Everything but.
Wow.
He's still defending though.
Yes, he is. You gotta love seeing that. That right there could be the difference if he's able to keep Colin up. All right. 7-3 now. Some real quick transition play by both players. We are tied at 2 apiece.
All right,
this set is now best of 3.
Yes.
Yeah, what you just saw, you saw Chris and you saw Austin go talk to Jacob.
Hopefully they told him to stop shooting off speeds.
Well, I don't know what they're telling him exactly, but I'm sure some of it is to, get back to what you were doing before.
Well, just put away like the self scores, thinking about the puck
it.
flying off the table, thinking about all that stuff, and just play like as you normally play.
Yeah, this sounds easy to say, but you can't control what happened in the last game, but you can control what's going on from this point forward.
Right, and back to what Danny is saying, this is a best of 3 now. You look at it like that.
Yep.
Not what happened in the past.
Or what could have happened, because you don't want the last game to beat you in this game.
Right. Or you don't want to let the game before the game beat you, right?
Let's think about
That's
this.
6-6.
Let's think about this. How many of us would like to have a best of 3 set for the World Championship? Who would take that?
Amen, everyone.
There we go. All right. Colin again now starting with the puck. He is on your right. Beautiful transition. Right wall bang for Munoz.
Now
again, another great transition.
And that helps you get back into your flow state, you know?
And a great block. The great
Because now you're not thinking. You're just playing.
Yep. That's a great block.
It was a great block.
All right.
You come out on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good call by Q.
That could have gone either. That's a hard
great
call.
cross straight now up 2-0
That
this
crossing
game.
cut, same spot on the table.
Yeah. Another good block and a great get there by Munoz. Going to send that puck. Huge game for both these competitors right now. I'd say it's a lot bigger for Jacob Munoz, though, just to get that confidence back to where it needs to be.
I like the defense there.
Very much.
He did not move for the straight, and he was able just to come back and corral it. He's got possession, up 2-0.
He's way out at that third screw.
Good get there by the champ. Golly.
Just missed that interference.
Great block again by Munoz.
Yeah.
He is just reading that cut very well.
And now we got Colin with the puck flying up the table.
Yep.
But yeah, he's stopping Colin's cut, which is not easy to do.
No, extremely difficult.
Yes.
There's definitely an ebb and flow in this match that we're witnessing.
Yep, that cut there was blocked by Colin.
I'd like to see Jacob try his Viper left wall under shot again. He hasn't shot that in a while.
Yeah, I think he's trying to save it for that right moment.
But there's little micro adjustments going on from both players.
Oh, good corral.
Yep.
I like the off goal.
Yeah.
Good big wind-ups by Munoz to not corral that last possession. Great job there, though.
Yeah, good
You can't miss an over in this game, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
That one
everybody's
got away from him there, though. It's going to be Colin's puck. Nice cross straight by Colin. 2-1.
I thought that was in.
Yeah, it's close. It looked like Colin just pulled it out, willed it out.
Kind of mishit that cut there.
Great block by Munoz. Cut straight. Beautiful. Speaking of cut straight.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Yes, 3-2 now. Both players exchange
Nice.
their
Wow.
right wall over.
That was
Forehand over. Oh my God.
This is more of what the first two games
5-2.
were like.
Right, exactly.
There it is.
Game point 2 now for Munoz. Great block.
Yeah.
He said, give me that, give me that. I
Yeah.
love it.
So this is the difference between last year and this year. Instead of after making a good shot and Colin being able to answer, oh my God, 7-2, left wall over, medium speed, yes, so well hit, perfectly done.
Yeah.
Jacob Munoz is one game away from his first World Championship, taking down arguably, and I'll say the greatest player of all time, Colin Cummings.
12-time world champ.
12-time world
Definitely
champion,
arguably.
has the accolades, has it all, and Jacob is doing. He's performing miracles, guys. This is amazing.
I don't know if it's a miracle, but it is very impressive.
Extremely impressive.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob's a good player. There's nothing lucky. There's nothing
None at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just still
It's
so
just a guy
impressed at
playing
how
the
well
best he can play.
Yeah, and I'm just still so impressed in terms of how well he's defending.
Yes.
He's defending.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it is
Defense.
incredible.
Defense is where it starts. Is where it stops.
Jacob has played
quite
bridesmaid a couple of times, right? He wants a ring on it. I mean, right? He wants a championship ring.
It's a small club.
Yeah, it is. It is a small club. So
people keep hogging them up.
I know. Talking about
Danny.
Not like that guy. Not like Colin over here.
No, this is a very elite, prestigious club to be a part of. One game away from Jacob fulfilling his dream of becoming the 2025
If you
Air
would have
Hockey
asked
World
him
Championships.
before this started, you're going to be up 3-2 in the first set. Would he have taken it?
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Heartbeat.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine anybody not taking that.
Right. Especially against somebody like Colin Cummings.
Right.
But this is a closeout. Danny, this is a closeout game.
Yep.
For the possible championship, do you remember back your first closeout game?
I do actually, yes.
Yeah.
I do. I remember well, and I remember getting to match point, and then I remember making some mistakes, and Tim coming back on me.
Yes.
And then I woke up and hit that last shot, but it was not easy. It was very difficult. All right, Munoz again with the puck. It's opening with a cut straight that has gotten him to this point. Perfectly hit.
Yeah, ideally, you'd like to come out and just blaze.
Yes.
I'm going to be very curious to see how Colin reacts to being in this position.
Nice cut straight there from Colin. 1-1 now. Cross straight by Munoz.
Focused.
Oh, great job there. Colin hit an off-speed. Munoz just didn't bite. Transition by both players there.
Oh, that was
vicious
beautiful.
right wall. It ended up going under, but it was an over-the-mount shot.
That's frozen.
Yep.
There was the Viper.
Yep, that was the Viper. Colin defended it well. Good block there by Munoz. He's got to try to corral it, though.
Just missed across the
in and out.
town.
Yep, Munoz
It was
sucked
there.
in.
It was there.
Set.
See if he goes back to the cut. He does.
There it is
That's
again.
that-
3-2, hitting it so well.
That has been the difference in this match.
It's a huge moment. If you're just joining us, this is a potential tournament game for Jacob Munoz. He's up 3-2 this game and 3-2 in the set.
That was a great, awesome hit.
Yeah. Beautiful. This is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. This is the #1 and #2 player in the world. Colin on the left there has won 12 World Championships. Munoz going for his first, and that was
Great
a beautiful
cross.
shot by the champ. 3-3 now. In and out there. So close. Great
From
block
this
by
point forward,
Colin.
no point is going to be given.
No.
You're going to have to earn it.
Both these guys are playing at a ridiculous level. Beautiful
Wow.
transition there by Munoz to get that puck. Went to the right wall, over, wasn't quite there. Colin going left wall. Defended well by Munoz. Cut straight now, 4-3.
And it was a bit of a different release, right? That was one of his big swing cuts.
Yep, there's that cut straight from Colin, 4-4 now.
Nice block.
Defended very well there by Colin.
Ooh, a good block.
Yep.
Wow.
Ooh, and the right wall bank there by Colin. He's
5-4.
not ready to give this up. Cross straight now, 5-5.
Oh my goodness.
Colin rushed that shot. Munoz just sucked it in. Went right back to the right wall over. Off the mark. Oh, great block there by Colin.
Oh, this point is so huge. This point
Oh, my
is so
God.
huge. Colin misses the cross attempt.
He's going off goals.
Goes cut off goal.
Oh, great block on the right wall over by Munoz.
That was incredible.
Oh, good disruption. Oh, just was not able to corral it.
Oh, goodness. Little unforced error there by Munoz.
You better, at this
Critical
point,
time.
you better be very brave to shoot a right wall over. Because these guys are grabbing every single one.
Oh my gosh, he blocked it and it got in.
Game point 5. Munoz went for one for himself.
Overcall. Overcall. Okay, Jacob gets possession back.
See if Munoz can get to match point, and he does with a cross straight.
Match point,
This is
game
tournament point. Game point.
Oh my goodness.
Just
timeout.
That timeout needed to be called for us.
All right, this is tournament point, game point. Tournament point for Jacob Munoz. This will be his first World Championship. If he can D up Colin. Ooh. Oh my goodness! A little pump
And it was
action
open.
from Colin. Tournament point. Went for the cross. Great transition
I'm
defense.
going cut.
Yep.
He's
From
got
way
two
back.
crosses.
That's the tournament! Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, we have a new world champion, Jacob Munoz, winning his first world championship in epic fashion, taking down Colin Cummings, a 12-time world champion. Oh my God, what a beautiful performance by Jacob Munoz. So well deserved. Such an awesome young man. He has worked so hard to get to this point. Constantly chasing after Colin Cummings. Finally was able to do it. I am so impressed. Guys, what do y'all think?
I am floored at how, I can't believe how well he played defensively. And he's a great defensive player, but that's as good of defense as I've seen anybody ever play.
Yes.
Won in the match.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
it was just incredible.
Beautiful. So beautiful. He was able to do what pretty much everyone else failed to do over the last 10 years.
Agreed.
There's only been one guy that's done it to him twice.
Right.
And unfortunately he's not been able to come back over here to try to do it again. But Jacob Munoz. Wow, there with Trinity. I love that moment there.
Yeah,
I'm just sitting here watching Colin with his brother and mom over there. What a classy guy.
Yeah. Oh, he's a great champion. Great champion.
Oh yeah. Hats off to Colin. you know, he's not done. He's still young as heck.
Yeah.
I think he's 26. I was 26 when I won my first one.
Yeah.
So he's not done. And he's been an amazing champion. Hats off to him. He gave Jacob all he could handle. But Jacob Munoz, right here, guys, ladies and gentlemen, our 2025 Air Hockey World Champion. We'll try to get him over here very soon.
I think it may be a while, considering I think everybody wants to hug him and congratulate him.
Yeah, it might be a minute.
He deserves that. Yeah, without
well
question.
Deserved, man.
Without
question. Just wow. Hearing a little bit of Queen here.
Yeah.
We are the champion, baby. He is the champion.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's so impressive.
Yes.
So
beautiful, man. Such amazing defense.
And great, you know, like he sub-scored 3 times, lost that game.
Yeah, it didn't matter.
Gave that game, he was able to overcome it and come back.
I was worried about that for
Yeah,
him.
no, it'd be easy to have that go downhill.
Yeah, have one game beat you 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Yes. Amazing performance. He did not lose a set this entire weekend.
How about that?
Yeah.
Golly, and to
Dominant.
do it in that dominant fashion against a player
4-2?
of that
4-2 again,
caliber.
yes. He beat him 4-2 twice.
4-2 twice. And Colin wasn't playing bad. He was playing great. He looked amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to be joined right now by Jacob Munoz, our 2025 Air Hockey World Champion. Everyone's still congratulating him. It's like I said, it's well deserved. Jacob, you did it, man. You did it.
Put those headphones on. Put those headphones on. Get that microphone close. Jacob Munoz, 2025 men's singles, World Air Hockey Championship single champion. Tell us how you're feeling.
Emotional. I did this for Frank Perez. Y'all know him. He's always believed in me, and I just needed to believe in myself. And this goes out to him, my wife, my family. It's so surreal. It really is. I didn't think I was ever going to be the one to do it, and here we are.
You didn't just do it.
Yeah,
you beat him 4-2 twice.
Yeah, dude, Jacob, your defense was amazing. To D that man up is a task that almost no one else has ever done. So, you know, I mean, you got me in tears, brother, because that was so beautiful to watch. And man, just amazing, almost doesn't even justify it. You know, you played great. You had some unforced errors, scored on yourself like 3 times that one game.
Right.
And you still 6-6 and you barely won that game. And you just shook it off like, okay.
Had to. I had to. I mean, I expected this to go to the distance, but I wanted to get it done in one set.
So I noticed, right? You went down. It was 2-1. It could have been 3-0. You self-scored on yourself. He comes back, ties it 2-2, and then you had Chris and Austin come and talk to you. What did they ask? What did they tell you?
They just told me the quick, you know, he hits a shot. I get the puck. You know, me just trying to quickly try to make a shot off of it. You know, you can't do that. You know, I was giving up the possession too much.
You want that?
Oh, I'll take that. I would take this gladly. I would cherish this forever.
So, and one of the differences of the match that we saw, besides your stellar defense, I mean, it was spectacular. It was so disruptive. But the cut that you were releasing a little further back, it looked almost center, right of center.
Right.
Was that your plan? I felt like you saw that in the first set and the first time you played.
I expected him to adjust better to it the second go around because that's normally what he does.
Yep.
He started hitting the cross off of it too.
Right. And so I was able to start hitting that cross off of that same spot, release, setup, everything. And what changed was he really was determined to block my under. I didn't get any unders, got some overs.
Yep.
But you know, the cut was still there, and I'm mid midst of it, I'm like, so you're just going to keep giving me the cut. So, okay. And I really just, that last point, I mean, I expected him to get that last game, or that final game. And I thought it was going to go 3-3 for sure. And then I started to down myself a little bit and start to have self-doubt. I'm like, but then I'm hearing the crowd and I'm hearing everybody cheering for me. I'm like, nah, I'm not giving up.
There you go.
I'm giving
Good
my
for you.
all. And got that puck.
Right, because he had possession at 6-6.
Yeah, he had possession. And the Lord was with me. He said, no, you're not quitting today, Jacob. You're going to continue playing.
Awesome. I don't even know if you recall doing this, but when he hit the shot, when you ended up getting possession, you were like, give me that. We loved it. You're like, I want the puck.
I want the puck, yeah. I mean, because I know every possession counts with this behemoth of a player. So I'm taking that freaking puck. If I could get it, I could get it. And I felt like transition, it was a little bit of back and forth up there.
Oh, it was, for sure.
There was some times where he out-transitioned me, and there were some times where I out-transitioned him. Yeah. But I think I out-transitioned him whenever it counted. Yeah.
You were fast.
Yes.
You were very fast.
Yeah. So a multitude of emotions running through me, but I'm just happy that I was able to do it. And again, it's a dream come true of mine. I remember growing up watching Colin. He was always an idol to me, and to be on that stage with him again in front of all these air hockey families and communities, it's amazing. And to be the one to finally get him, knock him off of. Yes, it's
and the new.
Yeah.
Champion of the world.
Yeah, it was our pleasure to watch. We've been watching you for a long time.
Oh my God! Let me tell you.
Coming, runners up. Last year, runners up. And I'm sure that was feeding into a lot of this year's momentum and practice. Like, hey, I don't want to finish runners up anymore, but now you made it. This is the pinnacle. You're on top of the mountain. You are the top dog in the world in air hockey 2025. You are the world champ. Are you going to take a victory lap, or are you going to stay with us? And
I'm going to stick around. I'm going to chat with everybody. I know a lot of people have maybe questions and, want to know how I'm feeling and everything. So I'll stick around for a while.
Okay, fantastic.
I only get to see you guys every so often.
Are you playing doubles?
I am, yes.
Okay.
Who are you playing with?
I'm playing with Papa Mike, actually. I wasn't originally going to play doubles, but Papa Mike hit me up a couple of days ago. Was like, hey, Will Church isn't going to make it. You want to partner up with me, and I'll take up the cost. And I was like, hell yeah, man.
I mean, I think what is so crazy about that, right? When he says Papa Mike, he's talking about Mike Cummings, the father of Colin Cummings.
Yes. I know he's probably not really.
No. I guarantee you he is very happy for you.
Guaranteed.
We've had these discussions, and Colin is happy for you too. Because, it was all about, Colin had one job, and now you have one job to do. So when you become that champion, your job now is to make the next guy earn it. Whoever that is, you make him earn it. And guess what? You just earned it. And I'm so privileged. I've gotten to see your career from the very beginning, all those nights in Brian's garage, all the heartache you went through in previous world championships, all the self-doubt. I mean, I just remember all that coming out of you. And I just remember talking to you all the time, and telling you how you can do it. And, I feel like I'm a little justified because I was right, wasn't I?
You were.
That's right.
I needed to believe in myself. And,
that's right.
Thankfully, it was, like I said, a dream come true, but a dream come to reality.
I'll tell you what I was proud of you about. When you scored on yourself 3 times in that game, and I told these guys, that's what it took for Colin to beat you. You scored on yourself 3 times in that second game he beat us. That's what it took for him to beat you. Right. So if you don't let that game beat you 2 or 3 more times, because you may look at it on the negative side instead of the positive. Well, I'm playing that good, and then you put it away and just won the.
Right.
Well,
I was so proud of you for that.
It's all positive now because you did it. You're the 2025 World Air Hockey Champion. we're going to let you take your victory lap. We thank you so much for gracing us with your presence and the interview afterwards.
Yes,
but
sir.
more than anything, the playing that you presented the world. And as a world champion, you are a role model for everybody out there now. And we couldn't think of anybody better to help carry that torch into next year. Thank you so much, Jacob Munoz.
I'm honored. Thank you very much.
This is fantastic. Take a bow, take a victory lap. You earned it, sir. We'll see you on the table soon.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Air Hockey World Champion. And he better give me a hug, because I don't want no damn just give me a hug, boy. Hey, you played amazing.
Fantastic, brother. Fantastic.
Yeah, definitely an awesome moment. I love that. You know, this is why we do this. You know, this is why we do this.
I mean,
it's to have a journey like what Jacob just completed. To have this dream to, you know what, I want to be the best in the world at something.
Yeah.
You know, and this isn't something to be the best at the world at. It's not. I mean, it's not something to be, it's not easy to be the best in the world at this. It's very difficult. It takes years of dedication.
And only a few people can do it.
Yeah, and, you know, Jacob has always, he's had potential. You know, he's always had this offense. It's almost like, you know, it was destined. He just needed to put things together, and it took time, you know, for that to take place. But eventually, it all came together, and we got to witness it here today in 2025, taking out the greatest air hockey player of all time in Colin Cummings, and we got to see it right here today, right now. The greatest player in the world is Jacob Munoz. And wow, that's all I gotta say.
I mean, if you took a poll out there of the person that they wanted to see most likely become next champ, Jacob Munoz would have been at the top of that poll.
Yeah, no doubt.
He's been a crowd favorite. He's been a people person favorite because he's so dang understated, right?
Yep.
He doesn't say a lot. He lets his game speak volumes. And today, it was deafening.
Yeah, deafening and what's the word I'm thinking of? It's what did Thanos say?
Oh,
inevitable. He was inevitable today.
Right, wasn't it? I mean, we've all been waiting for this, and hey, look, we can't say enough for Colin.
Yes.
Right, because Colin is a 12-time world champ, and he's been a wonderful spokesperson for the sport. Colin's not done.
No, far from it. I can't wait for the next battle with these guys, you know, just to see now, because now it's a different mentality for both of them. You know, Colin, hey, I can be beaten, right? So he knows it in his head. So that can go one or two ways. That can hurt him, or it can help him.
Right.
Knowing Colin like I do, it's going to help him. So he's got that going for him. And then on top of that, you've got Munoz now has the mentality, I know I can do it. Previous to this, he wasn't sure. There's still a little bit of a doubt. That doubt has been erased. So now he knows he's going to have that ultimate confidence. He may not come across with that confidence at the moment, just he's a humble guy, but I promise you, now he knows he can do it. And when you know you can do something, you become that much more dangerous on the table. All of a sudden now you have that ultimate confidence where you can hit these ridiculous, crazy shots like you've been watching Colin do for the last decade. We're going to get to see Jacob do more and more of that like we saw today.
You know, no doubt, you're spot on. You're talking about these crazy, ridiculous shots that we normally see from Colin. I mean, you can put them on a reel, they go viral, right? They're sick, they're filthy. But today we weren't talking about that. Today we were talking about Jacob's flow state, Jacob's ridiculous shots, and Jacob's defense. He was in the right spot every time, right? He didn't double dip. He didn't get double dipped. He said, I'm going to take care of business right here,
He said,
right now.
No double dipping in my queso, baby.
No, sir.
Not my sausage, not here in Texas.
No. I mean,
man.
It was a sight to behold. But now, okay, we're in celebration mode on Championship Sunday. We're about to enter the doubles competition. I'm sure you can hear behind us the sound of at least 100 pucks in the background just clanging and banging.
Yes. It's nuts. I mean, I hear it like crazy through these headphones. And I'm sure you guys do too, and hopefully it's not overbearing where you can't really hear what's going on. But, you know, man, the excitement, you know, I would have loved to have played in a format like this. I wish I could. And just witnessing this and witnessing the energy, witnessing the crowd we have here. You know, it's unfortunate that a lot of players in the past didn't hang around for some of those finals, you know, and we didn't have as big of a crowd because of the format we had previously. But this, whoever thought of this, man, hats off.
It was a very successful format, and being here in Margaritaville, it's been a bit of an air hockey retreat. Like, if you were able to come, everybody's on the grounds. There's really nowhere else to go. There's really nothing else to do. But well, I don't want to say there's nothing else to do. That's the thing. There's nothing else you want to do.
Yes.
Right? We came here to play air hockey, and there's been event after event after event in this type of format. You had the Photon event on Friday. You had the singles opening day of the singles tourney yesterday. You had, and also on Thursday, Thursday you had Photon. Friday you had the opening of the singles, and you had the women's tournament start.
Yes.
On Friday.
And man, what a women's match! You know, I love it. That might be the most excited I've ever been watching the women. The finals was phenomenal. The semifinals was phenomenal. You know, just gotta love it. All right, so let's see where we're at here. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to be back for some doubles action. This is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We just witnessed Jacob Munoz become the newest world champion. And right here out of Conroe, Texas, this is brought to you live right here. This is so much fun, man. I can't even talk. But Centerline Pro Air Hockey.
No, it's been a fantastic event. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your opportunity. Get yourself something to eat. Go to the bathroom. You got 5 minutes, and when you come back, we're gonna be right back here with you to get us started for the World 2025 Air Hockey Doubles Championship. You're not done seeing all of these great faces and all of this great action-packed air hockey. I'm going to move over to the DJ booth, start crack-a-lacking some tunes here, and get us fired up because we're not done by a long shot.
All right, we'll be back. Good job, Marco.
medic. Starting to call him little medic.
again, we go back up there, and Robert, I think, he was looking for us.
Take you down.
Yeah, man. And boy, did that man give us some lessons in air hockey that night. We had no idea, how good air hockey could be at that time. And he was probably about 6 years removed from winning his world championships.
He still would have been great.
But he was still phenomenal. And it was such an honor to play him and meet him. And what a gentleman he was, man. You talk about somebody to teach you how to be a champion. That guy right there, just very humble, down to earth, supportive. I mean, he's going to compete and he's going to hate it. But right now, like, he just got scored on. He's just sitting there like, man, look at that shot by this youngster.
Well, he's thinking like me. Great, another lefty.
Yep. Another good shot. And the thing with Anton learned to play from Robert.
Right.
And if you watch the two, both low top players, very similar attacks.
Yeah.
So Anton's loving this. There's that classic left wall bank there from Robert.
I didn't realize that Josiah's father played also.
Beautiful left wall over.
Also low top.
And they're loving it.
Is that it, or is that the first game?
That might be the first game we'll see there. Two.
We just called the play.
All right, we're up.
Oh, you guys are up. Okay.
Yeah, we're on take it through.
All right, guys.
Thanks, Danny.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, hopefully we'll get a little action of y'all up here too here soon. Good talk to you, Keith. Ramiro, good luck, man. Y'all go represent. Yeah, Colorado, man. One of the most beautiful places on earth, I'll tell you that. Cripple Creek, Colorado, I fell in love with that little town. My wife and I went. Yeah, we went there on our honeymoon. Had a lot of fun. It was a great place, great time. All right, we got Josiah from Idaho. Ooh, beautiful cut straight there, knocking off the former champ. Anton now. Again, very similar. Oh, had Anton out of position, could not sink that one. Couldn't make it work. That'll be Anton's puck. Yeah, so throwback air hockey, a lot of air hockey in the 80s had a lot of off-goal action. They really wanted to move you off their point. So, it's awesome seeing these guys play, especially playing together. It's such an honor. And God. We'll see if we can get them up here at some point, have a good little conversation with them. You can't pay enough respect to the elders of this sport. And I know you begrudgingly kind of have to admit when you become an elder of the sport, you don't want to be an elder of the sport. You want to be young forever, man, and you want to compete forever. But Father Time's that undefeated champion of us all. Oh, little left wall bank, very well defended. Very well defended. Man, speaking of elders of the sport, Mike Shoppy. How you doing, brother?
Hello, everyone. How we doing?
Good. Man, Mike, we're watching some guys you might have played a couple times. You got Anton and Robert.
I played Antoine many times.
Yes. We know these guys. We've known them for decades.
Yeah, I played Antoine and Robert many times, and talked to both of them earlier. Both great players.
Oh, man.
Robert, a two-time champion.
Yes. I was just talking about, you can't, you got to love this experience. And I hope Josiah and his father both realize, what's going on right here. I mean, I know they're playing and they're wanting to compete and beat these guys. Yeah, Josiah almost was able to keep that on the table. But the greatness that's on the table right now with these guys, I love it. Really
decades
great
of
to see.
greatness.
Yes. Great to see. So you see Robert there. I mean, he's going to use his kind of vintage attack here. This, I don't think this really existed, before Robert's time. I mean,
no, it didn't. Robert has his own style. And back in the day in the 80s, Anton actually copied Robert's style.
Exactly, yes.
And they're very similar. The same pump fakes. I mean, there's so much similarity in their games. It's really fun to play both these guys, too.
No, absolutely. They both play with a lot of power, a lot of speed. And you talk about fast. Back in the day, Robert Hernandez.
Robert was
smoking. And he won't tell you that. He'll just say he was okay because he's a humble guy, man.
Yeah, he is.
But you're talking about power and ferocity on the table. This man was probably the original power and ferocity that brought it. He'd always wear his hat at the same time.
Yeah, he used to have an iconic get-up.
Yes, he did.
The black cowboy
hat.
type hat. It was a small cowboy hat.
Yes.
And then he had his, like a bandana, black bandana, always wore black.
Yes.
Very intimidating look, and he still does wear the black. But it was a little bit different back then. He was a little bit faster back then.
Oh, I would say a little. Yeah. That might be a slight understatement.
Still with the low mallet.
Yeah. Still that
We
low
used
top.
to play with a root beer puck back in those days.
Oh yeah, the root beer puck on the brown tops, huh?
Yeah, well, on the blue tops.
And the Brunswicks,
Yeah, on the old Brunswick tables.
Okay.
And it's rumored that Robert hit a puck so hard into the goal one time, the root beer puck just broke in half.
I have a feeling that is not a rumor.
I don't think it is.
I have a feeling you probably could verify that.
Yeah, because I know my fingers were bruised from playing with this stuff many times.
Wow. Again, it just shows the power.
The beer bottles that were broken from flying pucks back then.
Yep.
On the bar days.
I've actually had. I have that accomplishment under my belt. Yeah.
I've broken some glasses before. Broke one window once.
Yeah, I did that too. At University of Houston.
Oh, I did it at the house.
At the house, oh Lord. Yeah, no. University of Houston, the satellite went clear across the satellite from where we were in the corner, all the way across, over all the pool tables, hit the top of the glass. Yeah, not my best moment. Probably the craziest one though, when at Exhilarama at Memorial City Mall. I was playing a guy named Dwight, really strong guy, man, back in the day, like a powerlifting guy. And we were both hitting the hell out of that puck. And I hit it, and this is when I used the low top. And that thing flew across the mall. On the other side of the mall, airborne the entire time. Unfortunately, hit a young woman on the side of the head. She went to the hospital.
Oh no.
Thank God I wasn't sued.
Yeah.
But yes, poor woman got hit, went to the hospital. Thank God she was okay, but she was saying that she lost vision for a minute. So, yeah, very scary moment.
That was been scary for air hockey in general.
Yes, man. Yes. So, control is a very important thing that I had yet to learn, and that was definitely an eye-opener for me.
In the late 90s, or early 90s, they put little guards on the sides of the table.
That's right.
And it interfered with play, and so I think they stopped.
That was an innovation by Vince Chappelle, if I recall.
Yeah, by Vince Chappelle.
Yep, he created that.
And Vince was worried about, they were his tables.
Yes, yeah. Vince saw things a lot from the business side of it. Very smart man.
Yeah.
And to let people know a little bit about Vince. Vince, crafty player, was a righty, but hurt his right arm playing.
Yes,
switched over to lefty. Became one of the top lefties of all time.
Became one of the best players of all time. I had many battles with Vince. I just saw him earlier.
Yes, I did
and
too.
I talked to him for a little bit. Vince was Well, he's back in the day. These two guys, Robert and Anton, they had, Vince was part of that with the slow game, where these two guys played fast.
Yes.
Vince had, his game was grandfathered into the 10-second rule.
Yep.
Like when
Me
it
and Jesse
got
Dowdy.
switched to seven.
Yep.
And I
loved
miss
it.
those. You know, one of the great things that I think we should do for air hockey is instead of having a 10-second timeout, make it a 30-second timeout. I kind of wanted to talk to people about that and bring that to
Try to bring that back.
views.
Yeah,
You think about it, you can wipe the sweat off your.
Sure. Yeah, no. It definitely has its advantages for the players. I think the reasoning behind trying to speed everything up is to keep more play on the table as much as possible and minimize like the amount of dead time for the viewer's sake. And I think that's the only reason. No different than baseball, how they're trying to speed up the pitch count. But I kind of miss the old staring down of the pitcher and the batter, to be honest, man. I miss the Nolan Ryan days where Nolan Ryan is just like looking at King Griffey Jr.
I miss baseball being like that too.
Yeah.
I think the original
or
reason.
Pete Rose, imagine that. God, dog.
The original reason I think that they went to the 7-second rule is because back in the days, we had to put quarters in the table, and the time would run out.
Yeah.
And that would be an issue when the time ran out in the middle of the game. And so they only had 10-second timeouts. But, I mean, to get a drink, collect your thoughts, and get back on the table to where you can really, I mean, we're talking about professional sport here, you should have more.
Yeah. Like I said, I see it both. I see both sides of it. You know, certainly miss like kind of the long stare downs. You know, that just builds up that drama, right? But I'm a bit old school. I admit it. You know, so you know, there's that part of me as well. But I understand. You know, we want to speed things up. You know, attention span, unfortunately, out there is not very high. You know, when it comes to viewership. If you don't catch somebody's attention in 10 seconds, they're already changing the channel. You know, if that.
Some of us are talented enough to stare somebody down in 7 seconds.
That's very true. That's very true.
You know, or 10 seconds. So it's great to be out here at Margaritaville. I'm having a really good time.
Man, it's great to see you, brother. It is. It really is. And I know you're going through some physical issues right now.
Yeah.
You're going to overcome them, though. You're a tough son of a... I won't say the rest of that, but you are, man. You're definitely one tough son of a... You know what?
I appreciate that. I've enjoyed my time out here this weekend. Me and my fiance have been out here, and we haven't done as much as we wanted to.
And for those who don't know, Mike Shoppy, former master here, I believe, and you'll correct me if I'm wrong, but number 5 in the world at one point in time, correct? Yeah. That's right?
Yeah,
So number 5. So master elite. And that was that in the the early 90s or late 80s? I can't recall.
That was in the 80s.
Okay, so that was in the 80s.
But let's be real here. You're the 11-time world champion.
Yeah, this isn't about me right now, damn it.
It's about these guys playing so hard in this tournament.
And speaking of world champions, I did the commentator jinx on Robert just now. I was just about to talk about him being a 2-time world champion and scored on himself.
Well, we've all done it.
Yes, we have. Beautiful shot there by Anton with a hard right wall under. Get behind the defense there. And forgive me, but I don't know Josiah's father's name, but it's something I gotta learn. And I believe that the last name is Nishek, but
well, forgive me because I don't know most of these.
That's okay. Yeah. So you know, Nishek. I just don't know the pronunciation on it there. So if I'm wrong, I apologize. I know that his mother is a huge part of the community there in Idaho. She's a realtor up there in Idaho. So if anybody's wanting to move into the Idaho area, they need to look her up. You know, and check out Nathan Buss and Speck and those guys. Man, those guys bring it every week up there in Idaho.
Yeah, he does. Nathan's a great guy.
Yes.
He does some good promotions out there from what I hear.
Absolutely.
So we got young versus old here.
Yeah, we do.
And
that's
that's good.
Yeah.
I think they're going to call it goaltending.
That unfortunately is goaltending if he calls it correctly. And there you go. Smart move there. Didn't try to power that by.
Get old. Can't get out the way.
Yeah. You know, I've had that problem before. Sometimes the belly gets a little bigger than it should, and when you're leaning over, man, you get out of position. It just ends up blocking a shot. But that is goaltending in our sport.
I like this guy's style. He's very aggressive.
Oh, yeah. A lot of power.
Oh, man.
Yeah, very aggressive there. And you know Anton loves this. He loves that energy.
He feeds off
it all. Great shot. He took a lot off that shot. All speed, power straight there.
You know, you think about it, these younger players, you don't know what to do against them.
Oh,
it's kind of like a pitcher doesn't, knowing a batter or whatever.
Yep. No scouting report on them.
Yeah.
Whereas they practically have the book on you. know?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, nice.
I mean,
beautiful.
You know what to do against the old guys. You have no idea what these new guys come out with shots you haven't seen before or not used to seeing from a particular angle. And it totally catches you off guard.
Exactly, yep. Yeah, it makes it tough, but again, great shot by Anton. Got the youngster to come out. Looks like that's the match.
Yeah.
You love the camaraderie. Look at Anton just grabbing those guys and showing his love for what they just did, because they know that those guys, Josiah, they're probably just super impressed with what that young man was doing. He's such a pleasure to watch. Let's see. If I could get let's see here. Do we have a chart? I don't know if Andy's there listening or Andrew, but if there's a chart that is online, maybe they can send it to me of where we're at with all the doubles teams. Might be able to get something here, a link. What's up? Might be trying to get a link for the format here of the tournament for the double, so we can see where we're at, because I'm not sure. All right.
Well, kudos to you for being out here all weekend and doing commentating all weekend.
Trying to, it's my pleasure, it's my honor to do it, and Mike, just like what all you guys have showed me in the past, man. It's all about giving back, right? I mean, we had our moments, we had our day in the sun,
Yeah.
And now it's that time to give back a little bit. And you know what? Speaking of master level players, we just got joined by one of North Carolina's newest master, Ray Nugent.
I watched Ray play earlier. Very good, very nice.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Ray, have you ever met Mike Shoppy before?
I think we may have met before I was any good.
That's cool. Awesome, yeah. So Mike Shoppy, former top 5 player in the world here.
Wow, that's awesome.
Mike, God, just when he was making a little comeback, and he's been hurt for quite some time here now, because he's got a major wrist issue that he doesn't want to talk about.
Sure.
But his big issue right now, his foot. But, this man right here has got one of the best forehand attacks that the game's ever seen. Him and Bob Dubuisson, some of the best forehands. Just amazing
Bob
stuff.
Dubuisson was a legend. He was a legend.
Yeah, he was, right?
I had the fortune of playing Bob Dubuisson. Bob was taken from us for cancer.
Way too young.
Cancer. I hate cancer, as you know.
Yeah, we do. We hate it.
Bob was a great champion. 4-time world champion.
Yes, he was.
And I think he would have won a lot more.
Yeah, I think Tim will admit that. It's like, look, that went match point either way, tournament point either way.
Yeah, absolutely.
The first and only time that has happened. And speaking of Tim Weissman, looks like Tim Weissman's up right now. We're going to have the honor of watching Tim Weissman play. My partner in crime, commentating at the showdowns, and one of the fathers, the godfathers of Centerline Pro Air Hockey, the creator.
Old guard.
Yep, and old guard playing Matt Bentley here.
Yeah, that's right. It's Tim Weisman and Avery Abernetsky. It looks like they both came out of retirement for this
nice.
one.
Avery's in this. Beautiful.
Yeah, they actually took over the #1 seed for this whole tournament.
Very nice.
So they're playing against Matt Bentley and Peter Kai out of Idaho.
Very nice. Outstanding. I love it. So Matt, I've had the pleasure of commentating a few of his matches. Another powerful hitter, you know, and Ray, you know a little bit about hitting with power.
Oh yeah, I mean they also call him the Belgian Bull.
I love it. I love these nicknames. What's your nickname, by the way?
Oh, you know, Oompa Loompa, thanks, buddy.
Hey, I love you, Ray. I love you.
We're going to see a lot of cut shots out of Tim here.
Yeah, it looks like Tim was seeing him kind of stay stationary in front of the goal and was just trying to set up that accurate shot.
Yeah.
You know, maybe still warming up. Oh,
lost mallet there.
Lost mallet from Matt. Puck goes back to Tim. Yeah, I don't know if it's angles, but it kind of makes Tim look like a giant here, huh? You know, like he's the figurative. He's a figurative giant in air hockey, but like on the table, he looks huge.
Yeah,
great cut.
Yep, great cut. You know, a lot of that's his reach. That man's got a ridiculous wingspan for his height.
He's got a good wrist action too.
Yes, he does.
Release on the shots.
And also has been dealing with wrist injuries that's kind of kept him out of the sport for a long time. So he's been in and out, plays when he can, you know, but it's just what happens when us old guys get older, man. We just deal with those health issues. We overcome. Another great shot there by Weisman.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing a bit of a read by moving side to side to see what the defense is doing. There, once again, looked like Peter Kai kind of just held to the center of his goal instead of moving over and recentering towards that left side.
Yeah, another.
And it's just kind of allowing Tim to shoot from outside of center, it's like right of center, left of center, and just putting it to the near side goal.
Yeah. Great blocks there by Tim.
Yeah, there he's right of center again.
Yep,
Goes to the right side of the goal.
Yeah, that one got away from him. He'd like to have that shot back. He was a little off the mark, you know, but now let's see if he can show that master defense. Tim had one of the best defenses of all time, especially in his prime.
Oh, he's chasing too.
Yeah, look
He's
at that.
Still quick.
So that's a part of Tim's game that people don't realize. He was phenomenal at the chase game, but he didn't have to do it. But he was amazing at actually doing it. That was a great cross-straight hit by Speck.
That's a good point.
He was great at it.
He was great at it, but he didn't make it part of his game.
Exactly. Yeah.
He played from the middle air hockey.
Yes,
and then used that when he needed to.
Exactly.
Oh, but here we go. We got Avery Abernetsky. I was going to say, first time seeing him back on an air hockey table in a while, and it was a little short-lived.
You can see the rust.
But no, actually one of the things that I recently, someone had talked to me, it was Connor actually, about reading defenses is kind of trying to understand how much horizontal movement they have from left to right. And then it's if they recenter and move a lot from left to right to try to hit, kind of cross the goal.
Yep.
But if they don't move a lot and they stay in the center to hit the near side goal.
Exactly. So that, and typically we're talking cut cross combo right there, right? And then if somebody's too far out, right, then you start banking them. So that's kind of that situation we're trying to. Beautiful cross straight there by Avery. And Avery, one of the top lefties in the sport, and he has had some amazing battles with Colin Cummings here. Really, in the last few years, unfortunately, kind of retired from air hockey, but you never know. Things happen. Very, very fine young man. Has a lot of promise and just so amazing. Definitely a master level player.
Most definitely. I played him in 2021, my last tournament, and he's got a very deceptive shot.
Yes.
And the release on it, and it's hard to find an answer for some players. Some players just have a number.
Yes.
I couldn't do a thing with that guy. He was really good.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, his practice partner's Jacob Weissman. Yes. I can tell you all you need to know.
Yeah.
So those guys beat each other up all the time, and Avery pushing Jacob to the point where, Jacob became a world champion. It wasn't just, his dad's teaching. It was the competition that he was getting from the guys he was battling it out with on the table on a daily basis.
I believe that was 2017.
Yeah, it was 17 or 18, but God, man, what a tournament for Jacob there.
Oh.
That's the only other tournament outside of this one that Colin has lost since he started winning. I think it's 16.
What a blistering under from Tim, and then Matt Bentley returns.
Yeah.
Looks like it's game point to 5 in favor of the Young Wolf or the Silver Bullet. I forget exactly what their name is.
Yeah, so Tim was
maybe it's the Gray
Young
Wolf
back at the time. Nice cut straight there by Avery. There's that cut. So,
that's pretty funny.
Yeah, 1-0.
Greens Wolverines.
Yes, so that's where that came from. Is the Greens Wolverines. So that's where they all practiced back in the day. And Max Silverstein and Tom Baldus, Anton, all those guys.
Greens
Owen, Don James, Owen Geraldo. All those guys were coming up. They were the up and comers, the young ones back in the day.
Back in mid 80s.
That's right.
That's where they came from.
Mid 80s.
Some great players out of just the game room.
Yeah.
When I played at Barney's over there on Bissonnette and just beached up Bissonnette.
Yeah, I mean, it is great seeing, though, Tim Avery, Tim obviously with all his championships, Avery, master level player. We got the two new guys out of Idaho. They were only down 5-7 that first game.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, they're holding their own, man. I mean, look, Matt, we've said it before, he's got some powerful shots. He's taking his time. I'm loving seeing that. He's not rushing his shots. It looks like he's trying to hit a right wall over, maybe left wall over now. But, a little more lateral movement from him, and it'll help him open up the defense. And we know what Speck has been doing. Speck, who's on the table now, I mean, he's been pushing Nathan Buss to the brink from what I hear. They've been going back and forth now. So, for the longest, the only time Nathan Buss was losing anything in Idaho is when George Anderson was coming to visit. But, that's not the case anymore. Speck has stepped up his game, and that's just going to make both those guys that much better.
Yeah, they got Speck. They've got Josiah, the young guy out of Idaho. I forget how old he is. I think he's only like 15.
And he's got the world ahead of him. Super talented young man. We got to see him just play Robert Hernandez and Anton. It was awesome to watch.
Yeah,
that kind of flubbed in there. A lot of spin on that cut straight there by Weissman. Yeah, don't rush that shot on Tim. A little bit better. Got to get a little more pop though. Let's see, Tim's setting up the right wall. Yep, he wants to go over. That's the easier shot for him to hit. But
look at that.
That's the shot that'll say, hey, wake up.
Tim has some great putt control. And it comes natural to him because he's practiced so much.
So natural, yeah.
Putt control is a big part of this game.
Yeah.
And if you have it, you can do it without even looking or trying. So Tim's very good at that.
Power unders from Speck there to score on both Tim and Avery.
Yeah, when you're going to rate like greatest shots in air hockey history, and you're going to think of like who are the best executors of the right wall under, Tim Weissman, I think everybody would say he's number one. I mean, he that right wall under that he had literally became a shot of fear. I think everybody was so fearful of it. It was so powerful back in the day. I mean,
he's got a good right wall. I know that from 1984.
Yeah.
His son has a good right wall too.
Yes, he does.
Jacob has a very good right wall, power right wall.
As I've said many times, they come out of the womb now hitting right wall unders. There it is again. Yeah, just effortlessly. Even now, with all the problems Tim has had physically with the wrist, it just flies off of his mallet even now. I love seeing it. So awesome to see.
Yeah, Avery and Tim looks like they're up 2-0. It is best 3 games out of 5, so they only need one more game here to win this set in this tournament and move on to the next round.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think Tim's done playing for a while. I think he's going to stay in this and probably do great things in the future.
I hope so, yeah.
Maybe in the doubles tournament. He was a great world champion. His son was a world champion. His daughter is now world champion.
3-time world champion.
So
Sarah's a 3-time world champion.
That family has done a lot for air hockey.
Yes, they have.
They have sound fundamentals in their game. And I see more in the future. I really do.
Yeah, no doubts. And Tim's focus has really been on this production, which has been great for air hockey, I think. At least I hope it is. I hope everybody out there is enjoying it. It's allowed me to kind of get my voice back into it to some degree and try to be a part of this big tournament. So I'm super appreciative of that opportunity. Oh man, expect that would get away a little bit there.
We never had this kind of production back in the day.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good for the sport.
Of course, yeah, we would have loved it, but hey, it is what it is. We can do it now for this new generation, and I'm happy to do it.
Well, I was playing. We were recording on beta.
Hey, but at least you're able to record.
Yeah,
that's true. I mean, the actual tape now might be quite fuzzy.
It's a lot different.
Yeah, a lot different. Yeah, everything goes straight to digital now. Everything's streamed out there, and it's somewhere in the digital world. Nice cut straight there from Avery.
Yeah, Avery's been working him with that lefty cross. Comes back and hits that lefty cut there to score after he kind of conditioned them to hold a little bit on the cross.
Beautiful right wall over by Matt Bentley there.
Yeah, and Matt got Tim off the table earlier, so can he do it again, try to get some more points here in this, what could be their last game of this set if Tim and Avery win.
Yep, good job there blocking that right wall over attempt there from Tim. I'm not sure if he was trying to go over, I think he was, because it was a lot taken off that bank.
Yeah, and it kind of went away from what he had been doing before as far as like going the near side goal by trying to switch across from the left side to the right wall. But maybe he's thinking, they got a 2-game lead. They've got 4-2 in this game. He's just trying to warm up other shots.
No, absolutely. And Tim, obviously, the savvy veteran, right? The savvy champ. He knows he's got a lot of shots in his arsenal.
There he goes back to it.
Yep.
The left of center.
Yep.
Cut straight.
Cut straight. The execution on that shot, it's just natural for him, but it's so difficult to do. And there it is there. Again, just holding that release. Well. Yeah. Holding that release, getting that right one under the fall. Now it's match point.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Kind of a little of a flub in, but
not the way you want to win, but
great run by Tim. Scoring a lot of points there to win it.
Yep. So, Tim and Avery, little to talk about there. I mean, they both know that they both knocked off some rust, especially that first game. Both I think had a few self-scores themselves, but overall, hey, they just won a match. Look like, they're not overly taxed or anything like that, so they get to go to the next round.
Moving on and should have a good tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, I've got to cut out.
All right, Mike. Always a pleasure, brother.
We're going to hit the road here, so I wanted to say hi and tell everybody.
No problem, man.
Thanks for having me.
Great.
We'll talk to you later.
Absolutely. Love you, brother. Thank you so much, man. All right, that's Mike Shoppy.
Yeah, thank you, Mike.
Definitely one of our air hockey legends. Former top 5 player in the world. All right. All right, let's see what these doubles teams are here.
Yeah, looks like we see William Weissman on the left.
Yep. William Weissman on the left. I'm not sure the young man's name on the right, but that might, is it Benny, I think? I'm not sure. I apologize.
Hello. How are you doing?
savvy.
A little 1-2 action there. All right, let's see what we got here. They're warming up there. That's the North Carolina crew there. Kim, and what's the other gentleman's name right there?
That's Curran Hill.
Oh, that's Curran?
Yep, so we got Cam and Curran, and they're matching alligators, having drinks, button up.
They're looking good. Looking sharp. Ramiro joining us now again. Ramiro, how did your first match go?
Me and Keith were able to win.
Who did y'all play?
We played, I don't know what the team name is, but it was Sarah Griffin and Emily Clemens.
Oh, okay. Very nice. I like that.
They have better defenses than 90% of the people here. I could not get them to flinch once on a straight shot.
Wow, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I was like, come on.
I love it.
So it looks like you've got Jacob Griffith and Sam Self. So if that might be the matchup between them and then the two North Carolina guys.
Look who's on now. It's our world champion, Jacob Munoz, at the top right of the screen against Nathan Buss, the top player out of Idaho.
Yeah, needs no introduction because of his shirt. It tells you exactly who he is.
He leaves nothing up to the imagination.
Nathan is paired up with his wife, his better half, Jessica. And Munoz, I believe, is playing
with Papa Mike.
With Papa Mike, Mike Cummings, the father of former world champion Colin.
Oh, that went in! What a great transition.
Yeah, we've never seen Munoz ever hit any transition or anything.
That's a pretty rare thing.
Rare thing, yeah. Yeah, I don't think he can help but hit transition right now.
Yeah.
But the opportunity's there. His hand just does it. His arm just automatically does it. He didn't even think about it.
It's that former low top player in him.
Yeah, it might be.
He just loves that, like, wheeling and dealing, free flowing.
Yes. All right. Might be 4 or 5, maybe to nothing here. Munoz is still on fire a little bit. Look at that, how just Viper reaction.
Miss and right while over at your own risk.
Yeah. Jeez. Powerful shots, powerful reaction. Oh, there we go. He got the champ off the table. What a cut straight. A rare appearance by Papa Mike.
After the first point, it's probably pretty rare.
Nathan trying the right wall over on one of the right wall over masters, Mike Cummings.
Very good one.
Nathan trying to keep him guessing, kind of affected him a little bit there.
I think so. Oh, I thought he scored that.
It looked like it, but Mike said, no, sir. And hits the bank on that delayed release, put Nathan out of position. We'll see if Jessica can come in and keep them in this match. I love seeing that from Jessica, taking her time, trying to set up a good shot. One thing we've talked about in the past for Jessica is her to not rush things. That was a good left wall to get behind her defense. There she is pumping up her husband there.
Caught her peeking out, trying to push up a little bit.
All right.
I think Nathan tried some kind of trick shot.
Yeah, looked like he wanted to go left wall. Didn't quite get the hit on it he needed to. There he goes now. He did it the second time. Beautiful left wall over.
Very nice touch.
Oh, a little backhand forehand off the back rail. Munoz will hit that shot. That is homage to the great Frank Perez, his mentor, and I believe his uncle as well.
Yes.
Frank, if you're out there listening, we love you, brother.
Oh,
wish
nice.
you were here.
Yeah, it's been a few years since I've seen Frank.
Yeah, Frank, let me tell you about Frank. I mean, one of the godfathers of the sport, especially in the greater Houston area. Not only did he bring Jacob Munoz, but he brought Anthony Munoz into the sport, but he also was part of that crew that brought Robert Hernandez into the sport. along with Anton and a lot of these guys, Albert Ortiz, Razzle Dazzle.
I guess that would explain why everybody's a low top player.
Absolutely, yeah. And, Albert based a lot of his Razzle Dazzle off of Frank Perez. So beautiful, beautiful man, great soul. We love him to death.
Yes.
All right. Looks like Munoz was able to finish that game.
We got our defending doubles champions.
There we go. Connor Cummings and Noah Weissman. There's a matchup for you there, a Cummings and a Weissman. That's almost unfair no matter which one of them you pair up. Although Weissman's going against Weissman right now.
There's all kinds of overlap.
Yep, scored on his younger brother William just now. Noah just did. Good block by Noah.
Great cut.
So I just scored on myself at 6-6 match point either way.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was
Oh,
awesome.
Jimmy Highlander. was Owen on the other side of the table? That's all I got to ask
Oh my
you.
God. It was Andy and
Andy Wu?
Yeah, and the left-handed guy with the beard and the shoving stick. Peter? No. Got a beard. He's left-handed. I don't know.
We'll figure it out later.
If you see them walking around, just point them out and see.
And we got some brother-on-brother violence going on
Yes. Yes. Yeah, we didn't have enough of the brother-on-brother violence earlier with Connor losing to his brother Colin. So now we have Noah against William Weissman. Got to see Tim Weissman compete earlier. He's playing with Avery, yes.
Yeah, I was so surprised when I saw Avery walking outside. I was like,
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
Hopefully I get a chance to talk to him. Let him know how much the sport misses him already.
I try to do my best telling him that earlier.
Yeah. Beautiful right wall bank. Great release there by the not as young Noah Weissman there. Taking on his older brother. Good block there.
Noah looks so comfortable and calm.
Nice. We've seen that cut before from the Weissmans there. That's a cut straight.
Brandon Wolf was the guy.
Oh, Brandon Wolf. Okay, gotcha. That's all right. Noah finished that game. Look at that. Oh, now there's Kat. Kat put a hell of a performance in earlier this tournament, opening up a lot of eyes in the women's tournament. Kat out of North Carolina, going against Marcos Quintanilla. Marcos bringing you a lot of the music. Our local DJ and fellow commentator.
A man of many talents.
Yes, many talents.
He's playing against Salcedo in this tournament.
Yeah, so, love to hear Vince was excited about playing doubles with Marcus, Yeah. Love hearing that. Good block there by Marcos.
Why do you think, and what do you think about this? I don't know if you give me thoughts yet about doubles being on Sunday as opposed to Friday.
I'm loving it. I think this is it. I don't think we ever go back to what it was. We had more people watching the finals, I think. I think it was more excitement. I think everybody realized, okay, yeah, you know what? There's more air hockey for everybody still versus Sundays only for those last 8 players that are in the main draw, So it was nice to have that. It was a lot of fun, I think. I haven't heard anything negative from it at all.
I haven't either. And I think, I don't know, one of the reasons I never played doubles is because it always ended like at 2 in the morning. It was always so late, and ending up so early for Saturday singles. And I think having it Sunday afterward, it gives people, the main draw is over.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
To enjoy a little more air hockey. people are trying, but it's more party, festive, kind of relaxed. It's still competitive, but it's not as, I don't know, I think a lot of people are having a good time enjoying it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, people are definitely having a good time. You know, it's more relaxed, like you said. And look, guys aren't worried about blowing their arm out now like they would if this was a Friday night with doubles.
Correct.
You know, and they're worried about their singles performance, right?
Yeah, I completely agree.
Yeah, so now it's just, let it all out.
Yeah, just let loose.
Yeah, let loose. Everybody's playing loose.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to see some better doubles action here.
I agree.
When it's all said and done.
I hope it's kept that way.
Yeah. Freezing Vince there a little bit. Didn't quite work out for him, but Vince off the mark there in his left wall bank there. Well, fortunate to get that one back.
I think Vince has maybe scored a few straights on him, and he's trying. Oh, nice! That was a nice early cross.
Very good shot. Caught Vince off guard. I think it looks like it might be game point 2. Is that what you're thinking?
Looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, if everybody's just joining us, this is the 2025 era. Oh, what a shot there by Marcos. He's loving it, baby. Oh, that was match, huh? Yeah.
It looks like it was, yeah.
Yep.
People having a good time playing.
Absolutely. I mean,
still playing hard, but having a good time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, where else do you get that, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, everybody loves a good hard fought battle. I mean, look how much fun Kat is having.
Yeah.
That's what this is all about. Very, very good.
Playing hard, having fun.
Yes.
It's been very, very. Walking around the room, the atmosphere is very enjoyable.
Yes, no doubt. All right, so let's see where we're at here. But yeah, if you just joined us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We are coming at you live out of Conroe, Texas, here at Margaritaville, right off of Lake Conroe. Beautiful part of Texas. I'm a little biased.
It's a little piece of Texas heaven.
Yeah, baby. So we already have crowned we've crowned several champions, right?
Yeah.
We have our champion of the singles, the world champion, Jacob Munoz, who took down earlier today.
Yeah.
We caught it.
Yeah, we caught it.
Everybody was excited, Marcus. Calm down.
Yeah.
Did y'all catch the flip?
We got it all.
We got too much of that. But, we got to see Jacob Munoz win his first world championship, taking out the 12-time, I can't stress that enough, 12-time world champion, Colin Cummins.
In a very impressive way.
Impressive fashion. Beat Colin both sets. Colin did not have an answer for him this year. Colin did beat Munoz last year in the finals, but Munoz was able to rise to the occasion today.
I mean, he played some of the best air hockey I've seen.
Beautifully done, yes. Yeah. It was so amazing. We've also crowned the three-time world champion, Sarah Griffith. Third time, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so she has now won 3 world championships. Sarah, formerly Sarah Weissman. This might be her first as Sarah Griffith, maybe.
I believe that's correct.
So, but, still her third. Last year she had to watch because she was about to give birth. But same thing that Angie had to do this year. Angie was the winner last year, and this year she had to watch Sarah regain her title. So setting up potentially for next year what could be an absolute epic tournament. And I was so impressed with our women. Lilo was phenomenal.
Yes. Best I've ever seen her play.
Yes, by far. And then of course young Krista.
Yes.
Showing that she is a force to be reckoned with. And I called it the other day. I just made it, the prediction. She will be a future women's world champion.
I agree. I thought it was going to happen this year.
Yeah, it looked like it was primed to happen, but you know, she may not. She wasn't ready, obviously, this year. Next year, let's see. At first, I'm thinking next year's her year, but man, the way Sarah was playing, it may take a little bit more, and Lilo as well, because I don't see them getting knocked down a notch at all. I see both them elevating their games, and then you throw Angie in the mix.
Yeah.
And holy cow, what a...
It's about as strong at the top of the women's game as we've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever seen, you know, this strong of women's play. Yeah. You know, and that's not a knock. You know, we've had some phenomenal women in the past.
Right.
You know, Patrice Nell, who's no longer with us. I know, you know, I got to talk about her, one of the most powerful women the sport's ever seen. You know, we've had great champions, Barbara, Nikki
Flanagan.
Yeah, yes. Nikki Flanagan, of course, is probably the most decorated of all time. I don't even know how many she's won. I can't count that high, Ramil. And, you know, and she played in this tournament and still gave it her all. Heart of a champion still. You know, but gosh, it's tough to keep up with these youngsters.
Yeah, I think the depth of how many great players there are, I think it's maybe deeper than
it's just a great testament of where we're at as a community. And speaking of Sarah Griffith, her husband just hit a blistering right wall under there. Jake.
You know, I didn't want to say this when Angie was here, but you know, I have a 9-year-old daughter, and I really want her to play air hockey, and so I've shown her the women's final from 2 years ago where Sarah beat Angie multiple times. So Sarah is my daughter's favorite player.
Of course, yeah.
I don't want to tell Angie that. I don't want to confess.
Yeah, you know, I don't think Angie would take that badly or anything like that. You know, and
I don't think she would, but you know.
Yeah, sure. But man, the energy they all bring is so contagious, and it's just so amazing. It's beauty, man. It's absolute beauty on the table. And I mean, they're not just beautiful women, right? They're beautiful souls. They're beautiful competitors.
And they got beautiful games.
They will whoop your ass.
And all their games are so varied and different.
Yes.
Which also makes it so cool.
Yes. So looking forward to. I think I'm looking forward to that tournament more. Well. Man, I don't know. I'm looking forward to the entire thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what to pick. The whole thing now is my favorite. So, super stoked.
Well, I think it makes for better entertainment, better TV, better tourney, better everything when the outcome is unknown and there's a lot of possibilities.
Absolutely.
Creates for a lot more excitement.
Great shot there by Cam out of North Carolina. Cam, one of the big-time promoters out of North Carolina. You know, he ran the North Carolina state that I went to a few years back, and I think he ran it the last few years, right?
He ran the one I went to 2 years ago last year. I didn't go this year.
Okay.
So he ran the one I went to last year.
Very nice, yes. So, big part of the community right there. Huge voice, awesome guy, you know, and the man's got game too.
Yeah.
I'm loving the beard, man.
He knows how to pack a good one.
Yeah. Looks good, man.
And speaking of good female players, I actually reffed his wife in doubles at the beginning of the doubles, and she hit some nice shots.
Very good. And he's playing Sam right now out of Indiana. And Sam...
I think he's back in Idaho, he told me.
Is he back in Idaho? That's so good for the sport. You know, Sam was really coming along up there in Idaho before he left. And as you know, right?
Yes.
You've got to have that other competitor around you to keep progressing, keep getting better. And that's why it's so huge that Keith now is able to play again. So both you guys are going to, you know, elevate y'all's game even more so. But Sam definitely needed that. I mean, he's at that age, right? Mm-hmm. So, you know, for him, he needs that. He needs a Nathan Buss in his life. And a Peter Kai, of course, Beck. And of course, they all need Josiah.
And get another lefty.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Of course, it's not to discount, you know, Matt Bentley and his contribution there as well. You know, that whole crew. They're all awesome.
That Chance, who's like 19 tall.
Yeah, man. What is up with that?
Yeah,
coming out of nowhere.
So they got a lot of nice young players.
Yep. And look at this battle, man, going back and forth. Both guys beating each other up. Took a little gutsy charge there from Cam. Made it pay off.
It looks like, I wonder if he's going to see the right wall here in a second, because he seems to be pumping, kind of motioning into a cut side, so I think he's going to hit like a quick right wall.
Yeah. Definitely should go right wall under, I think, but delay the release. Needs to be accurate.
Yeah.
There it is, right there. Every now and then, it sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Every now and then. It's like once a weekend, so that was it right there, folks.
We got it.
That's it. Got it on tape. I can go now.
That was him. I can attest.
Great shot there by Sam. Love the outfit, man.
I was about to say, and we also, besides the air hockey, we also have a battle of outfits.
Yeah, no, I hope he has underwear on under that, but
I didn't ask.
Oh man, great shot there. North Carolina took that. Looks like that.
Is that match?
Yeah, it looks like that's the match. Yeah, man. Great job there. Look at North Carolina, they just keep winning. They just keep winning. Now Jake, Jake Griffith is also from Idaho. So, I know he moved down here. He couldn't help it. He followed his heart and fell in love with Sarah Weissman, and they are now married and have a beautiful young child together. So, man, another future air hockey champ.
Yeah,
golly.
We have several people that have newborns.
Yeah, Jacob Munoz has a 1-year-old, I believe, or maybe a little more than one now.
Colin just has like a 3-month-old.
Colin.
So
Jacob Weissman.
There's going to be a lot of future doubles partners
Holy cow.
together.
Yes. You know what? It gives me more to live for, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I want to, look, I'm not lying, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of excited about joining that tournament up in the big sky one day. To some degree, right? I got a ways to go. I'm not kicking the bucket at the moment, but I'm not scared of that. I want to join that tournament one day, but I don't want to do it for a while, man. I want to see these youngsters grow up and kick their dad's butts like these guys kicked our butts. But man, so much to look forward to in the sport. And if we go to camera 2, well, I don't know if we're going to be able to at the moment, but camera 2, it's got Robert Hernandez. Not sure who they're playing, but
that means Seth Garrett, I think.
Yeah, so Robert Hernandez and Anton. We'll try to get them on here very soon.
Ben Heyman on the job.
Yeah, Ben is going to take care of business, baby. So if we can get, there you go, right there. He didn't even have to listen to us. He knew exactly what we wanted.
That's Neil out of North Carolina that's playing against Robert.
Yeah, man, what an honor it is for him to like, I say that every time I see Robert on the table, but I have a feeling that he knows, man. Look at this. Gotta love this action. Good cut straight. Oh, look at that cross.
I think that's another benefit of Sunday doubles, because the doubles start earlier. It allows so many people that don't play singles to hang around and be able to play doubles.
Yeah, so well done. Yeah, that one got away from Anton a little bit. Another beautiful cross straight.
That's a very nice shot.
Good get there by Hernandez.
You can see he's kind of calling back to that. Quick bang, quick shot.
Still a lot of pop off that wrist, man. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
I mean, look, let's all be honest. There's a lot of rust on that wrist, right? But there's still a lot of beauty coming off of it, man. Oh, nice cut straight there. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was
Yes.
I wonder if they know who they're playing.
I hope they do.
I hope they do too.
Yeah. I mean, again, Robert Hernandez on the right is on the table right now. Just got scored on, but he's a former two-time world champion. It might be like 84, 86 around that time, because he and Robbins were going back and forth with Dudasan, kind of the mid-late 80s. With Jesse throwing himself in there every now and then. Jesse was like always the consistent one there, right? I mean, it's like when he showed up, he would win, then he'd take a year off and, kind of take a break, and then I guess he was just getting bored or tired of winning. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Oh, man, good transition there. Score.
Transition straights.
Yep, very nice, very nice. I love the fist bumps there. Not everybody likes the fist bumps from Miro.
I'll be honest, I am not a fan. I'll be honest. I don't mind fist bumping like at the end of a match, but like in between games, I don't know.
That's why I practically have a make-out session when I would play Ramiro in between every game. I'd go give him all kinds of love. He couldn't help but love it too, and that would keep him from getting so fiery. So that's the trick. That's the secret, right?
Yeah, guilty as charged. Yeah, so I know to the people that I'll still fist bump everybody even if I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I'll especially do it if I know somebody doesn't like it. I'll wait till if I'm playing them, I'll wait till see which side of the table they're gonna go, start walking off, and then I'll wait until I'll start walking that way too.
That's too funny. Beautiful nice right wall over. Robert's so good at that shot. Nice right wall under.
That's just well shot, well placed. Got away from him.
Oh, self-score there. What's that?
Yellow or white?
I wonder if I just heard my name.
Oh, you might be called here. Go check it out, Ramiro.
3 out of 5. Ready?
Just to see.
Plug and play.
Okay, well, never mind.
Okay, all right, you're still good. All right.
Yeah, they were calling the match on table 1. It's Joey and Seth against Pete Lippincott and Joe Kane.
Oh, wow, there's a match for you right there.
This should be a pretty entertaining match.
Joe Kane and Pete Lippincott. First two of the top players out of North Carolina. Seth actually put Joey in the loser. This is how close it is in North Carolina. Seth Garrett put Joey List in the losers bracket in this tournament. Seth ended up at a lower seed or a lower finish than Joey. But it just goes to show how close they all are.
And how close the competition is, how deep the player pool is.
Absolutely. Golly. All right, 5-3 now, I believe.
I believe that is correct.
That one got away from the old champ.
Yep. That's a classic charge.
Oh, self-score there. Yep, 4-5. Giving Robert a little life. Great block there by Robert. That one got away.
I think he's starting to feel it.
Yeah, there was a time that pucks did not get away from that man. He was hitting everything. Ooh, in and out there. Ooh, good reaction. Good play there. Robert going back for that right wall over, a little off the mark. Yep, that one got away from Robert. He knows it.
That's where the rest starts coming in.
Oh, baby. Yep. That's too readable for Robert. He's going to charge that every time. And he makes those charges count.
Oh, he's on a bit of a roll.
Yes, he is.
You call timeout. He's feeling it. Get back and forth here. Slight off goal. Robert will be tough on defense. We got game point either way.
Game point either way. Anton with the puck. Good block. Nice off goal there by Anton, showing good control. There's a beautiful cut straight. They all love it. I love it. I love it.
Very nice shot.
Yes.
Well, at least we know the game count is at least 1-1. Don't know for sure.
Connor's reffing. He just called his match.
That's going to be a bit of a problem.
Yeah. That explains the look on his face.
I guess somebody's taking over.
Yeah. This is what we do here.
This is Cam's life.
There you go. No problem. We need a ref. I'll step right up. See that? You gotta love it.
That's nice.
Maybe Romero.
No, I'm good. maybe once I'm done playing. Ooh, nice. Big out. 2-0. Anton, nice pump faking the right wall under.
Yes, another right wall bank.
Robert got a bit of a roll that last game.
Yeah, we'll see if we can continue that. Still generates a lot of power off that shot. Beautiful right wall under by Hernandez.
It definitely seems like he's knocking some of that rust off that wrist.
Yeah, man. Loving it.
So is he.
Left wall over.
So
Up
is he.
4-1. Really. So it's such a beautiful shot. 5-1 now for the old champ.
Ready? Puck and play.
Let me go. He's got getting scored on. Let's see if Anton can keep the momentum going.
4-3.
Oh, nice. Yes, he can. Nice play all over. Very well done.
Did no one tell Mr. Hines there's no bathroom breaks?
5-3.
Yeah.
You're in the clock.
He didn't get the memo. Did not get the forehand transition. That was a quick game.
Oh, now we're watching Anton and Robert.
Yeah. I don't know if that's. I think that might be match. I guess that was game. They've won. It's at least 2-1. Robert and Anton.
Well, I was over there when they won a game. Did they just win another one?
They just won this one.
Yeah.
And really fast.
I think it's because those guys were laughing at them.
Do they know who?
I have no idea.
Really?
No.
Okay, we were wondering that. We're like, do they know who they're playing?
They're just laughing at old guys.
I don't think they're laughing anymore though. I don't know, the last couple of games, Robert has seemed to be knocking
when they laughed, I could see it bothered Robert.
8.3.
Well, I mean, like, you can can see a noticeable change in the way
Body
they play.
language.
Well, especially in their shots and how hard they're hitting it, and like how they're playing.
4, game point.
I was very curious if these guys would have any idea who they're
None.
playing against. And none.
Zero.
Wow. There's young North Carolinians.
Yeah, those guys I played from Idaho didn't know who I was either, so they picked me to go first.
Really? That's a great cut by Anton. That's amazing.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Were you here yesterday when Danny?
Danny who?
Yeah, Danny who?
I got told to say that when I came up here.
Yeah.
Danny who?
Yeah, because Kat said that somebody was talking about Danny. She goes, Danny who? And so we had a big laugh on that. It's like if that dude is getting Danny who, then you know.
It happens to everybody. Literally everybody.
Yeah.
And Robert Hernandez is a world champion.
Yes. Multiple time world champion. Kind of flubbing.
5, game point.
Jeez. That was in and out.
Yeah, that was close. Okay, swinging loudly. Swinging hard.
Don't give it back to Robert, I'm telling you right now.
You can definitely, I definitely have noticed a big uptick in how Robert's been playing the last couple of games. They were talking about how Frank Perez like brought Robert in, and how Ortiz and other people. I was like, no wonder all these guys play with low tops.
Even Colin's playing with a low top.
Who is?
Colin?
Right, he's playing with low top today?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, doubles.
Oh, wow.
Make it fun.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so what do you think about, I asked Danny this, what do you think about having doubles on Sunday afternoon after singles instead of Friday?
Well, it's more of a festive thing almost because you're competing, but it's more of a fun thing, and of course they're going to take it seriously.
But it's definitely been more relaxed. People are enjoying it. It seems to me people are enjoying it more.
Yeah.
Even though it is still competitive, it seems like more
Well, all the pressure's off.
Right.
And any frustration you may have, you may take it out now.
Yeah. And so, like, I don't know, nice stuff all that. That's a really nice shot. Well, like, you know, Danny said.
Look, they're still laughing. Like, who are these old guys?
Is that why they're laughing?
Yes.
Because they're losing and they don't know who the hell they're playing?
Well, they were just laughing earlier when I was like, let's go, guys. I'll show them how we did it in the old days. They're like,
Wow. That is how they did it in the old days.
What in the oh my gosh. They're like, is it 6-4?
Yes. I think it's match point 4.
Good
Yeah, it
night,
has to
Anthony.
be match point 4 because I've seen them win 2 games. That was just missed. That was just missed. Anyway, yeah, people are less nervous about, you know, their arm getting hurt and I'm playing on Sunday doubles. You can just let you play loose. And I enjoy it. That's so good.
Danny who? That's why I pay to put my name on stuff so I don't forget.
For the record, I did not tell him about Danny.
Oh, Danny who?
Yeah,
I got told.
He came here
Someone
with
else told me.
that story. By the way,
Oh,
his
really?
match point, that was the match.
Oh, wow.
They did not know who Robert and Anton were.
Oh, my gosh.
They were laughing. Yeah, he was telling me that they were laughing at who they were playing with. And that kind of fired up Robert and Anton up.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, clearly, because they won 3 in a row and pretty decisively, I would add.
Wow.
And he also told me, and this also shocked me, when they were playing doubles, I forgot who it was. They're playing somebody from North Carolina. No, Idaho. Somebody from Idaho. They didn't know who he was, and they picked him to go first.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they had no idea who he was.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they picked Robin to go first.
Yeah. No, Jimmy. No, Jimmy was telling me they picked him, Jimmy, to go
Oh, they
first.
picked Jimmy to
Yes,
go
they
first.
did it.
Oh, gotcha.
The
Over
guys right
Brett.
Yeah, over Brett.
5-4.
That's because Jimmy looks like the old geezer now.
I am an old geezer.
5-all.
Well,
That's awesome.
I was just telling him that the Idaho guys didn't know who you were, and they picked you to go first.
They picked me to go first. We want that guy. Look how fat he is. He's got gray in his beard.
This guy's here with his kid. He's probably never picked up a mallet in his life.
Now we gave it to those guys pretty good. 7-2 twice, 7-4. But then Anthony and his son gave it to me and my son. It was 7-6, 7-6. It was a good game.
Yeah, good. That's
Scoring
awesome.
to myself at match point either way really
Yeah,
sucks,
that's
by
the
the
one,
way.
man. Oh, God.
I don't advise that.
That feeling doesn't get better.
That
FYI.
No, it doesn't.
In front of my kid.
That's what makes it even worse.
Jimmy, you can say this, though. That's probably something I've never done in my career, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, but accomplish something that even getting that is good. He's getting shy at us?
Yeah,
Vince
he
is getting shy at us?
Yeah, we see Vince Chappelle in the background, trying to get him to come talk.
He's like, no.
He's being a baby.
Yeah, he's being a baby. That's okay. All right.
Well, Vince doesn't look like
Oh, I thought the guy was drinking Jack
Oh,
Daniels
man.
out of the bottle.
Vince
I was
does not.
like,
He's our
He looks
Dick Clark.
exactly the same.
He's our Dick Clark of air hockey. The man does not age.
I thought man here had a bottle of Jack Daniels, and I was like,
Kevlin?
Yeah, you
is
thought
manly.
Kevlin bringing the Jack Daniels to the party.
I've got more hair on my chest.
He's really celebrating doubles.
Yeah, I like that tea, by the way, that he was drinking there.
Yeah.
Not the Texas tea, but you know.
Yeah, Keith Fletcher really likes that tea too.
Yeah, it's good tea, man.
I can vouch.
It's good tea. Yeah.
Drink tea?
Well, you know, it happens. You wouldn't know. You know, you're too busy being young still.
Being fat and old.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, so I mean, you know, I got the Danny Who conversation, right? So that happened to me. I'm okay with that. I think it's wonderful. That's why I actually introduced myself to Kev, because I never do it.
I say, hey, it happens so fast.
Yeah, it happens fast.
I said, if it can happen to Danny, it can happen to anybody and everybody.
So James Middick is sitting there in the black T-shirt on the screen.
Oh yes, yeah. Man, I remember when he was such a little squirt.
Me too.
He is a big man now.
They stayed at my house when he was like 4 or 5. He was a kid, right?
Yeah.
And I go, hey, I'm Jimmy. Nice to meet you. He goes, you don't know who I am. And I was like, who are you? I'm James Middick. I was like, oh, I haven't seen you since you were like 3. I remember the toy room in your house.
That's so cute.
So do you remember me coming to your house in Chicago? No. Well, there you go.
That's too funny.
Well, he's gotten so much bigger in 1 year.
He's big and wide, too.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a big
'cause
kid.
He was not that big a year ago.
Yeah.
And now he's like wide, like built out.
Working
and he's
out,
working
man.
out
It's
and
something.
everything. Yeah. I saw him and Chance playing the match, and I was like, that's what air hockey needs to look like. You know, young, athletic, slender, fast build.
Yep. Well, you know, so having the muscles is one thing, right?
Right.
But man, something about being also just the slender build, you know, quick. Really, it's quick twitch muscle. It's not that strong strength muscle.
Yeah,
I think it does help.
Not the bench press.
Yeah, we're not trying. You don't have to bench 600, you know, or even squat that, right? But
having youth and athleticism definitely helps.
It doesn't hurt to have that kind of power or generate that power. I mean, you know, somebody like Ray, Speck, those guys are powerful guys. Steve Olson, North Carolina, they can generate a lot of power with very quick, short movements because of their strength. But a lot of that too is their quick twitch
I'm gonna go say hi to Vince just real quick.
So, quick twitch is probably the most important thing. Again, what's the sport all about, right? Reacting to what your opponent's doing. So yeah, I would say that's probably more important.
For sure.
And look, Colin, he's a skinny guy, but he's a lot stronger than probably people realize.
Well, he can hit the puck harder than most people.
It's unreal what he can do. Now is Connor, Steve Olson? No, he's not going to, or Speck or these guys. He's not going to be able to lift all that kind of weight. But that doesn't take away from what he can do on the table.
Well, to me, like hitting the puck hard is more about like generating force rather than having muscle.
Yeah.
Being able to generate more whip, more like just general force. And you don't need to be very big or very strong to be able to do that. Because even Colin, when he was like a 12-year-old, he could hit the puck so hard.
Oh man, it was ridiculous. Yeah. Just naturally gifted at being able to do that.
Right. And so he can generate force being super tiny.
Yep. Huge thing. All right, let's see where we're at here. What other matches we can go to?
Well, I see like out of the corner of my eye, I see a matchup, and then we just don't have a camera on it. I don't know if there's a...
Yeah. So, look who's going to join us here. Krista.
Welcome.
One of our favorites. Krista Marino.
Hello, guys.
Hello, welcome.
Krista, what's going on? What are you thinking about? I mean, is your arm really jello at this point in the tournament?
It's not jello. It's more like my shoulder. It's like tender to the touch.
So don't say how you doing with a good little tap right there.
Oh, my dad did. Like he put his walking in this morning. He put his arm around my shoulder. I'm like, I winced.
I think it's possible. Me and your dad were talking about this. It's possible if you had played doubles, you probably would have played the most matches at one event in the history of air hockey.
Yeah,
that's a possibility.
Because you would have played open singles or spin-off, the women's tournament, the junior tournament, and doubles.
Yeah,
I mean,
that could have been a record.
Yeah, that could have. It may already be the record without doubles. So many events.
So, what is the age limit on the juniors?
16.
16, and you're 15,
yes.
Correct? So you could shoot for that record next year.
I think I'm gonna. Next year, my arm is gonna be more prepared for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that could be something.
It would be something. I'll tell you. You were my pick to win the women's tournament this year.
Oh, thank you.
You will be my pick to win the women's tournament
sorry
next year.
Sorry for the letdown, but thank you.
No, you played great.
Thank you.
You didn't let anybody down.
Sarah Leela was just played awesome.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you will be my pick to win next year.
Thank you. Thank you.
No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. No pressure.
I just need you to practice real hard and play real hard for the next 12
Yeah,
months.
no pressure at all.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
I love your game.
Thank you so much.
Yes. All right. I hear some music.
Me too.
So something's happening somewhere.
Yes.
Yes.
Something exciting is happening.
Yes. I think my brother Christopher and my dad got played to call Austin and Brian.
Oh.
I hope we
There's
get
a
that
match
one.
right there.
Yeah, I hope we get that one.
Hopefully.
It's somewhere around here.
Yes. Hopefully. I'm rooting for my dad and my brother, of course. Hopefully my dad and Christopher can get Ryan back for beating my dad in singles. That's my hope.
There you go. Yeah.
But there's also Austin added to the mix now.
What are y'all scared of that guy? He's like only number 4 in the world. What are y'all worried about?
What?
He's a scary player.
Is that guy good or something?
He's a scary man.
He is. Especially on the table. He's a force to be reckoned with.
What, just because he can hit the puck really hard and can snag every puck and he's so long and he's got reach everywhere? And
yes, the height difference is a big difference.
Just because of that?
No, there's so much. He's scary, just scary.
And then if something doesn't go his way, he might scream really loud.
Yeah, but I do the same thing.
And if it does go his way, he might scream even louder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to do things that you're kind of expecting.
Yeah, I'm expecting it. I do the same
and
thing
yet
sometimes.
You're still worried.
Yeah, it's 'cause he's number 4 for a reason.
Yeah, he is. He's a very good player.
Yes, he is.
Had a very good tournament.
Yes.
On table number 6.
All right.
There it is.
There you go.
They just called it for on table 6.
Yes, they did.
Table 6 is like in that back corner.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So I don't know if they're gonna have
access.
Great thing about playing here is I don't have to worry about my name being called for any reffing or playing.
Well, you might help ref every now and then, something along those lines.
Maybe. I'm helping out with the bracket more.
Yeah, just put your cap down. No make eye contact with anybody.
Incognito. Yeah.
Just no eye contact with anybody.
No. Yes.
Yeah, Chris is going to get that Austin, mystique going. Everybody's going to start fearing her. She keeps, walking around like that with a hoodie on and not giving anybody any eye contact.
But if I do, I have the biggest smile I've ever seen.
Yeah, you can't help but smile.
Yeah.
She's too sweet.
I have noticed.
Hey, so I'm going to tell you something. I don't know if you watched the interview that we did with your brother.
No, I haven't.
Afterwards. You should, So he gave away his little secret of dealing with his twin sister here.
What was his secret?
Well, his secret is to kind of just let you
work myself
do your thing and just be calm the whole time and not react to you. I saw a light bulb just go off there.
Well, does that? Because I wasn't here for that interview, but I'm guessing that for him it means that she will end up reacting more because he's not reacting.
Well,
I feel, that's exactly it. Because he's not doing anything. He's just sitting there and he's blocking my stuff, and I'm like, why? You're not putting anything. I don't see you putting any effort in this.
Yeah, it's like so not.
That's what she's thinking.
Right,
it's psyching her out.
Exactly. So it creates a bigger reaction out of her.
Yes. Now.
She is shaking her head like, oh my God, I'm so gonna whoop him. I love it.
Yeah, and now that you mentioned that, I realized I got more calmer during the last two games, and I got calmer, but he was able to stop everything. But
So when you're playing your best, right? You're playing control, but you're playing with that fire.
Yes.
But him staying calm the whole time and not reacting to you, you actually calmed down.
Yeah.
A little bit, and it slowed you down a little bit.
Yes.
So there you go, right? Things to ponder.
But I also got points on him once I slowed down. So if I manage to keep myself calm with him not giving me the reaction I want, I feel like I could take it now.
Okay.
Now that y'all point that out.
There you go. Tim Weissman.
So Ben Heyman has informed me that the Razzle Dazzle is coming out for this match.
The Razzle Dazzle?
The Razzle Dazzle is coming out.
Yes.
No, Ben's Razzle Dazzle.
Okay, so it's not an Albert Ortiz copy.
It's just Ben's version of Razzle Dazzle.
All right.
Well, then he's got to come up with a different name because that name's already been Razzle Dazzle been trademarked.
Yeah. Hey, so Tim.
Yeah.
Got to watch you play, man. I loved it.
Oh.
I think everyone else did too. We watched Tim Weissman. and let me tell you.
Oh, it's kind
well,
of
I mean, what do you think? I mean, I know you feel rusty. I mean, you have to feel some sort of rust, right? But I mean, man, it just, some of that stuff, when you wanted it, it seemed like it was still there. A little, the right one under.
A little.
Yeah, I mean, it's still accurate.
Yeah.
The cut, still, it's deliberate.
Yeah.
Still, the drift still looks perfect.
I feel like that if my shoulder does not get like it did last year, that I could practice with the boys a reasonable amount, and I think top 16 is a reasonable goal for me. So.
Yeah, man, and it looked
awesome
good.
to see.
All right, here we go. Ben Heyman and Andrew Flanagan against Kat. And who's Kat's partner?
Nick Nelson.
Okay, so you said Nick? Okay, Nick Nelson.
And I hear you actually, Tim, you were able to convince Avery to come out.
Yes.
Come out and see us.
Well, I wanted to play doubles. There was no one willing to play with me, so I had to find this homeless guy.
How is that even possible?
I don't know.
Ooh, man, nice shot there by Nick.
Yeah, powerful cross.
Andrew Flanagan with a right wall under.
So you found probably the best homeless person around.
Well, I hope to get Avery over here eventually, have a little conversation with him. We miss him in the sport, and he needs to hear that from everybody here.
The Razzle Dazzle.
Little trickery there, didn't work out for Ben. Ooh, man, what a shot.
He just got to stay consistent.
Yeah, he did. He may need to put that razzle dazzle back up.
Yeah, might need to leave that to the real razzle
professionals.
Albert Ortiz.
That's really
beautiful,
good
yes.
for somebody who's not played very long.
Yep,
Yes.
Right?
Circle drift into the right wall over.
Kat has made a pretty good name for herself for her first year.
She may be challenging you next year for the women's title.
Yeah. I very much love to play her again.
We are going to have the most exciting women's championship next year. Yeah, I think it's going to beat this one. I think this year was the most exciting it's ever been.
Yes. I agree.
And I think next year is going to blow this one out of the water.
Absolutely.
Refereeing the finals was
The
incredibly
return
stressful.
of Angie in the mix.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to know what the heck's going to happen. Sarah's playing out of her mind. Such finesse, just so controlled and deliberate with her releases. I mean, and I know you're going to be more critical than I am of your daughter. Just stop it, Tim.
She's playing great, and I love her. That was a great shot by Andrew. It was a nice kind of sudden right wall under. I haven't seen that.
Got that right wall over from Nick. Oh, here we go.
Here we go with Ben.
Little serve. Yeah, that little Phil Arnold-esque.
I think he plays that like a Phil thing.
Yeah, Phil loves to throw it on the table and see where it lands.
And use his fingers to
the
distract
spider
the
shot.
person.
Yes.
Good block there by Nick. Oh, little left ball over. Look at Kat getting into it too.
Oh, I like it.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Up the pipe, cross straight from Ben Heyman. Who knew he could do that? Right back at you, baby.
I knew he could do that.
Great shot from Nick there.
Bill Arnold, wrapped by William Ortendall.
Wow.
Table number 8.
Lots of fun happening on the table right now.
Speaking back of Sarah, you were talking a second ago, I'm very impressed by the right wall under she's developed.
Man, you know, if she didn't hit a right wall under being who she is, she might get disowned. That's just the reality of it. It's crazy.
She always had that right wall over though. But
listen,
really got powerful under.
growing up, I have a feeling punishment was to go hit 20 right wall unders or 100 right wall unders in a row without hitting anything else.
Or cut, right wall under, cut, right wall under.
Yeah. In that household.
Instead of writing something on a chalkboard 100 times.
Tim's just shaking his head like,
well, but because the truth was, is I never tried to force them to play air hockey ever.
Yeah, I know.
They just wanted to do it, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
That is cool. I'm really hoping the same thing happens with my daughter.
Yeah, through osmosis.
Yeah.
Well, Sarah, I was telling Dana this earlier. My daughter's 9 years old, and I've wanted to get her interested in air hockey. And so I have shown her the finals of the women's tournament from 2 years ago where Sarah won. And Sarah was like her favorite player. So I wanted her to see that girls play air hockey.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm working my way around there.
You need to have like get a group out there.
Man,
it'd really help.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Ben's giving it everything right here. For all the tricks. Kat is just eating it up.
And Carlos Hernandez, wrapped by Peter Guy. Table number 3.
All right, well, it looks like duty calls. I've just been called to play on table 3.
All right, good luck,
You
sir.
guys enjoy the match.
Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Kat with the puck. Cut straight attempt there, a little off the mark for Ben. Oh, Ben was able to get that one back. Great block by Kat. Early quick cut there. Oh, little off speed. Wasn't on the mark, but it doesn't have to be sometimes. Yeah. Good job there, Ben. Ooh, blistering left wall. I'm telling you, Nick's got some shots, man.
Nick he's got some juice for these guys.
Jeez. All right. Good block there by Flanagan. Off the rail there.
Oh, look
nice,
at Andrew with a little pump fake flutter, power right while under.
Yes, very well done. Looked like a seasoned veteran.
Oh, Cat with the over. What are you going to do about that?
What? All right, let's see what Ben's doing here. I don't know if Ben knows.
Oh, Ben, yes.
Gotta love it. You know, Ben has had a world championship in doubles with Colin Cummins before.
Yes.
Yeah. Of course, Ben being one of Colin's best friends growing up. Oh. Let's see what happens here. Lots of action happening on the table right now. Ben is all speed right wall under to win that game. Huge. Now it's one game apiece. I'm not even sure Ben understood why that worked. That was awesome. Very good.
Seshny is over there showing Kat
the shots.
One of the awesome pictures.
Yeah.
Boy, Seshny takes so many amazing pics.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she is our photographer, and man.
So does Krista. Krista is helping out on that here in the booth. It's a fun activity.
It really is, especially with this sport.
Yeah.
Oh, nice face off by Ben. Scoring with a right wall bank. Try to right wall bank one of his own there. Ben was there to block it. Good block by both players. Good back and forth action. And very nice all speed right wall over off the circle drift. That was a little more razzle dazzle-esque.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Great shot, but she lost the mallet, so it doesn't count. Good possession. Great block by Kat.
Nice hit.
Good block by Ben there. Oh, look at the off-speed. Kat was there. Going for an early kind of up the pipe shot. Went for a right wall over off the mark. Kat's possession. Ooh! He's charged that cut straight, went back to the cross for Ben.
Ben looks like he's sort of getting in a rhythm here.
Yeah, here we go.
I like it, Nick.
Yeah, Nick trying a Phil Arnold type shot from side of the table. It's an unreal difficulty in trying to hit something like that, and extremely risky. But it's a legal shot.
Ooh.
A lot of back and forth action here. All right, hold on one second. There's the puck at the feet of Nick there. There we go. All right.
In play.
Again, Nick on the right out of North Carolina. Going against Ben Heyman, one of our big-time promoters here in the sport. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, he's done that a couple of times.
Yes, strong, man. Very strong. Got a lot of pop. Flanagan with a nice right wall bank to get by the defensive Nick. Ooh, Kat with a strong right wall under. The old spider attack there. Oh, a little charge there. Cut straight. Good defense there by Kat. Going for right wall over. All right. Oh, no, self-score. Yep. When you get sometimes a little too fancy, that's the result. Nice left wall under by Flanagan.
Yeah, that was powerful left wall under.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one of those in about 10 years from him. It's very well hit. Nice left wall there by Nick. Only Ben. Nick said, I might give it a shot. He thought twice. Oh. Self-score. Yep. Don't try to duplicate it sometimes. Ooh, got a little piece of that from Cat there, blocking that right wall over. All right, see if Cat can. Oh, beautiful cut straight. Bringing Flanagan back onto the table. It's like Andrew maybe trying to set up that cross straight. Back to the cut. Cat was able to retain that possession. Ooh, right wall over, a little off the mark. Back to it. Lost that possession. See if Andrew goes cross. He's thinking about it. Oh, he's losing that possession there. Oh, lost him out. Able to hold on that puck though. Smart. You lose that mallet, you might as well stop it, because if it scores on you, it does count. Forehand left wall bank. Cat was all over it. Beautiful right wall under to go game point either way. A little Roomba Zomba. I don't know what the heck he was doing there. Breakdancing from the 80s, I'm not sure.
Good game.
Yeah. Wow, great job.
Great snag by Cat.
And a great timeout.
Time. You ready? In play.
Can we bottle up Ben's energy? That's all I want to know. Great block there by Ben. See if Cat goes back to the right wall over. Does. Redirect. Ben interfered with that just enough for her to lose sight of it. Ended up scoring. So now 2-1 for Ben Heyman and Andrew Flanagan. Wow, Krista, what do you think about this?
This is an awesome match to watch.
You gotta love the energy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're all bringing it. They all love it. They don't want to stop.
I wouldn't want to either.
I don't think best of 5 is enough for a match like this.
Yes.
This needs to be best of 33 or something.
Yes.
I don't think the viewers would mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome stuff. All right, both teams taking a little more time between games here. It's pretty taxing to play with that kind of energy and to keep that up. All right. Starting with the face-off again. A false start there by Ben. Got a little too excited. Great face-off. I love that action right there by both players. Good block there by Nick, though, to get that possession. See if he can make this possession count. Trying to get a little bit more of a setup there. All right, now Ben with the puck. Went for the cross there. Yeah, almost lost sight of that there. Could have been a self-score.
Here it comes.
The showmanship is hilarious. Yep, tried for the left wall over, off the mark there, and went right back to it. Cut straight from Ben to make a quick score now, 1-0. Oh, Ben's been charging a lot of catch shots. See if she goes back to a straight or if she is a little too worried about it. Yep, nice cut straight. Ben was there. Little 1-2-3 action. Good block by Kat. Kat showing some of those cat reflexes. Good block there by Ben.
What's neat to see is Kat has started with good fundamentals.
Yes, no doubt. Beautiful right wall over. Little hit right of center. Oh, Andrew.
Caught him.
He should not be doing that. And he knows it.
Oh, that was nice.
That was very nice. Great transition there by Ben. Getting that cut straight. I predict some forehands coming from Ben here very shortly. Right ball over. Yeah, like the setup there by Kat. She doesn't need to let what Ben's doing affect her though. Oh man, he was able to get by her. Getting her out of her game a little bit. Yeah. Ben's got a little bit of a wingspan.
Yes.
Showing that off right there, that last possession by Nick. Unforced error is going to get that puck back to Ben. He wastes no time. Oh! Ben with a little flip of the mallet and gets stuffed by Nick for a score. He said, go think about that over there, son. That's what Nick just told Ben. See if Andrew can answer. Great block there by Nick. Little forehand by Nick, actually. Forehand right wall bank. Love seeing that shot. Ooh, left wall over. Very well hit. All right. Oh, nice little 1-2. Get up in the bank there by Ben. Score 5-4. Still doing the twist or the twirl of the mallet. Goes for the cut straight. Great cat reflex there. Hitting the transition right wall bank to score. 5-5 now. See if she can D up Flanagan. Beautiful cross straight by Andrew Flanagan. Nick taking his time. Very smart. Giving Andrew a little more time to have to think about it. Puts a little more pressure on him. Right wall attempt there was well blocked by Flanagan. Like the drift I'm seeing there from Andrew. Little readable there though on that. That is a good shot.
There goes Matt.
Very good shot.
Nice cross.
Yes, beautifully done. Andrew Flanagan was able to close it out.
Ben to come over here for an interview.
Yes, that'd be great. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fun match to watch right there. Ben Heyman and Andrew Flanagan. taking out Kat and Nick out of North Carolina.
A wonderful match to watch.
Yeah, so it looks like it says Kitty and moderator on their backs there. All right, so we're being joined by the victors of this last match.
Yes.
Ben Heyman and Andrew Flanagan.
No. Ben Heyman. Hello. How are you guys? That was all Ben Heyman.
Andrew, you pretty much sucked the entire match.
Horrible.
But you got the last one, man.
That's
the
what
last
we
The one
needed.
that
We got the
counts.
last two.
Hey,
The one that counts.
that's okay. That's what happened with Ben, and that's how he won his world championship with Colin.
Yes, I just needed the 1 point at
He
the
got
end.
the 1 point. That's all he needed that entire time. I remember it. It was great.
I screeched. It was true.
Well, listen,
Man,
guys.
I'm going to be honest with you. I forgot about how, like, the anxiety and the nerves and
You forgot about anxiety?
I forget how to play air hockey. Like, when, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Guys, that was so entertaining. It was a lot of fun to watch.
Yes.
Love the energy. Love the energy. Ben, what the hell were you doing?
You like all
Bill
that?
Jr.
Come on, man.
All right,
We
so
loved
razzle dazzle-esque at times. We're not Albert Ortiz level.
No.
But Albert's the man. He's the master.
That's right.
But it was so entertaining. I loved it. The elbow on the table. You know, it was great to watch. Great to watch. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, what was the difference in that match?
Ben.
No, I thought it was good. I think I like doing the future Ben stuff. That's what I call it because it's future Phil,
Future
right?
Phil. I love it. Yeah.
Love it.
I like doing it because a lot of times people try to match me on that, but I
exactly
like
what
play
happened.
like this.
Yes.
So it's like, sure, try to play around, but
Yeah, that's
know.
actually exactly what happened.
Yeah.
They were trying to emulate it, and it's like that's not going to work in their favor. So,
Yeah.
and it happened more times than not. So it takes them out of their game instead of them just setting up,
right?
True, legit shots on you, stuff that they're really good at doing.
Yeah.
So that's how you play Colin so much, I think, too, right?
That's right.
But he's still kind of good at those.
Yeah,
too.
he is really good at those.
Yeah.
I try to get him to play me a set just like that, and he beat me 4-0. So you
Yeah,
know what?
yeah.
I'll get there one day.
Yeah, well,
I don't know how you have all that energy.
Yeah.
I drank an energy drink right before that. So
Okay, yeah, if you got more of those, send them my way.
Give me a couple for the next
There you
match.
go. But it was good.
Awesome.
It was fun. My shoulder's dying. But other than that, great
Guys,
match.
hey, bigger picture, that was fun. But bigger picture, thank you so much for all of this right here. This is not easy to do. This is not let's talk about it for a week type of thing. This is a culmination
of months,
of
3 years, really,
years
honestly, yeah.
of work. It is years of thought. It is, time and effort away, not just, from the family, but it's away from jobs. It's a huge sacrifice that you guys make, and I want to congratulate y'all too on that and recognize that. Y'all need to understand that. It's much appreciated. And let me tell you, I hope everybody out there sees that and understands it, and I hope your wives both know how much we appreciate that too, because it's taking you guys away from them too. And that's a sacrifice on them as well. And thank them so much for allowing you to, because let's be honest, if they said, boys, get your ass in here, it's going to happen.
Oh yeah, it could. But no, I love it. It's like you're doing a school project with your friends, right? So it makes it entertaining.
Yeah.
The late nights when it's 3 or 4 a.m. and you're like, all right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
It's
Hard
fun.
to do, man.
I have to say that we've done, as a team, we've done so much work over the last 3 years to just learn how to do all this, and that includes Connor and his group of people that run the admin booth and the brackets.
Yeah.
And this has been the smoothest tournament I've ever seen in my time. I don't know, you could tell me, Danny, any different, but things ran super smooth all weekend. So we've innovated a lot of things this weekend, just in tournament direction and tournament schedule too. Like, we're still here on Sunday afternoon. Everybody's having a ball playing doubles.
Yeah, this is. There's never been this much air hockey being played on a Sunday afternoon for a world championship. And I don't know who came up with the concept
I think that was all
of
Connor,
doing
that one.
this like this, but a brilliant move. I think it's going to help elevate us to new levels. Because unfortunately, a lot of players come in, they don't see Championship Sunday like they should.
Yeah,
they don't stick around for it.
Yeah, I came up on Sundays were intense but very intimate.
Yes, intimate. It wasn't everybody involved because, everybody got knocked out. So guys are traveling.
Yeah.
They're resting because they're all beat up.
Yeah.
And you're only going to have that top 12, top 8 that are really involved from the main tournament that are left, to compete.
So we did put a lot of thought into, if we have people here on Sunday, how do we keep them here, and how do we keep them in the room, and just keep the vibe going through finals and into the awards and
yeah,
I think this flow is just a lot
energy's
better.
great, man. I mean, I'm like stoked. I'm like just, I mean, seriously,
great,
awesome match just now. You guys put on a show.
So he put on a show. I put
a lot
on
of fun.
a clown act.
Andrew got the last point. That's all that matters.
2 points. Last 2 points. That's all we
is
need.
what matters.
Hey, and
I
I
was
wanted.
like, Andrew, please stay on the table. My arm hurts.
I've been since all these showdowns. I've been dying to try the Vince's. I always see Vince do that push face off.
Push. Yep.
And I just wanted to try it, and boom, works. Easy.
Yep. That's all it
good
takes.
stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Vince came up with that, but I think that's a Don. No, I know. I think it's a Don James thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think Don James came up with that. Tim could probably confirm that, but I think that's a Don James move.
Yeah, that's something I picked up just from through the showdowns. I saw that happen a lot, and of course we're doing a lot more face-offs now. So face-off is sort of part of the game.
Yep, absolutely. So, man, guys, I mean, what if y'all got a message to anybody out there just walking in and just happen to be scrolling on their phone and see this, this production? What's your message to those people? That we got them for a brief second here. What's the message to them?
I would say find your community, embrace the community, and just find ways to showcase that community. Just because really that's what's driving it all, right? We're not playing; it's the people that are making us want to do what we're doing.
Yep,
that's probably what I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, this event is nothing without the North Carolina community, Chicago, Idaho, and everybody all comes together for Worlds once a year, no matter where it is, and then kind of go back to their communities and continue building and growing and getting better and adding players, and then hopefully we all get together again next year somewhere and do it again, and it's even better and even bigger. And the teamwork thing for me was huge this year. A lot of times Worlds is every man for himself.
Yeah.
And this year we were able to kind of build some teams that were very unlikely teams that ended up being pretty effective.
Yeah, definitely.
So we were able to build systems and so we're sort of integrating the match card system with the scorekeeping system and feeding all this data to Goran so he can keep his records up to date, on the fly. Super cool stuff. Squiddy's been just in front of the computer for the last 900 hours. Trying to make all this stuff work, and then Pete Lippincott also on the scoreboard side, trying to integrate his scorekeeper app into Squiddy's match card printing app, and sort of closing that loop of one system that just sort of runs tournaments for you. And next year we'll have a display where you sort of choose tables.
Yeah, I mean,
that's awesome.
It seems like we're headed towards automation almost, right?
For sure.
So it's like, all right, hey, we just gotta.
So one thing we need is reps. We need volunteers. We need more volunteers.
Yeah.
We need more veterans to come on Saturday and Sunday.
Let me tell you,
hang out.
There's not a better honor for me, right, than to come and put my ass right here in this seat and just talk the entire time. And it's my way of doing everything I can to give back, because I owe so much personally to this community, and just to this sport, because it's such a big part of my life. So it's an absolute privilege, and there are a lot of other guys that would love to do it, and I invite them to do it, to get that experience. And there's more ways. You don't have to sit here and talk and go 10, 12 hours straight. You don't have to do that. There's other ways to contribute. And just like you said, whether it's refereeing, relaying information, helping with cameras, photography, just whatever it may be.
Yeah.
There's so many different things, so many different levels. There's so many different facets of running a smooth tournament. And again, there's a lot of opportunity. But you guys touched on it. Community, man, it's such a beautiful thing, and it's not embraced enough in today's world. But it's really what it's all about, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to make a difference in your life, do it through community.
Absolutely.
All right.
Couldn't agree more.
So where are we at right here with this match?
So this is Vinny. I'm not sure where we're at, but it looks like game point 1. This is Lewis joining the table.
Yep. Luis Cervantes on the left. Vinny, I'm not sure Vinny's last name on the right, but Vinny is out of North Carolina, and he's playing with Rafael. Rafael, the number 6 player in the world.
Unbelievable.
Awesome.
Had a dream tournament. Took 2 games off of Colin Cummings. Broke the ice. Colin hadn't lost yet a game, and broke the ice by taking 2 games off of that man. And as we all know, and being a personal victim of him several times, I think, where he beat me 4-0.
Oh, me too.
Just hard to do. So Rafael playing so well. Looks like Vinny just won that first game with a left wall over. Looks like he's a lefty there. Another lefty. Man, where are they coming from?
I don't know, but it is definitely expanding.
We need to find out and stop it.
I know, please.
These lefties are hard to fight, hard to defend.
So I'll have to double check the stats, but I believe Jesus, who's on our right, was the most improved player year over year for the tournament.
All right.
Yeah, and then Lewis, the interesting thing with him is he has such a unique game because he's so slow and it's so uncomfortable that for some people, he can beat them 7-1. But then some people, it's like, all right, I can play to that. I struggle more because I'm faster paced. So it's like, oh my goodness,
Yeah. You hate it when somebody slows it down.
Oh yeah. I'm stubborn though. I usually like to keep the pace going. I'm stubborn.
Well, so you said Jesus, right? So is Jesus one of our Photon players in Houston?
Yeah, and he was a 7-6 as well.
Okay,
yeah,
awesome. All right. So let's see what Rafael does right here. It wasn't a hard bank he just hit, but it was. I think it was pretty spot on. He's getting it back, so he's not too worried about. Luis Cervantes, because again, Luis is using a very hard note top.
Yeah.
And if it hits that mallet at all, it's like it bounces right back.
I know, is that even a legal mallet? I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Now we have a thing to look out for. I like that.
It's anti-gravity, so you can't weigh it.
Yes. You can't weigh it. It floats. All right, looks like 4-2 now with Vinny up. Cut straight there for Vinny. Nice release there from a left wall bank. Liking what I'm seeing here. This is the first time I'm really getting a chance to see Vinny here. And Vinny's been playing, I think, about a year now from what I've heard.
Yeah, not long at all. He was actually him and Riff and Carlos were all last-minute additions. They weren't coming.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, it changed the tournament.
Well, I know that Riff is certainly happy he came.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, we all are, man. All right. He's got the Just Do It on the back of the jersey he's wearing. Little Nike Air homage. Nike Air, you think of Air Jordan. I would love to see Michael Jordan play air hockey.
That'd be awesome.
I want to see how competitive he really is.
We should set that up.
I'm sure he's very competitive no matter what that man does.
Absolutely.
God, one of my favorite athletes to watch of all time. Nobody will ever convince me of anybody better than him. I'm sorry. And he's not even my favorite player. My favorite player being a homer here in Houston is Hakeem Olajuwon. And what he did in the mid-90s, to me, was just amazing. But Michael Jordan, hands down, for what that man did.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Phenomenal. But I still would like to see him on the table. I will come out of retirement to play Michael Jordan.
Oh, that would be okay. I'm setting it up then. Showdown 6.
I'll risk my back to play
Danny
Michael
versus
Jordan.
Jordan. Hines versus Jordan.
Yes. Yeah. You heard it here first. Mike, if you're out there, I challenge you. All right. Jesus now with possession. Nice little cut straight there. Game point 4. Vinny taking his time. It looks like they called timeout before he gets on the table. They want to end this game right here and right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're being joined now. I don't know if y'all have heard of this guy, but also been an absolute huge part of getting this tournament together. Mr. Connor Cummings, the number 3 player in the world. Connor, welcome back, man, to the couch, the lounge.
Yes, sir. Happy to be here.
How you feeling, man? I know that last match we watched you play there with your brother isn't what you wanted.
Yeah. I felt like he could read a lot of my shots, and then I started to doubt those shots, like the second he kind of read them. I was kind of just searching for that attack all match. I felt pretty good on defense a lot of the time when I was playing more focused.
Okay, so you suffer from that damn younger brother disease. I know all about it because I happen to be the youngest of 4. All boys ahead of me there. Unfortunately, it wasn't air hockey we would compete in, because if it was, I probably wouldn't have been as beat up as it was. But, man, you're so close, and you could just see it. You didn't have the same authority on your shots.
Yeah.
You were second guessing it, and it took everything off of your shots.
Yeah.
They were not even, it was like half speed. So you're just playing into the hands of your older brothers.
Yeah.
And I know you love them. We know that. But who the hell cares at that moment, man? At that point, you got to hate them to some degree.
True.
And he wasn't showing you much love, I can tell you that. So you gotta forget about that whole brotherly love thing, man, and just bring it. Because I'm not saying you're ready to beat that man, but you're a lot closer than what that match showed.
Yeah.
And I think we all agree. I think your brother would agree to that as well.
Yeah.
So psyching yourself out to that degree, you got to get over that. And I know, no doubt, you will. And you're going to continue to sharpen your craft and continue to get better and better.
Yes,
and that confidence will overcome everything else here. So, keep it up, man. But it was still great watching you play. So much fun. You got so much promise, and still a bright future in this sport.
Thank you, sir.
Beautiful left all over by the lefty out of North Carolina right there by Vinny. Great touch shot. That was a good touch shot there by Luis Cervantes. Luis here out of Houston. Luis loves to use both hands at times, being ambidextrous, playing sometimes righty, sometimes lefty, sometimes even in the same possession. All right, what do y'all think about seeing here? We're just joined again, Joe Kane, the honorable.
Joe Kane,
Joe
what's my
Kane.
name?
That's
I'm honorable
right.
now?
You're on now.
all right, sweet.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Was that over?
Yeah, looks like that might have
MC
been
boys.
the match. Looks like North Carolina took it.
Are they both left-handed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that
so-
shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, man.
I mean, one is bad enough, too.
Yes,
Oh,
and Rafael playing the tournament of his life. Playing with another lefty.
Well, Vinny's on a come-up, man. That guy's...
He's definitely on the up and coming.
He's a real interesting cat. I like him a lot.
Hey, and Joe, looking at his jersey there, Air Nike and Air Jordan.
Yeah.
I challenged Michael Jordan air hockey. I said I'll come out of retirement to play his ass right now.
Oh, really?
Hell yes. If he wants to fly in to Conroe, Texas, I'll wait here for him.
Okay. How much we putting up?
All I can afford, because that guy can afford anything I can afford plus a
No, I
million.
mean, we gotta
plus
get
a couple billion.
We gotta get a group fund together.
Man, even then.
Yeah.
But
because you're not gonna get his attention with less than $500K.
I don't know about that.
You think so?
I Michael Jordan do it just for the challenge. That man just loves competition.
All right, let's get him in here.
You know, it can be rock, paper, scissors. He's going to like rock, paper, scissors me to death. He's the ultimate competitor. I believe that about him. I really do.
I would welcome it.
Man, I would love it.
Bring it on, Michael Jordan, if you're listening.
Yes.
We're calling you out, bro.
Calling you out, man.
Get over here. Get over here.
One bald mofo to another.
One goat to the other.
I would not put myself at his level.
Well, you know.
Yeah, but
there's a
I pay homage to greatness.
There's a Mount Everest. There's a Mount Everest.
There is, and he is on it.
You're on it. You're on it.
I love what he always did.
He's not
always his attitude and mindset too. When he played, he had that confidence. You know, but he didn't just throw it in your face. He might have did it on the court. I know he did it on the court. He told those guys how it was and how it was going to be. But who didn't back in that era? You know, Larry Bird would call his shot.
Bird was the trash talker.
He's like, look here, boy, I'm about to take you to the hole. And there's nothing you can do. What do you do? You take him to the hole. Yeah, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
I welcome it. Bring him on, man. Come on
out. You know who else actually I heard loves playing air hockey? Shaquille O'Neal.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
He would have quite a reach.
Man, he's what you'd be like. I don't want to play with a line though. No line for Shaq.
Hey, I'll play Shaquille O'Neal too. I'll take him on as well.
All right, at the same time.
I love both those guys. So
doubles.
Yes.
Jordan and Shaq versus.
Oh my God. Yeah, you know what? Tim Weissman and Danny Hines versus Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal in doubles. We'll do it.
What handicap?
Yeah, we'll give them a little handicap.
What kind of handicap?
They're gonna need it, baby.
3 points?
Maybe just 3. They're still pretty damn good.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun.
So just real quick about Vinny. He came out to California for a brief trip last year. Right, it was like right around the time that Davis was trying to get geared up.
For the showdown. Yeah.
And Vinny came out. We were practicing, and it was funny because we were playing, and Davis. He'd never met Vinny before. I hadn't either. I just heard that he was out and he's friends with North Carolina people. So I'm like, yeah, let's play. So we go and play, and we start playing. We play a couple games, and Davis is like, oh, man, what's your story, man? How long you been playing? Year, 2, 3? He's like 7 months. And Davis is like, oh. and then during that practice, I don't know how many people know this, Davis pulled his hamstring right in the middle of that practice.
Yeah.
And then he only got he had to take 2 weeks off, and the event was only a week after that or something. So he barely got any more. We had one more practice session. I know he wanted to, physically
he wanted to
be
do
better.
a lot
I know he wanted to
better than he
physically
was.
feel better, but I felt bad for him because it was just that, and it was like one of those freak things where, and he's athletic. He was just playing in golf tournaments and stuff.
Right.
But his leg just, and it's. I think it's a thing that people don't know about air hockey. The stresses, the different stresses that put on different parts of your body.
Yeah.
Anybody who's never played air hockey before comes and has a weekend and plays all weekend.
Oh man,
dude, you need to be a triage after
that. Yes. You have muscles you didn't know you had.
Yeah.
And they're beat up from this sport, and unfortunately that happened to Davis, and we could all see it. I could see it for sure. But like the champion he still came out.
Oh yeah.
He competed. He gave it his all.
What I really appreciated, I think more than playing was obviously awesome, right? Watching Jose play, Colin, all that stuff was great.
Yes.
But all the talks, all the breakdowns, all the champions discussion.
Yes, that was so much fun.
Magic, man.
That was so much fun. I loved hearing everybody talk about just the game, the sport. What it means to them. The evolution of it, the history, hearing the great Jesse Dowdy talk about things, listening to Will, all the different perspectives, that you hear, from Tim, for myself, as I'm going, as my game is elevating and becoming the champion, to hear Tim's thoughts, he's that champion of the past now, and him watching it, and now I actually can relate because I see Colin or Billy Stubbs elevate their game, beyond what I was doing. So, it's like it comes full circle, man. And now Colin got a little taste of it today, watching Jacob Munoz elevate his game to new heights.
Yeah.
Now the the newest world champion joining a very small elite family.
How many different champs do we have now?
I think there's going to be. I think there's 13.
13.
I think there's 13 world champions now.
Wow.
I could be wrong. It could be 14. I'd have to try to count it here, but if we think about it, it's a very small group considering it's been played for 50 years. 50 years.
Well,
and
78 was
twice
the first.
a year.
Yeah, 78 was the first major, right?
USAA major is 78.
Yeah.
So if we got, obviously Jesse Dowdy, you got Bob Dubuisson, you got Mark Robbins, you got Robert Hernandez, right? You got Tim Weissman, you got Owen Geraldo, you got Billy Stubbs, Will Upchurch, Jose Mora, myself, E.F. Shukri, Davis Lee, Colin Cummings, and now Jacob Munoz. I think we're at 14.
That sounds right.
Did I get that right? Did I get everybody? Did I forget somebody? Shame on me if I did, but I think I nailed it.
Are there Owen was the one time?
Yes,
correct?
Owen won in '94. He broke the streak from Tim Weissman. So he beat Tim in the winners bracket, and Mark Robbins beat Tim in the losers. So Tim was pushed a few times. Paul Marshall had a great match point either way with Tim.
Rise of the young wolf.
Yes. But Owen actually did it, and then you can just imagine the effect on the psyche. Like I've gone 4 years without losing to anyone.
Yeah, right.
And then I just lose.
Yeah.
And
lose twice.
To who at the time the natural.
Yep.
Owen naturally just this game was natural for him. He was so talented, very smooth on the table, very methodical in his approach, and his defense was outstanding. He had great defense and great discipline. He was so hard to consistently score on, and could adapt on the fly. So smart. He had a photographic memory. A lot of people don't realize that about him. The thing about Owen, oh my God, he loved baseball history. He was a baseball buff.
Mets.
Oh yes, the Mets.
Yeah,
He's a huge New York Mets fan.
Yeah.
But he would tell you about games, specifics that only somebody who would read about it and be able to remember everything, like the weather. Like it was hailing or something, right before the game, or just these, it was 110 degrees, and he's telling you this stuff, and it's a game from the 20s, 1920s, not, the 1920s, right? So he would tell you all these details like he was there.
Right. Yeah.
He would tell it with such enthusiasm.
Made you feel like you were there with him.
Yeah, and you're like, dude, why are you? How do you know this? He's like, look it up, son. Look it up.
Nice. Yeah, it's funny because I was lucky enough to have played against him. I was around when he was still playing, and I remember he used to do this little trick with his finger. He'd reach out near the middle of the table, and he'd kind of smudge up.
Yes.
The table.
So he
as
would
a
mark
marker.
his spot.
Yeah.
So, this is when kind of like as the evolution of defense in air hockey and in sport. It's always like offense that kind of innovates first, and defense catches up with it, right? So, Tim obviously took it to new heights with his cut straight, right one under attack, that kind of a crocodile's moment, right?
Yep.
Owen understood centering, and recentering on defense. So he marked that spot as his initial centering, and he would go back to it based on the positioning of where the puck was.
Look down at it, yeah.
Yes. So that was how he was able to keep up with that. So that was one little thing. He would count the holes on the table.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
The little bitty air holes.
I just remember him not wanting anybody to clean the table.
Yes.
He's like, that's my
definitely
spot.
didn't want that.
Michael Jordan for air hockey. You said Michael Jordan is on the feed and said he accepted and he wanted to be the
Oh,
absolutely. Michael Jordan, if you're listening, I accept.
Hell
brother.
yeah, baby.
Yeah, man, because seriously, you are the GOAT. Man, I would love to just go meet him. If that's the case, I better practice.
Yes.
I better practice. But yeah, man.
I got to
if he
watch.
really is on the feed.
Dude, hey, Michael, if you're listening, I went to one of your games when I was like 13 years old. 14. We had a thing in my school called East Club.
Yeah.
We went to New York, and I looked it up, the date. It was like 1988, I think. No, 87.
Yeah.
And I think they were playing the Knicks or something. And all those kids, dude, we were just like in Madison Square Garden.
Oh my God.
Before it was not Madison.
So you already know. You already know he had a hell of a game.
Oh yeah.
The stories that you learn about this man. Playing in those shoes that he had to pay fines for every game, by the way, too.
Right.
And like his feet are bloody.
Oh, really?
Because those shoes weren't very comfortable back then.
Okay.
Right? Because they were still evolving, right? The evolution of all these innovations, but shoes were, that was evolving back then. This man was playing with shoes that were killing his feet, and he was still doing what he was doing.
Out, dropping 30 on.
I mean, think about if he had the proper freaking shoes. I mean, hand check to the side, right? Because I know that's a huge thing now. You can't do that in the NBA.
Yeah.
So these guys think they got handles. No way. Hand check them to see how those handles look. That's all I got to say. But I mean, obviously I'm a fan, right?
Oh yeah.
And
I am too.
I'll tell Michael in his face. He's not my favorite. Hakeem Olajuwon's my favorite player. But I respect Michael more than any other NBA player ever.
That's the Houston.
Well, that's the Houston connection.
Yeah.
And even Jordan respected Hakeem. He knew what kind of a man he was. And Houston played Chicago very well in that first portion of that first three-peat the Bulls had. They played him very well. They didn't really have an answer for Mike, of course. I mean, who the hell did? MJ was, he's always the man.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't say enough. And who's to say, had they met in the finals, there's no way of knowing who they would have won. And you can't take it away from how MJ would step up, though, in the finals. Yeah. Not just offensively, but defensively as well.
Yeah,
so,
and he proved it over and over again.
Yeah, no doubt.
So I remember now, it was 88 that we went to New York. So 88 Madison Square Garden, watched him play.
Go, man.
Dude, we were all we wanted to do was see him break away and dunk.
Yeah.
We were just, because that was just like, and then he got one. I remember he got one, and we were like,
electric.
We were just
so electric. And I guess we're just reliving all of our ESPN highlight, dreams here from when we were kids, watching this guy.
Well, I have you remember the ad campaign? It's got to be the shoes.
Oh yeah.
I have that on poster board with the genie and the lamp, and it's Little Richard.
Yep.
And then it's got like Spike Lee on all the corners, like upside down. It's like. That is like a piece of that was hanging in my bedroom when I was like 17 because I was like,
if this comes to fruition, if this comes to fruition, we'll make it at the showdown maybe, and you come and bring that so we can sign it.
You can sign it. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
How beautiful is that?
That would be awesome.
Look,
Michael, we welcome you with open arms.
Open arms, brother.
Absolutely.
And wow, what an honor that would be if that actually comes true. Now I'm gonna get all excited. So hopefully it does. We'll see.
Danny, I didn't think we could beat Streaming Gold, but I think we might have just done it.
We'll have to see, man.
I gotta go play with Pete.
Good luck, brother. Okay, man.
Good luck, brother.
All right.
Michael, come see us.
That's right. MJ, you're wanted, baby. You're wanted, definitely wanted. All right. Over here on the left of the screen, 10-time world champion who just hit a beautiful cut straight, Tim Weissman. He has partnered up with Avery Yabernetsky. Close to over the line, but good call. Nice cut straight by Seth Garrett. Over on the right of the screen, Seth and Joey Liss. Joey, two North Carolina players. So we know who Jordan's rooting for, the North Carolina guys. As he should. Oof. Good. Got a little piece of that. Not a bad left ball under there by Tim. It's 3-1. Powerful right wall over. Let Tim's defense get under that. Went right over the defense of Tim. Oh, man. Seth got a little piece of that. Transition. Good time out there by Tim. It's 5-1. Kind of take a step back. Regain focus. Little slap to the face to Avery there for, lack of focus. You gotta love it. Yeah, Avery is you know, he is a childhood friend, one of the best friends, Jacob Weissman, Tim's oldest son. So for Avery, you know, Tim's almost a father figure, no doubt, probably almost. He is a father figure. So these guys love each other. Again, man, this community transcends the competition, man. It's about family. It's about relationships. You know, bettering each other. So awesome. Beautiful right wall under there by Tim Weissman. Joey Liss out of North Carolina. The top North Carolina ranked player, but not now. Raphael is now the number 6 player in the world. I have a feeling Joey might be challenging him soon. Beautiful right wall bank. Got under the defense there of Tim Weissman. All right there. Avery now gave up that possession there. Not a good quality shot. Now Joey's got offense here on that possession. Taking his time. Handling his possession with care. Hit a nice cut straight to end that game. Well played by the North Carolina duo. Give Tim and Avery a little something to talk about. They paid Tim a lot of respect there, picking Avery to go first. But that does bring Tim up for game 2. All right. Tim starting off hitting that hard right wall bank, got behind the defense, under the defense of Joey Liss. Kind of that paper, rock, scissors attack. What's coming next, right? It's going to be the cut, it's going to be the cross, or the right wall over that Seth just hit just now. He knocked Tim off the table. Avery back up on. Beautiful left wall bank from the lefty. Avery's been playing a long time. Unfortunately, did not compete this year. We can hope to get him back here soon, though. Hell of a competitor. He's actually, as a child, as a young man, being the junior champion from probably back in 2012, maybe. Ended up going and getting on a show on Nickelodeon and showing off his air hockey skills on Nickelodeon, which was a lot of fun. I think the loser had to be slimed or something along those lines, which is pretty awesome. All right. Good block there, and a pretty well hit right wall over attempt by Joey. Avery now again with possession. Beautiful cut straight, slice right through the defense. Good little wind up there by Seth. You see the wrist action, the elbow, how far back he bends that offense. He generates a lot of power by doing that. Good block there by Avery. Nice cut straight there by Seth. 2-3 now. That's that famous Weissman cut, the medium speed cut. Again, setting up exactly what he just hit. That right wall under, which, you know what, he hit it earlier in that release. A little bit earlier than what Tim is used to doing. Tim likes to hit it with the exact same release from that delayed cut. But it's super effective when he does hit it early as well. Again, giving the defense something else to look at. Joey was able to get that cut straight by Tim, snuck it in. Beautiful left wall under by Avery, just powerful. Again, hitting it early in that drift. Another cut straight there by Avery. Beautifully done. Yeah. Joey was lucky on that particular possession there to get that possession back. Got to take care of the puck a little bit better there. He's known for taking care of his possessions. But to me, it reminds me a lot of Jesse Dowdy. You know, some beautiful shot, a lot of power on that bank to get behind Avery's defense. But it reminds me of the great Jesse Dowdy and how he takes care of those possessions. Oh, what a finesse right wall over by Tim. Took his time. He saw he didn't have to hit that fast. He hit it slow. When you hit it slow like that, it gives the defense time to just move right out of the way. So well done. So well done. Beautifully hit. One game apiece now. A little bit of a Texas versus North Carolina matchup. Like to have that shot back there, right wall under attempt. A little off the mark. Seth got just enough of it to get it off the table. Good defense shown there by Tim. Gotta love the drift there. Yep, good hustle there by Seth, but he's got to corral that possession. Another right wall over by Tim there, right of center. Not much movement on it, but I mean, it's the hesitation. It freezes the defense. Great get there by Tim after the block from Joey. From Joey's shot. Again, setting it up there, right of center. Again, with the beautiful right wall over, taking a lot off that shot. People just wonder, how does that work? Powerful right wall over there by Seth. Beautiful shot hit right of center too. High level of difficulty there. Try to go back to it. And again, now for the left wall. Forehand there. Oh, great block there by Avery. Seth almost was able to corral that, but he lost his mallet. Possession will go to Avery. It's 2-1. All right. Seth Garrett here, charge that there from Avery, still retains possession. Left wall under attempt, Avery was there, great block, great corral. Oh, great hustle there from Seth. Transition score, 2-2 now. That'll bring up Tim Weissman. Tim's taking his time, called timeout. Tim uses timeouts better than anyone. He sees a player that's hot. He wants to cool him down. There's that cut straight again, freezing the defense. That release is so well done. Joey Liss finishing 9 in this World Championships. An amazing finish for him, a master level finish. Going up against one of the greatest right now to ever do it. And Tim scores again on Joey with the cut straight this time. All to the same side of the goal. Those right wall overs has been hitting on Joey. Oh man, yep. Unforced error there by Tim. Those used to be extremely rare, if not almost never happen. Unfortunately, now these days it happens a little more than what we probably would all like to admit. But unfortunately, a self-score from Tim Weissman here. A lot of depth in that circle drift versus kind of the shallow circle drifts you see from Conroe, Comin, Munoz at times, and Austin Fernandez. That one there's got a lot of depth there. Can help you get a little more range in your shots. Another little interference there by Seth. Enough to throw Tim off there where it scored. But still, all right, nice cut straight to end the bleeding there. Now 5-5. A huge game here. They're tied 1 game apiece. Beautiful right wall under by Joey Liss. Nice job by Joey. He's able to stop that puck from going back to Tim. See if Joey can score on Tim. Tim's got a very disciplined defense. He's not gonna, you gotta make a move. Oh, good block there by Joey. Little off-goal action there. Trying to get some kind of movement out of Tim. Tim's able to corral this one. Goes right back to the cut straight. The score on Joey. Game point either way. And a ridiculous hard right wall over by Seth Garrett. Right wall overs are such a difficult shot to hit, especially in doubles. You see one player hitting unders, the next player hits overs. It just adds to the complexity of trying to defend both. Nice cross straight to open up this game from Avery. Good block from Avery. And another cut straight from Avery, the lefty out of Houston, Texas. Good hustle there. Couldn't quite corral it though. Seth again went for the cut straight, but Avery was there to block it. Oh! Caught Seth completely out of position now to go up 3-0.
On table number 4.
Nice, beautiful cross straight from Joey. Tim Weissman with an early, hard, powerful right wall under there. Let's see if Seth goes back to the right wall over. He did not. He went for an under, and Tim was there. Great block by Seth. Blocking the right wall under by Tim. We'll see if Seth again goes back to the over. He did, but Tim was there. He's had a lot of success with the over on Tim this match thus far. Yeah, charge. Big mistake. You don't want to charge Tim Weissman. He banked right under you there with the left wall bank. Nice cut straight there from Joey. A bit of a like right from center of the table there. A little bit of cross action. Oh no! Almost a good get from Avery, but ends up self-scoring. 5-3 now. Oh my goodness! Interesting. So in that, Joey kind of charged and fluttered. Almost in and out of Joey's goal, but back into the goal of Tim Weissman. It's now 5-4. What a turn of events here. Joey with the possession here. See if he can make this count and tie it. He shot across straight. Avery was there. Great block from Avery. Joey answered with a block of his own. First signature from Avery with a cross cut. Beautifully done. Game point 4. Avery and Tim need this game. Seth went to a left wall over attack, followed by a power straight. A lot of depth in that shot. Oh man, that time he just pulled it right up. Hit a blistering right wall under, got behind the defensive Avery. Game point 5 now. Tim took a little off that shot, got under the defense. Almost a 1-2 from Tim there. Really quick. He's been setting up the whole time, and then that time, really quickly hit that right wall bank. Now 2 games apiece. These guys are battling it out. If you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We're watching some awesome air hockey right here. This is the doubles tournament. On the right, we got Joey Liss and Seth Garrett out of North Carolina going against Tim Weissman and Avery Abernetsky out of Houston, Texas. We are here in Conroe, Texas at Margaritaville. All right, 5. Joined right now by Q out of Chicago. Q, thanks for joining me.
My pleasure, Danny. Excited to be here.
Yeah, man. Hey, speaking of Chicago, there's a rumor that Michael Jordan answered my challenge. I don't know if that's true or not, but we're going to find out one day.
Yeah.
So I challenged him to play me. I'll come out of retirement, and we'll see.
Yeah.
I know you might like him, coming from Chicago. But you're talking about goats. There ain't no question he's a goat. All right, beautiful right wall over to go up 2-0 from Joey Liss. Beautiful right wall under by Tim. Love the release. He hit that from further back.
That was a rush shot by Seth there, unfortunately.
Yep. Cut straight attempt. Went to the left wall that time. Didn't have quite the depth he wanted to on that shot. Great block by Tim. Got a little piece of it, redirected it. Seth couldn't control it. Now Tim Weissman's puck. 2-1. Went back to the medium speed, cut straight. So hard to corral that shot. Right back to it again. Yep. Again, a little earlier in that release. 2-2 now. Right wall over from Joey Liss.
That's so great seeing Avery back.
Yeah, it's amazing watching all these guys play. And that right wall over, he's been hitting it for 4 days straight, it seems. Hitting it so well. Avery now with the puck. Little interference there with Joey, enough to get it back. Great job. Cross straight now from Joey, a commanding 4-2 lead.
Someday I'll get this right, Danny. Someday.
It's all good. Took me a minute too. Now I feel like I can't talk unless my chin's touching the mic. All right, Tim Weissman back up. Again, attacking right of center, far right of center, hitting a blistering right wall under.
Oh, great defense.
Going right back to it. It's a line attack there. It's a version of it. Again, right wall under. It's going to Old Faithful.
Timeout by North Carolina.
Wow. What a comeback so far from Tim. Let's see if he can keep up this momentum and withstand this attack that is surely to come from Joey Liss.
Yeah, I'm guessing Joey goes back to that right wall over.
Let's see. He very well could. It's been very effective on Tim in this match so far. Yep, he sure did. Blistering fast, right all over. Tim has no answer for it right now. Cross straight from Avery, 5-5. Cross straight from Seth. Game point 5. Actually, match point 5. Ooh, a charge from Seth.
I like it. I like it up 6-5.
Went back to the over. It's close. Left wall under for the match from Seth Garrett. Beautifully done. Wow. Able to get by the legendary Tim Weitzman there. What a beautiful, beautiful shot from Seth Garrett. Wow, that was an awesome match. I thought that was going to go match point either way. I'm a little upset it did, but what an outcome it was. There wasn't much air hockey being played by anybody that wasn't pretty damn good level. And that says a lot. I mean, let's be honest. Tim doesn't play like Tim once did, but he still can swing it, man. God, he still can. And as hurt as he is with his shoulder, his wrist, and obviously other issues he has, man. I've always loved watching him play. He's probably my favorite player to watch play. Yeah.
I've had the opportunity to go up against him twice, I think. Once in singles, once in doubles.
Yeah. It's an experience.
When you see the cut in person from the other side of the table, it's definitely an experience.
Yes, it's definitely an experience, and I'll never forget the first time I ever got to play him. It was at a weekly, tournament champions at Exhilarama, and Tim would just show up every now and then, because he's Tim Weitzman. He's the best player in the world. I mean, he doesn't even come out and practice. So he would, at that point in time in his career, he was focused on family and whatnot, creating a family with Sheila. And, he came out, and I just remember, because I heard about him. And he didn't know who the hell I was, some young punk, right? And I just remember going to him saying, man, it's such an honor to play you. I remember telling him that, and he's just like, oh, that's nice. Now I'm going to kick your ass. So he's giving me like 4 or 5 points or whatever he gave back into me, and just proceeded to right one to right one to right one to cut, right one to right one to It was so quick, I didn't know what to do. I felt like I could not score. It was like going against a wall, a goal blocker. And like no matter what I did, and even like almost a year later, I got to warm up with him at the Worlds in Colorado, '95, the one where Billy won his first one. And again, like just warming up. He wasn't even trying. And I'm sitting there hitting my hardest shots, and he's just there tapping the puck, blocking everything I had, and scoring on me like no big deal. So it was so awesome to get that experience, playing him. And of course, the battles we had later, became epic. But I'm just so glad I got a taste of that. I wish we had more of it. I wish I started earlier, just to play more with those guys. But I'm nothing against my era. I love everybody that competed. I got to compete with. So it was definitely a blast. So all right.
Let's just Avery warming up some more.
Yeah, warming up some more. Avery knocking off a little bit of rust. So again, if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship coming at you live from Centerline Pro Air Hockey. We have already crowned our world champion, Jacob Munoz. Masterful performance, one of the ages, taking out our greatest champion of all time here, Colin Cummings, a 12-time world champion here at Margaritaville off Lake Conroe. He did that earlier today in dominant fashion. He beat Colin 4-2 both times he had to beat Colin. For anybody to beat Colin a game, it's a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, last year he only lost one the entire.
Last year he lost one the entire tournament, and wow, what an event! And you know, Colin didn't make it easy.
No. I think yesterday you said something like to play at that level, someone would have to stop Colin at a reasonable percentage. And it felt like from the ref chair, at least in the finals, that Jacob was doing that. I mean, Colin had some fly-offs here or there, but there were just a lot of quality defensive blocks from Jacob.
Yes, absolutely. It was the defensive ability that Jacob has. I mean, I know he's capable of doing it, right? But to do it the whole time, you know, because Colin's going to get on a roll, right? But not to like sell off the farm and sell out, right? For what Colin's got rolling on you, but to make those little minor adjustments, but again maintain his defensive prowess in defending those main attacks, the ones that you cannot allow Colin to start getting, rolling on. You know, that cut straight. You know, I don't even know if Colin got maybe one or two the entire match, and to do that against somebody like Colin, how well he hits that shot is a testament to the level of focus that Munoz had, and it was such an honor to watch it. It was awesome.
And the other thing I liked about watching the finals was that one game that got away from Jacob with the own goal, I think at 6-6. In my head, I was like, I think he had good resolve there. Right? I think he didn't let that impact the next points. I think he came out 2-0 the next game. In my head, I was like, all right, this is
hands down moment of the tournament for him. He had 3 self-scores. He scored on himself 3 times in that game. Ended up losing 7-6. That shows you the level of defense he was at. 6-6. He barely lost after having 3 self-scores against an opponent like Colin Cummings. Gave him all the momentum, even though he lost the next game. But able to overcome and win 4-2. So again, Jacob Munoz, our 2025 air hockey world champion, and you know, we also crowned our women's world champion earlier today as well, Sarah Griffith. A lot of us know Sarah.
No. Come on now.
I love it.
In this universe,
it's
Sarah Weissman. Let's be honest.
All right, I was gonna just say it, but all right, we're gonna say it. In this universe,
I'm only saying that because she said that to me.
Okay, all right, there you go. So Sarah Weissman,
yes,
right here in the air hockey world. You know, she's married now to Jake.
Yeah, Jake is a wonderful young man.
That's right, he better be.
She's taken his last name for legal purposes, but for air hockey purposes, she remains part of the tribe.
You heard it from Dad. You heard it from Dad. I'm not going to argue with Dad.
I know. I'll be like Mark Rocket. I know what you guys are probably wondering. Like, you know, how did my match go?
Yeah.
Played a match. We lost. It was unfortunate. But it was fun.
Yeah, it was. You know, you still got some of it, man. You really do. I know you feel like you don't, but you still do. You know, I think you got a little mutant in you and you don't realize it.
Oh, believe me, I want to play. I want to compete. My concern is more that if I were to do a full singles grueling weekend, that I would injure my shoulder and then have to spend a year and a half rehabbing it, because I was going to play last Worlds. I was getting prepared for it, and I was practicing with Noah, and we played like 3 sets one night, and it's much more than I had normally played.
Yeah.
And something happened, and my shoulder was messed up, and just in the last month has it kind of gotten better.
Yes. Hey, so one thing may have happened. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm kind of hearing a rumor that it might have. But I kind of challenged Michael Jordan on air here, and maybe he accepted. I don't know.
Michael Jordan?
Yeah, you know that guy, you know, 6-time world champion, you know, someplace called Chicago.
Know. Yeah.
You know, Q knows where that is.
I don't know.
Well, yeah. So, anyways.
But let me say that.
But you're involved in this because I said that I would come out of retirement to play Jordan. So supposedly it was accepted, but I also threw your name in there and I said, look, Tim Weissman and I, because I heard that Shaquille O'Neal also likes to play double or play air hockey. I said Tim Weissman and I'll say it now.
Yeah.
Put the challenge out there to play Michael Jordan and Shaquille O'Neal in doubles.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I don't think they'll probably accept it.
Well, it'd be great, you know. It'd be great.
It would be great.
I would love just to meet those guys in all reality.
But I want to say our competitors in the match. I don't know if you guys were watching it, but it was Seth Garrett and Joey Liss, and they played really well.
We watched it. So my take, we absolutely did, yes. So and again, it was awesome to watch. So loved the setup right of center, just kind of that line attack. I mean, it's in a sense lazy to some degree compared to what Tim used to do, but it's necessary to some degree as well, right? So I get that 100%.
Yeah.
But you hit the right wall over. Now, I was saying, look how much he took off the over.
Right.
And it's working because it's allowing the defense to just pull back and move right out of the way for it.
Yeah.
And then still, every now and then, throwing in that quick twitch right wall under from there.
Yeah.
So hard to defend.
Yeah.
You know, so he's getting these guys out of position and being very effective. And then all of a sudden, here I come right back, left of center. Here comes that medium speed cut with an occasional bank as well.
Yeah, they were trying to cut that cut off. They were holding on it. They expected it. But that's fine. I thought that Seth played remarkable in that.
Wall overs.
Yeah, well, we know. We all know. I mean, it's like it's not a secret that it's a shot that works well on me. And, you know, so once they kind of like discovered that, it became a lot more difficult for me to stay on the table because they could score it.
Yeah.
I feel like I can lock in on that shot, but not in a doubles match.
Yeah,
I need
so much
longer
more difficult
time
because you got completely different setups and different releases from two different competitors. So the angles, the speeds, all that changes.
Yeah.
So it makes it so much more difficult to key in on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyhow, we're still in. We'll be trying to make a comeback.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Tim. And so now it looks like we still have more air hockey, more doubles action. It looks like Chance and Chris Gibson. Again, Vinny. So we got Vinny, who just got scored on, and Raphael out of North Carolina. Chris Gibson on the right, and Chance. Chance, I believe, is out of Idaho. Chris Gibson, he's a Houstonite. He's here from H-Town. Son of Tad Gibson, former air hockey player. Also a man who's experienced a few back surgeries in his time, unlike myself. Or not unlike myself, rather. Fortunately, both of us have had it. Beautiful cut straight there by Chance. We got Vinny now going against Chance. Oh, man. Great release. Good release in the hold there on the cut straight. And he looks at Raphael, and they both shaking their head like, yep. Keep that up. Just like that, son. All right, we'll see if this setup can continue. There's another nice shot there from Vinny. Oh, man. Powerful shot right there by Chance. We got the number 6 player in the world on the table, out of North Carolina, Rafael Portillo.
Also known as Riff, going against the newcomer out of Idaho, Chance Studer. Had an opportunity to go against Chance and Chris earlier in our match.
Yeah, immediately when you see Chance, you think, man, long arms, right? Big wind up, a lot of power generated from that. Yep, so you're going to see a lot of fast, hard shots from somebody like that. But I'm loving what I'm seeing. I mean, for the length of time he's been playing, there's a little error there, mental error, self-score. But I mean, you know, bringing it back, taking his time.
Yeah, he's got an exciting game. You can tell he likes a lot of that razzle-dazzle. I had a chance to warm up with him. You know, still green, but he's got a lot of potential, and he finished really well in the singles tourney. And he gave Dan Meyer everything he could take.
Wow.
He had him down 3 games to 0, and then Dan came in with the reverse and managed to pull out 4 games to 3, and that was a first-round matchup for Dan against Chance.
Wow.
Yeah,
What a
yeah.
first round.
Yeah, no doubt, right? You know, these kids are just popping up out of the woodwork.
Yeah, they are.
Speaking of, this is Vinny popping out of the woodwork, right? This is his first Worlds, and I mean, look at the control.
Yeah, uncanny at this stage in the game to be able to do this. Look at that forehand, left wall under by Chris Gibson. And you know, a little story on Gibson here. You know, his father had kind of a really explosive offense, and it's so crazy, but Gibson has done the same. Look at that coordination here. Look at his hat. Catches the hat at the same time, catching the puck.
That was, I mean, Fred Astaire
Awesome.
over here on the table with the hat flip.
Good block there in the cross straight. Another cut straight there by Gibson.
Yeah, that's Gibson's bread and butter right there. He's got a beautiful cut straight.
Yeah.
Shoots it from left of center with a lot of power. But Vinny
Beautiful
answers
left
with the
all over.
Exactly.
Game
Vinny answers
point
with the over.
either way.
Exciting here.
Oh, what a hustle shot there by Chance. He is loving it.
Did you see Vinny take a look at Chance?
Yeah, Vinny didn't like that.
No, he didn't. And
But you know what? Raphael shook his head. He's like, I love that, baby. Bring that energy. Yep.
Vinny, look, shake it
Yep,
off, shake it off.
there you
Hey,
go.
look, hey, did you just chug that beer in my face? No, we don't want. Yeah, Vinny's like, no, it's cool, but you know.
Yeah, Vinny took a little seat after that there. Regained his composure after doing stuff like that. All right, this might be 2 apiece here.
Vinny just laughing
Not sure.
it off. Vinny's super chill. He's a California kid, you know.
Okay.
Chance, very emotional player. You know what? I don't want to sound like an old fuddy-duddy, but at that age, it's kind of hard to control those emotions there.
Yes.
And
No doubt.
that's something that is a very powerful tool. You know, to be emotional, but on the same note, it certainly can get you in a lot of trouble in this type of game.
Yep.
I mean, it can get you. It could work for some players, but other players will take advantage of that. Maybe utilize an over or some sort of off speed to kind of counter that.
Yeah, no doubt. So we'll see if, you know, Chance can keep that energy up, or we'll see what would just happen right now. If Raphael says, you know what, guys, I'm number 6 in the world here. I'm about to show y'all why.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. Oh, man, great shot by Gibson.
Yeah, Chris
He's got offense.
Oh, Chris has got offense for days.
So one of the shots that Gibson, unforced error, self-score there by Vinny. One of the shots that Gibson is so well known for is hitting what has been nicknamed the impossible shot. And this shot is hit like right of center, and it's a left wall bank. How the heck Chris gets his elbow and arm around it to make that shot happen is beyond me.
Yeah, a heck of a lot of dexterity with that kid's arm.
Yeah.
2, 3. Okay, so Chance just hit this left wall serve. He hit me with that.
Ooh, little off-speed action there. A little smile from Vinny.
They're having a good time.
Yeah,
here.
they are.
This is doubles, right? Like you can tell everybody's playing really loose.
Beautiful left wall over by the lefty out of North Carolina.
Everybody's having a good time. So we certainly don't want to see tempers flare or anything like that. Everybody seems to be a pretty good sport about it. Good defense from Rick. Wasn't able to corral that miss. Oh, I like that.
Beautiful shot. Yep. Took his time on that shot. The release delayed a little bit of like baby pump fakes. Very well done by the rookie there, Chance.
Yeah, he brought it up to the line, and froze him.
Yeah.
Was able to capitalize on that
And
under.
doing that to the number 6 player in the world, man.
Yeah, for a first-year player.
Yeah.
You know, chasing that volley though, unfortunately, you know, you could tell just by looking at him that he likes a little bit of the flair, right? He likes the style.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's fun. That's fun.
Chris setting up that forehand bank attack. There it is. He said, "Here, it's coming. You better do something about it." And Vinny knew it was coming. He had that smile like, "Damn it."
That was a great shot.
It was.
It was so good. He really utilizes that momentum coming off of that reverse circle.
Yeah, beautiful.
Game
Cross
point
straight by
either
the lefty,
way.
Raphael. Riff.
Let's see if Chance, the rookie.
You know what I'm kind of missing, man? I'm missing the bucket heads.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Oh, with the
man.
charge.
Yeah, couldn't hold on to it, though. All right, game point either way.
Okay.
Oh, wow, look at Chance getting the oh my God, you gotta take care of that possession.
Yeah, a bit overhit.
Yep. Oh. Yep, he's able to get that back from Riff.
They're both playing a little tight.
Yep. Oh, he had it. Off the mark. Riff maintains possession.
Yeah,
went for a cut
Riff
straight.
left the
And
door
Chance took a shot. Got a little piece of that. Oh, nice get.
Yeah, very good corralling of the puck. Oh,
for
you know,
over.
I like that idea though. He
Yep.
went for a little slower, off pace on that.
Yep. Riff just wasn't having
Oh.
it. Speaking of slower off pace, very well hit. Cut straight shot from Raphael there. Well hit. All right.
I believe that was match.
No, I think it's still going.
Oh,
yeah.
was it? Okay.
Yeah, it might be 2-0. I'm not sure where we're at, but I think it might be 2-0.
Okay.
Yep, 1-1. My fault.
Oh wow.
Yep. All right, Riff's gonna start off reverse circle drifts. Went to the cross straight attempt there. Chris did not a bad job there, not charging, which is one thing Chris loves to do, a little too much. All right, 1-0 now. Chance getting his chance.
Yeah, Chance is.
Ooh, looked like that was going to get away from him, so it looked like he took a desperation shot that ended up being a blistering fast right well over. Good hustle by Chance. Get a piece of that, allowing that puck to get back to him.
Oh, a charge.
Yeah,
attempt there.
little charge from Vinny.
Got to take care of that puck.
Little touch shot there. Chance wasn't having any part of that. Got a little piece of that. Good action.
Yeah, two first-year players looking like.
Yeah, seasoned veterans,
yeah,
man.
These guys don't look like first-year players to
No,
me.
they do not. What has happened to our sport?
And I'm really
good things.
Yeah, good things. And I'm really excited to see these guys go against each other.
Beautiful cross straight there by Chance.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
A little psych out there.
I tell you, man, Riff and all these guys, I don't know, they're smooth, man. They're just smooth.
Yeah.
They're smooth operators. Ooh,
just
that
missed
left over was there.
Chance laying out on that, but missed it.
Early level under attempt. Chance is ready for it. You still hear the screams in the background. Nobody's wanting to give anything away. Everybody's fighting out there.
I find that you know, players, especially a little bit younger, I mean, they've got these fast twitch muscles and they're really, really, really good at blocking these unders. But that's exactly what I was about to say. But they're a little twitchy.
Too twitchy.
A little twitchy on the cuts.
Yep.
Right? I mean, it's, you know, a good thing and a bad thing, right? It's great to be able to block the unders, but yeah, no, you got to play good defense. You got to play good straight defense.
Yes, you know, it starts with defense. I think I believe that in every sport. You know, no matter what sport you're in, man, defense is the most important thing. I really believe that because it gives you more chances on offense. You know, in every sport. Forehand, left wall, under by Gibson.
Man, that is such a smooth shot.
Yeah, he hits it effortlessly. I mean, ooh, that was a beautiful left wall over by the lefty. Chance rushed that way too fast.
Yeah, he's trying to go for this little left wall serve. He hit me with the left wall serve. He said, that one's from Idaho. He said, that's all I wanted to do. And I said, well, you should have wanted to win, actually, because you just lost that match.
Yeah,
but anyways,
that's right.
You know, he, like I said, he's got a flair for this je ne sais quoi of the game, right?
Yep.
Like if you can see razzle dazzle.
Oh, a little forehand by Chance.
And you know how I feel about hand serves, of course.
Well, you know, I mean, you kind of, you know, that was kind of your first, you know, love of air hockey.
It sure was.
Yeah.
It sure was.
Yeah, there's that charging disease right there.
And I loved it. Don't get me wrong.
Oh,
but,
man. So, what player did you see do that? Or did you just naturally do it and then all of a sudden you saw others do it and you're like, hey, I do that too. How did that go?
I had already... I already was doing it.
Very
I
nice.
was already pulling
it's
it out.
a natural deal.
It was a natural deal. And then I saw a tape of Mark Robbins explaining the cast serve.
Yep.
And he called it a cast serve. And I was like, oh wow. I've been doing that since I was like 13 years old.
Yeah.
Playing at Diamond J's, which is an arcade in San Antonio.
Little charge action there by Rafael.
But it all comes off of drawing your defense over.
Yes.
Right? And that cast serve moves so slow and deliberately to the right of center. They're not expecting the cut, which is going to go on the cut side, right?
Yes.
But from right of center.
Yep.
They're expecting a bank.
Oh, no doubt. Especially the big windup.
Yeah, it's selling a bank,
Yes,
right?
yes.
But if you're scouted, you're throwing that away, right? And
what a shot. Perfect cut straight there for Gibson. It looks like they just won that match. What a big match, man.
That's a big win.
Yeah, because that's a hell of a team from North Carolina there.
Yeah, that's a big win.
I mean, Vinny, super impressed with what I saw.
Well, I think... No.
Okay.
We're all thumbs today.
They celebrated, both teams celebrated like that was
it was over. Yeah. What the heck is
2-1.
going on?
Okay, all right. So now Gibson and Chance, they are one game away from winning this match. It's best of 5. Okay. So we've got Vinny and Rafael. They got to get 2 games and not allow another loss here. They've got to step it up right here. All right. This certainly could be anyone's match, that's for sure. And if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championships. We have already crowned our men's and women's champion this year, and we've crowned our junior champion. We've also crowned our Photon Blitz World Champion as well. So this is our last champion we're going to crown, and this is doubles action. Doubles works if you get scored on, you get off the table. And hope your partner can pick up your slack. So this is about as close to a team activity as we have in air hockey. It's kind of similar to, doubles in tennis. The nice thing about doubles in tennis, you can be on the playing surface at the same time. Unfortunately, it's not like that in air hockey, but still very challenging. And yes, it's the same table, same players, same puck, same mallets, but it ends up being a different type of challenge, a different mental challenge, a different physical challenge. To get on there, play a match. In the middle of a match, you get cold, because your partner's on a run streak. Sometimes that hurts the team. So, yeah, it is definitely its own beast. All right, here we go. Chris Gibson with the puck on the left. Vinny on the right, out of the great state of North Carolina. Beautiful state, by the way. I got to visit Durham a few years ago. Nice right wall bank by Gibson. Go up 1-0. We'll see if the number 6 player here, Riff, can answer. Good cut straight, but you got to maintain that possession. Gibson ended up with it. Almost a good little transition there by Riff. Again, losing side of that one as well. Forehand left wall bank out of friggin' nowhere. 2-0 now. Gibson is playing out of his mind. Beautiful left wall bank by the other lefty out of North Carolina, Vinny. Ooh, hard blistering right wall bank from Chance out of Idaho. Riff back up in action. Good block there by Chance. How does a rookie like that block a good shot like what Riff just did? It's a testament to where the sport is, what it has become. All right. Yep. Calling that to Riff there, his possession. All right. Back to Chance, back and forth. Went for the left wall bank. Riff got a little piece of it. Beautiful cross straight. 3-2 now. That reverse circle drift now. Left to right center, right center drift by Riff there to score on Gibson. Looks like 3-3. 4-3 now. Riff is on a bit of a tear. Gibson trying to go back to that forehand bank. Does it again. Now the cut straight. Now the right wall bank. Riff was there. Great defensive sequence there for Riff. Oh, I like it. Gibson took a little off that shot. Ended up getting still under the defense of Riff. Oh my God, powerful shot from Vinny. Now 5-4. Another great shot. All right, 5-5 after the beautiful shot there by by Chance out of Idaho. Brings up our number 6 player in the world, and he sinks in across straight from the lefty. Game point, match point for Gibson. He's got a D up. Vinny here, he calls timeout. Great timeout. All right, big moment here. Gibson can defend Vinny here. He's got a shot at taking this match. Taking his time. Good hard shot. Didn't quite go right over it in the middle of the goal, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. Chris went for the cut straight. Then he got a piece of it. Has possession now. He calls timeout. Both guys have used their timeout this game. You get one per game. It's 10 seconds long. Then he is not needing the full 10 seconds. He's ready to roll.
Chad, we're ready.
All right.
Play.
And a cross straight from the other lefty out of North Carolina. This is going to game 5. Another hard-fought match. These guys just can't get enough of this. I hope everybody's enjoying it. All right, 2 games apiece. Game 5, this is the final game here between Chris, Chance out of Idaho, Chris out of Houston, and you got Vinny and Raphael both giving each other a little love out of North Carolina. All right.
Play.
Beautiful left wall under. It's kind of fitting. Both the rookies are really starting off, so those guys are going to be on there for final point. Could come down the match point either way, the way these 2 teams are playing. 1-1 now. Good block there by Chris. Great block by Gibson. Got to hold on to that possession. Way to stay home there for the cut straight. There's that cross though. 2-1. Well set up that by Riff. Oh no. Huge self-score there. And that gives him a 4-2 lead with the number 6 player in the world now. And he is on a roll. Huge swing in this match. 4-1 actually, I think, is the score now.
10, ready.
This could be a big moment here for Chance if he can get Raphael off the table. He wasn't able to take care of that possession. Raphael's got a chance to put this game out of reach. Oh, almost. Couldn't quite get past the defense there. Good block on a quality right wall bank. Oh, a little hustle there. Forehand left wall under to get behind the defense of Raphael. All right, Chance stay true there defensively. Let's see if he can tie it. Chance with a chancy charge.
3.
Oh my goodness. All right, now 3-4 actually. I guess this is the chance to tie it. Oh.
5.
All right, 5-3 now. With Gibson up. Another charge there by Gibson. Again, 5-3. Riff needs 2 more points to win it. Gibson setting up middle of the table, kind of a bit of a line attack. Hitting hard right banks. Ooh, what a block by Chris. Able to snag that right wall. It's a quality right wall by Raphael. Followed by a beautiful cut straight now to bring it within 1. Great block by Gibson again. Oh, almost got the forehand bank to fall. Vinny blocked it. Vinny went back, trying to get a left ball over. Very well hit, just a little off the mark. Gibson again taking his time. I love seeing that from him. Got the cut straight. It is 5-5. Number 6 in the world now, Rafael up. Cross straight there to go match point 5. Oh no, Chance has got to take care of this possession here. Huge possession for him. Went cut straight. Riff was there. Went for the bank. Riff was all over that bank. Well defended there by the number 6 player in the world, Rafael. We'll see if Riff can close it out. Ooh, nice cut straight, but great discipline shown by Chance. Right wall bank, match point either way. Just like I said, it could come down to the 2 rookies. Vinny with the possession, and timeout. You gotta love it. Bringing it up, some pump fakes, back and forth. Not sure what we're gonna do on that drift. Calls a timeout, adds the pressure on Chance. Here we go, match point either way. Went cross straight, well defended by Chance. Now in for the lefty bank. Oh, and a quick hard left wall, got behind the defense of Chance. Match point, win 7-6. Vinny Rafael out of North Carolina. Holy cow, look at these guys in North Carolina. Man, they don't know when to stop. They don't know when to stop winning. Such competitors, I love it. Great job for those guys. Wow. That's all I can say. Such a tournament. All over the room. Lots of excitement. All right. Calling the next matches coming up. Lots of players still. Lots of air hockey left here before we can crown the doubles world champion. All right. If you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. We are coming at you live from Centerline Pro Air Hockey here in Conroe, Texas. We are at Margaritaville, right here on beautiful Lake Conroe. This has been a 4-day event that has brought us already 4 champions, 4 world champions. Now we're going to crown 2 more here for the doubles event, the doubles tournament. This is a blast. This is so much fun. A lot of activity going on. Everybody's in on the act. Lots of play. Right. And I wish I could see the chats going on out there. Maybe I can here in a little bit. If you were with us earlier today, you got to watch one of the most exciting matches I've ever seen in the finals this year. Jacob Munoz winning his first world championship, defeating the 12-time world champion. 12 times. You heard that right. 12 times. He's the world record holder of being the youngest to ever win a world championship in air hockey history, Colin Cummings. And he was going for number 13 today, but that bad luck number ended up being a little bad luck for Colin. Jacob Munoz said, "This is my time," and took his first world championship, took it from Colin Cummings, played beautifully like the master we know he is, and was able to defeat him. And, you know, those guys go so far back. They've had so many different battles in the past. But, you know, we're getting closer and closer here as this tournament winds down. We still have lots of air hockey left here. Lots of air hockey. Joey and Seth doing a little warm up. Played beautifully earlier, taking out Tim Weissman and Avery Abernetsky. And man, it'd be great to get Avery up here at some point just to have a conversation with him. But I think those guys are going to be playing here very soon. Yeah, we got lots of air hockey still left here in the tank. See if I can find this on my own here. So, if you've ever, as a kid growing up, played a simple game called air hockey at the arcades, you would absolutely just love hanging out and playing air hockey at such a high level as what this sport offers. Is that so? I'm looking here at the chat, and I love it. I love it. So I hope this really is Michael Jordan. This is amazing. I love it. I wish we were stuck in the past, because I still would love to watch you play, Mike. If that's really the case. Yeah, this is good stuff. All right, so looks like coming up here, I see Connor Cummings. Connor Cummings he finished third in the Worlds this year in singles. Connor, younger brother to Colin Cummings, 12-time world champion Colin Cummings. Finished second this tournament to Jacob Munoz. But electric player, up-and-comer, I guess. You know, you can't really say that anymore. He has arrived over here the last year or two, you know, here on the air hockey scene. You know, he made it known that he was going to be gunning for his brother. You know, when he finally decided, you know, I'm going to start taking air hockey seriously. So that's, you know, pretty much what Connor decided to do. Then he kind of got hurt. So you know what? He just decided I'm gonna start playing lefty, and he got really good playing lefty. Just wasn't quite as explosive. Didn't quite have the power, but man, what a showdown playing lefty against some really quality players. So, but I think that experience taught him some things that we weren't expecting him to learn so quickly, and it helped elevate his game even more so. So, anyways, but yeah, here we are. Connor Cummings has definitely arrived on the scene. He's definitely a contender. Contender to make the finals. Whether he can get over the hump and do what Jacob Munoz just did today is yet to be seen. So far, his brother reminded us all he's the big brother, not the little brother. And that was really, really awesome to see. So, all right. Should be seeing a match here soon, I hope. Over on the left, Noah Weissman wasn't able to play this weekend. Would have loved to have seen it. Hope we will see him in the future, though, no doubt. And he will be on the main stage here very soon. But speaking of main stage, I'm being joined by Krista Marino. Hello. My favorite little counterpart here. Krista, you're so awesome, girl.
Thank you. You're pretty awesome yourself.
Don't lie to our viewers. Come on.
No, you are though. I'm not lying.
All right. Well, I appreciate that. So it looks like Noah and Connor, right, are about to play Seth Garrett and Joey Liss.
Yes.
So another one of these ridiculously amazing North Carolina teams, right?
Yes.
And now they're going to be playing another team out of H-Town. It seems like it's H-Town versus North Carolina, right?
Yes.
But not a bad rivalry. Houston and North Carolina have had some matchups, mainly like back in the day. I think North Carolina got them. University of Houston, Phi Slamma Jamma back in like '83 maybe. Yep. There might have been a guy on some of those teams. A couple guys that are legends. But Clyde Drexler, Hakeem Olajuwon. I don't know if you've heard of those guys, but somebody, man, Kenny Smith. I gotta mention the Rockets first, but of course, Michael Jordan. Hats off to that guy, the man. And they beat up on the Rockets. It was actually a great Final Four matchup where I believe they played. I could be wrong, but I think if my memory serves me correct, that's probably when Jordan came out and started becoming Jordan.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm sure I got a lot of those details wrong, and I'm sure I'm getting corrected out there in the virtual world right now.
But I couldn't tell you if you were wrong or right.
Well, ooh, wow, what a great transition score by Seth Garrett. Beautifully done. Noah answers there. Let's see if Noah here can D up Joey Liss. Nice cut straight. Just hot, like a hot knife through butter right there. So well hit. Yep. Good job there getting that possession back. Let's see if Joey can make it count. And he does. Another cut straight. Went right through the defense of Connor Cummings. Nice right wall under by the Weissman. It's like a broken record. Right wall under Weissman, right?
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of right wall unders from these Weissmans.
Yes. Yeah, and Connor says, hey man, us Cummings can hit some of those too.
Yes.
All right. The combination of Cummings and Weissman, little pedigree there, took game one from Liss and Garrett. All right. Joey and Seth talking it over, knowing this is a bit of a monumental task. I mean, Connor has been playing out of his friggin' mind.
Yes.
And Noah, who didn't compete this year, which, you know, a lot of us really wanted to see.
Yes.
And I'm going to have to beat him up if he ever does it again. But, you know, can't wait to see him get back on the single stage as well, because he's such a talent, so much fun to watch.
He is.
So, Krista, I know we kind of put you on the spot before, and what did we say? Who's your favorite player? Who did you say your favorite player was again?
It was Connor.
Is this guy on the screen right now?
Yes, this guy on the screen.
Really? The one on the right, huh?
Yes, the one on the right.
Is it because he looks like Captain America, or, you know, what is it?
I don't know. He's fun. He's accurate. He's very smooth with his shots.
Yeah.
And off the table, he's a very great guy. So
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
That
One of the
combination
nicest.
is good.
Yeah, one of the nicest young men you'll ever meet.
Yes.
Beautiful cut straight there to open up this game 1-0. We'll see if Seth can get Connor off the table. Seth was hitting the heck out of the right wall overs earlier when we got to watch him play Tim Weissman and Avery Ebenetsky. Looks like he went for the over there, but Connor was all over it. Connor goes right back to the cut straight. See if Joey can stop the hemorrhaging right now. And he does with a beautiful right wall bank. Got behind the defense of Cummings. Yep, Weissman right back to a right wall under. Said, man, you can't block it twice in a row. Beautiful shot there, 3-1. Cross straight, looked like a cut release.
Yes.
So deceptive. It's so hard to block that.
I love watching like matches from like this angle because like you'll watch them and you think they're gonna be a whole different shot than what they are when they shoot them.
Yeah, you can appreciate the deception. Obviously, it's different than being on the table. Being on the table, sometimes you don't realize what just happened. You just know it's scored.
Yes.
You know, but here you can really see it well. And that one got away from Connor. We'll see if Joey can capitalize on that error. Joey List there on your left from North Carolina was not able to. Now Connor with possession. Beautiful block by List. Love it. All right, kind of a slow, methodical drift with powerful shots. Connor immediately interfered with that to get that possession back. All right. Again, Joey on the left on offense. Went for a left wall bank. Great save by Connor, almost in corralling that puck, self-scored, but he was able to kick it back out. Ended up going, back to Joey, but hey, at least he can play defense to stop that score.
Yes.
And he does. See if he can maintain possession though. Little interfere with it, kind of got a piece of that shot, but flubbed back in. Little loss of control there offensively there by Noah. He's got to take a little bit more control of those nerves. Take more time setting it up. You don't ever do that, do you?
Do what? No.
All right. You got to love the pump action fakes.
Yes.
Joey loves doing. I mean, just you're not sure when, and then he just hits these blistering over the mallet shots. So well executed. Again, look at that, 2 in a row. Went back to it, it was there. Connor didn't even move for that. Joey was just off the mark. Yep. Cross straight attempt, a little off the mark again. Great get there by Connor. Ooh, man. The deception he's using, hitting that right wall bank, it looks like it's going to be a straight shot. but it goes bank. It goes right, the defense just freezes. So well hit. 5-4 now. We'll see if Seth can get this man off the table. Oh! You know, that was close for Seth being over the mallet, or over the line, but Conroe doesn't care. He transitioned that right back into Seth's goal. Joey answered, but it's game point 5. Let's see if Noah, and he does, goes right back to that infamous right wall under. It's in his genetics. They are up 2-0 now with a chance to close out this match right now.
It's also, with doubles, it's like so nice to see two different people have two different playing styles, and then they come together and they're like,
yeah, absolutely. It's that much more difficult to kind of key in, right, defensively. So if you can have a defensive run when you're playing doubles, that is so much more difficult.
Yes.
Right?
Because you're adjusting to these
two players. Yeah, 2 players, 2 minds. Yeah, so a lot more difficult.
Yeah.
You know, so but again, you don't really see a lot of defensive runs in air hockey doubles because of that.
Yes.
So you'll see guys get knocked off the table that usually can kind of key in on certain shots.
Yeah.
But anyways, but here we are, game 3. Noah kind of forced that one by Seth there, kind of on the transition shot. 1-0 now. We'll see if Joey can get on and turn the tide and get Noah off. Beautiful right wall under. So powerful. Such a great shot by that young man. Love watching Joey's offense. It's so impressive.
Yes.
I mean, it's smooth. So smooth. I think Sade was singing about him. He's the smooth operator. I don't know if you know that song.
I do know that
you
song.
You do, huh? Nice.
I like to keep up with some of the oldies.
There you go. The oldies. Oh, my God. she said it. The sad part is it's true. See, I think of oldies, you know, God, like Nat King Cole, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin. I love those guys.
Yes.
But I love the 80s too, obviously.
I love all of it.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yes.
Ooh, beautiful right wall over by Connor. Joey now with the puck. Ooh, went for the right wall bank. Connor was on it. He got a good piece of it. That puck ended up back in his possession. Oh, he charged it. It was open for the bank. Connor just missed it. Oh, good get by Joey.
Yes.
Oh, man, banked right around Connor. Did not pull back at all. Noah went for that cut straight. Joey was sitting on it. Followed by a beautiful right wall over, now 5-3. Little charge there, got away with it. And Connor goes right back now. Oh, that might be 5-5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Good call by the referee. Yep, I think he was definitely over. I don't think Seth agreed on it, but that's okay. We can go back and watch the tape.
Yes.
All right, video. I know we don't use tape anymore. Everything's digital.
My house uses, sometimes we use tape.
Oh yeah, I guess there you go. All right, Seth was still able to overcome that. Noah now up. Cross straight now. Game point either way. You're right. Match point, game point. Let's see if Noah can D up Joey. Joey has been scoring at will on Noah so far, and he continues that. Beautiful right wall over to force this to a game 4. Wow, very well done. Great fight there, shown by the North Carolina bunch. Crystal, what do you think? What do you think about this? I mean, is that enough momentum right now from North Carolina to overcome these two.
Yes.
It is. Okay.
I feel like it is.
Okay.
Joey was on a roll. We were talking about defensive roles, and he was on a pretty good roll defensively, and his offense was there on point.
So you feel like he, kind of slowing him down enough, to keep. I mean, because it ended up being 6-6, so both teams are definitely still scoring.
Yes.
But that's pretty awesome.
Yes. And who would be your ideal doubles partner in like today's worlds?
Of the younger generation, so the younger guys, my ideal partner, man, it's hard to not pick Colin.
Yes. Okay, let's
so,
say this. Anyone but Colin.
Very hard to not pick him because of his offense. And Munoz is obviously a pretty dang close second, if not first right now.
Yes.
But if I take both those guys out of the equation, I would actually love to play with Joey Liss.
Yeah?
Yep, I would. Because I know how to work off of that kind of offense and that ebb and flow, right? To kind of give a power in-your-face attack versus, in and out there for Noah, versus, all right, I'm going to bring it up, I'm going to bring it back, I'm going to slow it down, I'm going to speed it up. Right, all these pump fakes that Joey's capable of.
Yes.
So I think he and I would work very well together.
Yes. And he seems like a fun person to play with.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, I know I'm going to get hugged a lot. I know that. He's a hugger.
Yes.
It's all right. I'm kind of a burly hugger myself.
Yeah.
All right. Noah's got to D up Joey here.
Oh.
Great job. Oh, my goodness. Oh!
Did it not hit Noah in the air? No?
Hard to say. It looked like Joey may have hit the mallet of Noah on Noah's side. If that's the case, that would have been a foul.
Yeah.
But God, that was so hard. That was a hard play to call.
Yeah.
Oh man, going right back to that right wall over.
Makes it 2?
Yeah, I think 3-3 now.
Yeah.
After the shot from Connor. Get Joey off the table.
Yeah.
Connor needs to go on a bit of a run, I feel, to kind of remind everybody, hey, I'm number 3 in the world.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yep. Seth has got some massive reach.
Yeah. Oh.
Beautiful. Cut straight there.
Yes.
Go up 4-3 now. Let's see if Connor can continue this and D up on Joey. But Joey's been doing very well here lately against Connor.
Yeah.
Been a back and forth battle for sure.
Yes.
Right wall over, holding that release to the last moment.
Yes.
All right, we'll see if Noah can answer the call. Went to that cut straight. Went left wall. Joey was all over it.
Yes.
In and out there. Noah may have got a little piece of it. Great block. Oh goodness. He may have gotten a little piece of that to redirect that possession. Oh, wow.
I don't think it was even
Tough
over.
Tough call.
Yeah.
That's what Chance is calling, though.
Yeah.
Called that over. Yeah, very, very tough call.
Yes. Now, let's see if Noah can come back from that.
Yeah, I mean, this is where defense comes in, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, maybe I don't agree with that call, but, rest on your defense. Get you that possession back. But Joey's taking his time and hit the freaking right wall over again.
Yeah.
On Noah. Noah just at this point in doubles here needs to just sell out for that over.
Yes.
There's that cut straight now, 5-5.
Yes.
I believe it's 5-5 or 5-4.
Yeah. I think it might be 5-4.
Yeah, it looks like 5-4 after that last goal by Connor.
Yeah.
All right, good call there by the referee.
Yes.
He's watching that line.
Yes. Better than I could ever.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's that early up the pipe, cross straight. Yep, match point 4.
Let's see.
Connor is guaranteed at least a couple cracks at this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. He got Connor to come out. Bounced off his mallet into the goal. All right, Noah's got a shot at closing out this match.
Is he gonna hit it with the Wiseman over?
You know, I think he needs to hit the cross straight right here. Noah's got a great cross straight. I think he needs to hold that release and pump his arm back a little bit and then hit that cross straight.
Yes.
Looks like that's what he wanted to do right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see if he goes right wall over now. Same release though. That's what he did! Oh, you gotta love it. Great shot for Noah Weissman.
Yes.
Good moment for that young man. And there's Joey giving us some hugs. And Seth as well. Yeah, I love how both those guys, they battle. What a huge moment for all of them right there. That was awesome. All right, let's see here. Let's see where we're at in the doubles tournament. And if you're just joining us, this is the 2025 Air Hockey World Championship. You just witnessed Connor Cummings, the number 3 player in the world, and Noah Weissman take out Joey Liss and Seth Garrett out of North Carolina.
So that looks like it was the quarterfinals?
Yeah, so that is the quarterfinals of the winners bracket. So they have made their way to the winners bracket finals. So they have guaranteed themselves a top 3 finish in this tournament. Neither one of them is going to be, happy with that because they are the defending champions from last year.
I feel like they have a really good shot.
Really good chance at repeating, absolutely. Still in the tournament here, we've got Jacob Munoz and Papa Mike Cummings, which obviously we all know what they can do. And Jacob Weissman, who is playing with, who's Jacob Weissman playing with? I'm trying to see here. It might be for whatever reason I can't find it. If anybody can tell me who Jacob Weissman is playing with, we're about to find out. Because they are up next. Q.
Oh, maybe,
Brian Casada.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about wingspan.
Yeah.
Krista, how much better do you feel your game would be if you had half the wingspan of these guys?
Wow. I would be able to get more grabs.
You wouldn't be too worried about that face-off anymore, would you?
No. But I'm not gonna wear my face off.
Yes.
Chances are.
Yes,
If they don't score, at least if they don't score on that face off, I'm fine.
Yeah, these two guys here, very explosive.
Yes.
Lots of cuts, right wall banks from both of them. You're going to see real good, solid attacks. Both these guys want to set it up. You got Brian Casada, who's on your left, out of Chicago. Student of the game, master of the game. Didn't finish where he wanted to in this tournament, but he is definitely a master of this game. And of course, Jacob Weissman, former world champion, on your right. One of the most explosive players the game has ever seen. Son of Tim Weissman. And has won a few doubles world championships as well. So he's not a stranger to success by any means. And these guys here warming up so they can take on the current world champion, Jacob Munoz, and the father of the former world champion, Mike Cummings. So gotta love seeing those two play together. Yeah, this easily could go either way. Yep. Yep, awesome stuff here. Let's see if we can get an answer. One sec here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, Krista, where are we at?
We are in the quarterfinals on the winner's side.
Yeah, the other half of it, right? We just watched Connor Cummings and Noah Weissman win their match against one heck of a team from North Carolina, which is Seth Garrett. And I don't know if y'all have heard of this guy, but his name is Joey Liss.
Be right back. Hopefully my mom's calling.
No problem. Better get that. All right, so yeah, this is the other half of it. We're going to have, again, Jacob Weissman, who is on your right, his teammate on the left currently, warming up, Brian Casada. These guys, you know, I think this might be the first time they've played together as doubles partners, but they have certainly, played a lot together. Q, part of that crew up in Chicago. And one of the things that got Jacob Weissman to the next level was this, it's an infamous trip up to Chicago. And he went up there to practice and played with the likes of Billy Stubbs. And Billy basically was putting it to Jacob to get him ready for that World Championships. And Jacob played like a beast out of his mind that tournament and won it. That was the only other tournament outside of this one here where Colin Cummings did not come out the victor. So definitely an amazing moment, a surreal moment for the Weissman family to sit there and watch, you know, Jacob win that World Championship. You can only imagine, you know, after all of the success that Tim has had, you can only imagine the feeling that he had watching his son do it as well. No different than watching his daughter do it. Just I think the next year, I think is when she started winning. She could correct me on that, but she's a little bit younger than Jacob, so it just made sense that he got it first, I think. But man, just awesome accomplishment. I mean, just amazing. At the moment, still the only two father-son combo world champions. So, all right, that little guy there on the right is our current world champion. Played out of his mind, Jacob Munoz. As you see, I mean, the puck just flies off his mallet. I mean, it shouldn't be allowed. It's unfair what he does. He's warming up there with Mike Cummings.
His doubles
partner. Father again. See, not just Colin, but Connor Cummings.
Yeah.
So, that guy's kind of the father of the number 2 and number 3 player in the world.
Yeah.
Well, something to brag about tomorrow at work.
Yeah.
If I was dad, I'd definitely brag about something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, so awesome stuff. Right now, there's some pretty big matches, I think, about to take place. Yep, there we go. So, yeah, another big matchup here coming soon. It looks like Tim Weissman and Avery Yabernetsky going up against Ray. And I think Ray is partnered. Who is Ray partnered up with? I'm trying to think. Ray Nugent. Oh my goodness. My brain is, it's hard to keep up with it the way it's labeled here.
Yeah.
Got to get those names before the team, but that's okay. Let's see here.
Maybe.
We'll find out for us soon.
Maybe Los? Carlos? I don't know.
It might be Los, yeah. We're going to say it's Los till we're proven wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, if Los and Ray are playing, I mean, man, I don't even know if there's a matchup of any of those guys or any combination that's not scary at this point.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, all of them. And guess what? There's more of them in North Carolina. They didn't come.
I know.
They didn't come. So I guess they felt sorry for us. I don't know.
Yeah.
They wanted us to get some, have some sort of, some sort of win every now and then. But yeah, unfortunately, not all of them were able to make it. But
you do miss them.
Absolutely. Looking forward to, continuing to watch them play and compete. Okay. It looks like these teams are ready to compete.
Yes, they are.
Again, Jacob Weissman teamed up with Brian Casada, Q, out of Chicago.
Yeah.
And Jacob Munoz, our world champion.
Yes, with Papa Mike.
Along with Papa Mike.
Who is?
For some reason, I'm going to order a pizza when I say that. What the heck?
Yeah, that is.
You want pizza?
Yeah, it sounds like a pizza, almost like a pizza place.
It kind of does. It kind of does. There's a lot of Papa something or other.
Yeah.
Until they actually, start sponsoring part of the table there and that kind of thing. We see that name. I'm not going to say it though. I'm just going to say Papa Mike.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And Papa Mike is the dad to former world championship Colin.
Yeah, Colin Cummings.
And the third.
And Connor Cummings.
He's third.
Yep. But the real secret is, it's the mom.
Yes.
It's always the mom in the background. That's really the one that keeps it all together.
Keeps up your spirits.
Keeps these men sane.
Yes.
Keeps them from not imploding.
And in line.
Walking off a bridge, because that's what we do. We're stupid like that. We kind of do stupid stuff. Thank God for the ladies in our life.
Yes.
All right. Here we go. Refereed by Connor Cummings. Jacob showing a little love to his wife right there, Trinity. She was so nervous, and man, look at that shot there to score on the transition with the face-off. Yeah. Beautiful cut straight now from our world champ.
Yes.
1-1.
Right back.
Yep, nice shot there by Q. Able to hold on to that mallet. He struggles with it, but he it's very understandable. Good hustle there. Interfered with that where he can get possession. See if he can make it count.
And he does.
And he does with a beautiful cut straight now. 3-1 in game one. Man, that red wall bank. Jacobs firing on all cylinders. So now we got a little battle of the Jacobs. These guys have battled for years. Now Weissman there losing the mallet. Good little off goal there. You gotta love the speed change. And look at that right wall over. Hit so far from the back of the mallet there. And now that will count, unfortunately, for Q. But that, again, kind of part of the whole, you have a string on there. that's the risk you take.
Yes.
You know, had that string not been there, he lost them out. He could focus on stopping the puck. But,
Yeah.
you know, again, you know, sometimes. Oh man, what a block by Munoz! That defense, man. Holy cow! That was a great right wall under by Jacob Weissman. And Munoz said, "Yeah, I've seen those before." Unfortunate, unforced error by Weissman there. Well, you know, he's playing another world champ. It gets nerve-wracking.
Yeah, especially when he won today.
Yes, yes.
And he didn't let Colin double dip him at all.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yes.
All right. Q again getting Munoz off the table. Papa Mike going for the right wall over. Good block there on the cut straight from Q. Q going for a right wall over of his own. Papa Mike holding true, but sneaking in a right wall under. Oh, Papa Mike. Munoz now back on the table. Let's see if Munoz can regain control here of this set or this game. He does with a blistering Viper. Left wall under now, game point 5. Huge possession right here for Weissman. Oh, great block on the cut straight. And holy cow, out of nowhere, Jacob Munoz. He is feeling it, ladies and gentlemen. He is still on this high.
Yes, he's on fire.
Yes, he is. How does that go again? Fire. Is that how it goes? Did I do that right? I think that's what you just said. He's on fire.
He's on fire.
All right. Yep. So Munoz starting off, hitting a blistering right wall bank again, starting off this game.
It's a nice way.
Yep. Huge part. Puck stuck in the goal. He hit it so hard he almost broke the goal.
Yes. Oh.
Good defense there by Munoz. I've never said that before. Lord almighty, like a broken record here. Jacob Weissman going for a little forehand action, which let me tell you, he's got an awesome forehand. And that was a beautiful cross straight hit by the former world champion. Papa Mike going to his right wall bank, followed by his cut straight. Weissman was able to get enough of that to get it to flop off the table. Now with possession. Beautiful, hard bank by Weissman. Looks like Munoz was going for a right wall over, off the mark, went right back to it. More on that shot. Now cut straight there, a little off the mark. Weissman almost had it. Weissman's not seeing that bank from Munoz. He's hitting it so well. Little flub in action. Again, Munoz. Oh, beautiful shot by Weissman. Now 3-3, I believe. Big point here. They want to do their best to keep Papa Mike from scoring. And he does with a nice cross straight. Yeah, it's when you're playing against a doubles team with somebody like a Jacob Munoz, you're doing everything you can to just slow him down. Oh my God, beautiful right. What the speed on that was world class. So hit so well, allowed Jacob Weissman's defense to move right out of the way. Another loss him out, but again, that ended up being Munoz's puck. He kind of rushed that shot. We'll see what he does here. He goes back left wall. Another right wall. See if he's setting that up. Yep, cut straight. Back to the right wall. Cut straight again for Munoz. Yep, left wall was off the mark though. He knows it too. He would love to get that one back. Good job for Q, hanging in there though.
Yes.
That was a bit of a barrage of shots there from the world champion. Q was able to D him up. All right, here we go again. Beautiful right wall over Chicago. I just heard them take a huge deep breath, enjoying that score. Good shot there from Mike with that right wall over, but Q got a great block by Q. All right, this one's gonna be Mike's possession though. Good block by him. Oh, beautiful cross straight from Cummings. Man, I'm not sure if it was the old Cummings or the young Cummings there. Man, a hard, beautiful right wall under from, guess what? Oh, Weissman. Man, followed by a beautiful right wall over. It is game point either way. And we'll see if Q can get Munoz off the table. Woo. Great shot, great block. Oh, beautiful left wall over. Came out of nowhere from Casada. Well hit, now one apiece. Holy cow. Krista, what do we do here?
I don't know. We just watch and see how it goes.
So, you know, next year we expect you to play like at this level. You know that, right? Like no pressure at all, right?
Yeah, no pressure. No pressure.
I'm just making sure you know that. You know, you set a very high bar this tournament. Yeah. You know, and last year you opened some eyes also. So, I mean, I'm sensing a trend, right? Last year, opening some eyes, playing strong. This year, opened a lot more eyes, right? Playing strong. Played about every tournament you could play, except this one.
This is the only one I didn't play.
Yeah.
I'm waiting until I hit that cap of 16 and turn 17, and I'm back at doubles.
I see that. So
I don't want to put too much strain on myself. So
you don't want to end up an injured old lady like this old man here, right? So all beat up. You don't want that. But right now, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Yeah. And hopefully, softball keeps this 1 year softball. I think last year softball keeps.
No, don't say the last year.
I don't need it though.
What?
It's fun to play. It's just.
I want to see you play on a big stage. You know,
for softball or for air hockey?
Let me tell you. Well, listen, you're going to play. You're already playing on the big stage in air hockey, but I would love to see you play on the big stage at the collegiate level. Let me tell you who has a good softball team. You know why I know?
Why?
Because I just saw their banners last week when I dropped my daughter off at the University of Oklahoma.
Oh yeah,
their NCAA softball championships.
Yeah.
They got a squad up there in Oklahoma for softball. I don't know if you've watched any of that or not.
I haven't, but I hear it.
You need to, and you know what? I mean, you know, I might have heard from a few people. You know, they may be a little biased towards you, but you're a pretty damn good softball player too. What do you mean? Oh my goodness! Now you sound like my daughters.
I play it for fun mostly, and I grew up around baseball. It's just like almost contributes to why I don't want to. I guess opening my eyes, I don't want to play softball as much because I was around it growing up so much. I'm tired of this sport.
Okay. Well, don't ever get tired of air hockey.
Oh no, air hockey is a whole different thing.
All right, yeah, that's in the blood. Great shot there by Q, going up 2-0. Big lead. We'll see if Papa Mike can end this hemorrhage.
Yeah.
He does not. Beautiful shot there, right wall over. Quesada seems to be on fire.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can withstand Munoz, and he does not. That cross straight from Munoz. Jacob going, threatening with that cross straight again. He hit that earlier. Going right back to it. Trying to get Munoz to move that defense. Oh, a little, forehand attempt there. Off the mark, not the pop he wanted off of that. Oh, good block there by Munoz. Again, my broken record commentating right there. Great block by Munoz, great block by Munoz, great block by Munoz. Guess what? That was a great block by Weissman right there, both of those. Ooh, beautiful right wall under by Jacob Weissman. Now 4-1. Good get there, way to corral his own offense. Getting a little out of hand, but he can corral it like that and set up a good shot like that. Holy cow. Wow. Beautiful. Well played by Weissman. Man, that's a heck of a cut straight from the Viper.
Yeah. That's my goal. Get a shot so well that it just has its own nickname. Yeah.
That's it must be a nice feeling.
Yeah. That's the only really shot I know that has like a name.
Oh, there's a few shots.
Yeah.
The impossible shot, Chris Gibson, right? Speaking of Chris Gibson, I heard him in the background.
Yeah. What is his impossible shot?
Yeah, well, so he hits it right of center. And it's so far up, but he hits a left wall bank from there.
Oh.
That's ridiculously powerful and accurate. And we're still trying to figure out how he gets that much torque on it.
Yeah.
Without blowing out his elbow.
Oh, yeah.
Hard right wall under to pull it within 2. I believe it's 5-3 now.
Timeout called. Pretty good timeout there.
Very good timeout. You don't want the world champ to get on a roll.
Yeah.
Let him slow down a little bit. Cool down. Yep, maybe go to sleep like what he did just right there. Beautiful, hard right wall under by Jacob Weissman there.
Yeah.
Good block, great discipline there. Cummings went for the cut straight. Oh, man. Right back with that right wall bank. If it works, keep doing it. And it didn't matter who was on the table right there. Again, when you're feeling it, you just let it roll.
Yeah.
You let it roll. All right, now it's 2-1. Munoz and Cummings won the first game, but Weissman and Quesada have battled back and won the last 2 games, put themselves in position
to take this
to win this set, win this match.
Yes.
All right. This might be the first match the world champ has lost all weekend.
Yeah.
That we got away from Munoz.
Oh.
Yep. Little piece of it there was a great shot by Weissman. Just didn't quite get in a beautiful block right there because that forehand was coming out of nowhere. And Jacob said, yeah, I've seen that before. Yep, little back and forth there. I think might have hit, I guess the goaltended. Yeah, that must have hit Jacob's arm going in. Great shot there by Papa Mike.
Yes.
Yep. 1-1 now. Cut straight.
Good one now.
Cut straight by Q. We'll see again if Q can D up the champ. He did not. Cut straight by Munoz.
Yes.
Deadly.
Ooh, nice block again.
Yep, great hustle defense there. Got back. Right wall over attempt there, a little off the mark. I don't think Jacob was too far out of position, but Munoz did fit that right wall under just behind the defense.
Yes. Oh, that's a great block.
Again, Munoz on the right of screen. 2025 Air Hockey World Champion. Just got scored on. I did the commentator jinx. I apologize. Cut straight by Q. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Oh, what a great transition.
Yes.
Forehand, right wall bank to get by Papa Mike. This is going to be do or die here very soon.
Yes.
This is a huge, huge possession. Cut straight 5-4.
Yes.
Q is 1 point away from hitting match point. Oh goodness gracious! That was looked like the impossible shot. Right of center. Up. All right, let's see if Munoz can. Yeah, he got a goaltend right there, so kind of got that back. Oh, the match!
Wow.
Cut straight serve. No one saw that coming from Jacob Weissman. You know, he's been setting it up the entire match, and then all of a sudden just comes out with a cut serve.
Yeah.
No one expected that.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Except
Jacob Munoz certainly was not expecting.
Yeah.
So great job by Weissman.
Yes.
And Quesada. Quesada right there started that last game off on fire.
Yes.
He did such a good job getting off to a great start to put everybody in great position.
That means who's in the finals then? Let's see. Oh. Wrong way.
All right. They are not out of it yet. That was the winner's bracket.
Yeah, the quarterfinals.
Yeah, so that was the other half of the quarters.
Yeah.
That means we're going to have
Connor Cummings.
And Connor Cummings' partner, who is?
Which is, who is it?
Come on, you're supposed to have the young brain that remembers everything. I'm the old guy here. I'm the one. I'm supposed to forget things.
I'm in school.
School? That means your mind is fresh. That means you're
still at school.
I haven't been to school in, I don't want to tell you how long. That's been a long time. Holy cow. That's been a really long time.
Who is it? Connor Cummings. Who is it? Noah
Weissman. Yeah, you know what? If Noah played the damn singles, wouldn't keep forgetting who the hell he is.
Yes, I remembered. I'm like, who did he play? I thought about who did he play last year.
No, they're the defending champs.
Yes.
So, now they get to play Jacob Weissman and Brian Quesada.
Yes, that was quite a matchup.
Yes, quite a matchup indeed. So in the losers, not sure where we're at with the losers. So do you have the tournament up?
Yes.
Let's take a look. Let me borrow that for a second here, Kristen.
Course.
So it looks like, and I don't know if we can see this match, but I believe we've got Tim Weissman, Avery Abernetsky playing against Ray.
And I think Carlos.
And Los.
I was trying to find it on there.
Okay.
I think I saw Carlos with him.
So maybe they haven't started yet, but that should be the next match.
Yes.
And the winner of that is going to be playing Pepe.
Oh.
You know who Pepe is?
Nope.
Well, if you tell these guys that name, they're going to laugh like little children for about 30 minutes.
Yeah,
which shouldn't surprise you when I say it's Vince Salceda and Marcos Quintanilla. Because we've never heard them laugh like little children for 30 minutes straight.
I was calling matches and I apparently called it wrong. I said their name wrong.
What did you say? You said beep or what? What did you call them?
I said Pepe.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's who they are. That's their team name.
Yeah.
Pepe. All right. So, yeah, unfortunately, I don't see where we have Tim Weissman and Avery, because I would love to see that matchup with the North Carolina team. You know, and for the record, like, a lot, you know, there's a lot of nicknames, right, in the sport. Do you have a nickname yet?
I don't think so, no.
That's okay. It's coming. It's coming.
Yeah.
You keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
It's coming.
I've been had like Firecracker and something else, but it never really stuck.
Okay.
And the weekly, they gave me like Wonder Kid or
Really?
something, yeah.
Okay. Well, it might stick. We'll see, right?
Yeah.
Right. So we're talking about like nicknames and some of the nicknames in sport. So, do you know what your father's nickname was?
The Ice Cream Man?
That's right. The
I know.
Ice Cream
He has
Man.
a shirt with it, and I think he has a shirt with his name and then like quotation marks, Ice Cream Man.
Yeah, and you obviously know, right? I mean, your grandparents.
Yeah, he
They owned an ice cream company. Yeah. So when I met your dad, that's all he did: ice cream. He would bring us ice cream. I think he's just trying to fatten me up, which it worked.
And he didn't get anything.
No, he doesn't gain any weight.
I know, it's
He doesn't gain any weight at all.
He's on his feet all day for his job.
Yes,
so
he
it's
is.
understandable.
Yeah, he's a working fool.
And if he's not on his feet at his job, he's doing something at home.
Yeah, I don't think he can sit still.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. So, you know, that's awesome, and you know, I think your dad's gonna live forever for that reason. He's a bit of a mutant.
Yeah.
You know, I think he's like Wolverine.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I mean, little hairy arms, you know. Chris is like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, if he smiles, the teeth kind of look like Wolverines, you know. I'm just kidding.
All he's missing, that should be his Halloween costume, you know
He
what?
just needs the claws. That's it, you know. If he had more hair and it was blue, right, or something, I mean, you know, it'd be complete. But yeah, I could see, you know, we don't need Hugh Jackman anymore. I mean,
We need Anthony Marino.
That's right, Anthony Marino. So, yeah, so the Ice Cream Man, and I actually was given the Ice Cream Man nickname at first.
Really?
Yeah. So what happened there, and this was in 1997, okay? And I was playing Tim Weissman in a challenge match, and oh my gosh, it was the most competitive sets I played with him to date. And he was, so the first 3 sets of that challenge match, Tim beat me in the 7th game of each of those sets, 6-6 either way, in all 3 of those games.
Wow.
So that could have been 3-0, it could have been 2-1, it could have been 1-2, it could have been 0-3.
Yes.
So many different ways that could have went.
Yeah.
But all 3 of those sets went to Tim. And in that last set, Tim just 4-0'd me so bad. And just destroyed me. He's just like, my mind, my heart was just crushed, right? And the song that came on was Ice Cream Man by Van Halen during that 4th and final set. So here he is whooping me up. And so it was kind of like, you know, and you know, they didn't know this, but Van Halen was like one of my favorite rock bands growing up. I mean, I love Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen on the guitar, you know, David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar on vocals. All these guys, I love that band. One of the greatest show bands. Just they would put on a show, and their music to me is just timeless. Oh, here we go. We got some air hockey action. Yes, but that's how I got that nickname. And you know, when I met your dad, knowing he's the real Ice Cream Man, I'm like, dude, no. This dude here
is the ice cream.
He's the Ice Cream Man.
Literally, parts.
Yeah. So, all right.
I think I'm gonna go for a little bit. I have some schoolwork I need to.
Oh, schoolwork. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Hey, it goes by in a heartbeat. You enjoy it while you can.
Yes,
That's all I gotta
this is-
tell you. I would love to be in school again. It would be nice.
I have 2 more years after this year.
Oh my goodness. So sophomore, huh?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. And then off to University of Oklahoma to play softball.
No. I don't even want to go to college.
Oh, come on. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
I'm getting certified, hopefully certified for welding right out of high school.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? A lot of money to be made in welding.
Yeah, no one wants to do like.
Nobody wants to do those kind of jobs, you know, especially the women coming out. So,
It's fun. It's hands-on. I love anything hands-on.
yep, it's definitely hands-on, and you'll learn a tremendous amount. So I love hearing that. And guess what? They make a lot of money.
Yeah.
They make a lot of money.
I'm hoping to go from any type of welding, travel welding, underwater welding, just regular welding.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to become a welder, become good enough to be a manager, and just sit there.
Yep, very nice.
I'll just have to sit in the car, AC, just making sure the people doing their own jobs, and not me doing my job.
Well, there you go. But you know, a lot of work ahead of you there to achieve that. So
And I start the course next year.
very nice. You're going to start doing it in the high school, right? Learning
Yeah,
that.
there's a
that
tech
trade?
center.
Oh, very nice. I love it.
We
Yeah.
would take a bus to the
So
tech center.
at Conroe High School, where my daughter went, they had a welding division as well. She didn't do the welding, but she did, you know, the graphic design.
Yeah.
And that's what took her to Oklahoma. And you know, she just fell in love with graphic design.
Yeah, graphic
and
design is.
you know, and of course, who do we have that's a graphic designer in this sport? Andrew Flanagan, baby.
Yeah.
You know, GFX Wraps. I mean, that's who designed all this stuff, you know? And that dude, if you don't know Andrew, and you know, and I don't know if he's listening or not, but the dude's a freaking genius, and he's rapped. You know, he's probably better known for the raps he's done for so many different companies. You know, and he's made his mark in the business.
Yes.
And it's just masterful work, and it's so eye-catching. He does work for, you know, this little team called the Houston Astros. I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but he's actually, he's actually done graphics for the Houston Astros as well. You know, just super talented. And he doesn't talk about it much, man. You know, but golly, he's so good at what he does.
That's a new fact I just learned about Andrew.
Yeah, you had no idea, huh?
Amazing. No.
Yeah, no doubts. All right, so looks like we got Benny there who just scored on Keith Fletcher. We'll see you, Krista. Thank you as always.
Always a pleasure to be here.
We'll see you soon. All right, Ramiro there with a shot. Loving watching Ramiro play. All right, now going against Rafael. Oh, my goodness. Yep, he's going to give that one back. A little too deep to try to pull that one out. Good call there by Ramiro. Ramiro, man, let me tell you, solid defense, believes in defense, believes in discipline. You know, he believes that strategy there. He kind of moved a little bit. He'll be the first to tell you out of position there and allowed that cross straight by Rafael. But Riff is no slouch. Has an amazing game. That was a beautiful right wall over by Keith Fletcher. All right, good block there from Benny's shot. Oh, you got Benny charging. Keith has one of the best cuts in the game and his exaggerated windup. And he told you earlier, if you were listening, he learned this from the great Bob Dugasson, that cut. Bob Dugasson, a 4-time world champion. But Keith Fletcher has such an exaggerated release. You'll find him hitting those perfect right wall banks and just uncontested right wall banks because people get frozen for his cut straight. Little cut there from Riff going in and out. Oh, beautiful shot there. at that great discipline, just staying there. Let the puck come to you. Good job by Riff. The one thing I'd like to see from him is what he did right there. Go out and get it. So good job there. Yeah, but you got to, for him, the next step, really, when you make those blocks, go out and get it quick. Build up that possession time. That could be the difference between 6 or 5 or even higher for him very soon. He's playing so good, so strong, so smart. Again, beautiful block there by Riff. Good discipline shown by Fletch. Cut straight, that's the cut. He hits it so powerfully. And the drift, it doesn't look like he's, the windup, it doesn't look like he's going to generate a lot of power. It just flies off his mallet. And he mixes it up so well with exactly that. And you can see Vinny doesn't know what's coming. He's going out thinking it's going to be that straight cut, that cut straight. Circle drift from Riff. Keith is very used to playing lefties. Ooh, very good hustle point there. Taking that game. I'm not sure where we're at game count wise. We'll see if Krakow puts up some symbols here in a second. Ramiro with possession, that right of center, right to left attack there. Loves hitting hard right while Banks. He was off the mark on that shot. I know he wishes he had it back. Great get there by Ramiro. Yep, right there. Early, and he hits it off the back of his mallet. Very deceptive, very Pedro Otero type release. Pedro Otero, one of the best to ever do it out of Venezuela, Caracas, Venezuela. Another beautiful hard right wall bank by Ramiro. Cross straight by Riff. Such a powerful, accurate shot. Followed by a cut straight from Keith. Man, that shot is legendary. Vinny says, man, I like that shot. I'm going to mimic it. It's close. There it is right there. Keith smiling to himself. Flattery is or I guess duplication is the best form of flattery. I don't think I got that right, that saying, but it's definitely a great shot. We'll see if Vinny, he got Ramiro not ready, but he wasn't in too bad a position. Good job there corralling that, taking it back to set it up. Good block there and great get there by Ramiro. Yep, that one there I'd say he maybe rushed a little, but hats off to Vinny. He was there to block it and then hit a really nice cross straight. Another good get there by the young lefty. Look for that cross straight. Keith trying to will it in there, give it a little mojo action. Oh my goodness. What a cut straight shot, just goes right in there. So accurate, so powerful. Wow, Riff just ripping them by. So smooth, man. Love watching what he brings to the table. Good block there by Ramiro. He's got to hold on to it. Oh, what is he doing there? A charge. He ended up with it, but whew, that was dangerous. I think Ramiro was preaching about the not charging, and he actually did it. So every now and then, even the most disciplined will still charge. Great right wall under to get Riff off the table by Ramiro. He's got to keep attacking with that. Oh, good job there. That got away from Vinny. He would love to have that back. Beautiful, cut straight. Perfect execution by Ramiro. Cut straight there by Riff. Great block. Oh, goodness. The puck was fluttering. Keith was able to corral it. All right, being rejoined here by Ben Heyman, my brother from another mother.
Oh, yeah.
My energy right here. He's the one who brings it, baby.
That's right. Danny, you've been up here for like 12 hours.
I know. The pins are already leaking, man. It's pretty bad.
No, please do. Please go take a break.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
Ben's going to take over.
I got it. Danny, we love you. Okay, so we've got a match here. We've got Vinny and Riff, Ramiro and Keith. Vinny, I want to talk about for a second. From my understanding, is the best newcomer, right? Maybe possibly. I believe he got 19th ranked in his first tournament ever. What a great debut. We've had amazing turnout from the NC group. We've had 3 people finish in the top 10 and a whole lot of people improving year over year. This seems just like a repetitive story year after year. Oh, yes, we are. We are getting Colin MF Cummings joining the lounge. Colin, I'll let you put on your headset before I ask you, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. There you go. Put it right there.
Good.
All right. So Colin is joining us. We got Vinny. Have you seen him play much?
I have.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
Well, he beat me in Photon Blitz, so I think he's playing really well.
Yeah, he's playing really well.
Left-handed, up-and-coming star from North Carolina. I got nothing but good things to say.
Yeah, I like his style. You see the style he's got on right now? He's got good shoes and everything. Ramiro always has his classic style.
Yeah.
We love to see that. But I was just talking about NC and the great job they did in this tournament.
Yeah.
Riff getting number 6.
Oh.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
It's a huge jump. So there was 3 people for the first time ever from NC to get top 10, so become master. Riff got number 6. Wow. I'm proud. I know you played him. He's the first one to give you a few losses.
Yeah, he is one of 2 people to take any games off me.
Wow,
so.
that's a big feat. That's really good.
Yeah.
So who else were some players you played against that you were able to not take any losses?
I played Connor Cummings and Jacob Wiseman.
All right, you've played them a lot.
I have played them a lot, yeah.
I was talking to Connor. I said, isn't it so annoying playing Colin? That's what I said. Because I was like, this guy knows our game. He knows our second game. And let's say we're like, let's create a new one. He somehow knows that one too. So it's pretty annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I still remember playing out in the garage. So.
Yes. We had a non-AC garage that we would play all summer long in Houston, Texas. But hey, that's what champions are made from, you know?
Exactly. There was no air
14 and
conditioning.
underworld champion right here. Come on, man.
That's right.
Thanks for playing up in age. I don't think I would have gotten that. All right, so you've played a lot of air hockey. How are we feeling? Like, what's the first to go typically?
Like, body-wise?
Yeah.
Fingers.
Really?
Yeah, my fingers are toast.
Yeah, mine, I haven't been playing a lot. And mine is like all right, like underneath my shoulder.
Bicep.
Yeah.
That just extension.
Yes, I was doing a lot of crosses.
Yeah.
Crisscrossing.
My, right here, I don't know the muscles.
I don't know either, but that night one. Yeah. Lats?
I don't know.
Is it a lat? Sure, a
We
lat.
need an anatomy person.
Yeah, or a personal trainer. Steve, if you're on here, please help us out.
Please.
So Keith Fletcher is someone that I feel like every year someone's like, whoa, he did that? But year after year, it's kind of like, can you be surprised
That's
anymore?
a rough set score.
Yeah, that was rough. So we're surprised by that. But he had some great upsets for the tournament.
Yeah.
But even I don't even know if we can call it upset, because like he does that every year.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's generally the oldest top 10 person.
Yeah.
I don't know if he made top 10 this year, but he's 100% a gatekeeper.
Yeah, so I have the placements in front of us. You want to hear some?
Sure.
I'll give you some.
Oh, and Keith has placed twice. Or he's placed second place twice.
Wow.
In those scores. So.
All right, so I'm going to leave out the top 4 because I think you know them. All right, so starting at number 5, we've got Jacob Wiseman.
Wow.
Austin finishing above him, so you got 4. Number 6, we got Raphael, so Rip. Brian Acrocco at number 7.
That's pretty good for him.
Yeah, the gatekeeper.
He's usually around number 10, so.
Yeah, he's usually 10. Last year he got 11. So that was a really big showing. Anthony Marino Sr., number 8.
Wow.
That's awesome. That's probably one of my favorite players to watch, honestly.
Yeah.
Like if people say, well, who are your top people to watch? I don't count you. I'd probably say he's up there. I would say like a Phil is probably up there. I love watching Phil.
Yeah. He's very intense.
Yeah, for sure.
Anthony Marino's very intense. Phil is too.
Yeah. We have Joey Lissa, number 9, Ray Nugent, number 10, and we mentioned Keith Fletcher, number 11.
Nice.
Still really high. Vince, number 12.
That's insane.
That one surprised me a little bit. But it's all right. You
Vince
left
needs
San
to-
Antonio.
Yeah.
Marcos isn't playing too much.
Vince needs to get some practice in.
Gonna move to Houston.
Could be that too. Maybe some physical therapy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Something.
So we had a few changes in format this year. The biggest one probably being doubles at the end. How are you feeling with this?
Oh, I love it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of when singles ends and then it's like everybody get out. You know?
I agree, and I also like that. Like, I feel like you've won a lot, and you get to talk to like 4 or 5 people, and then usually one person might take up a lot of time,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden you're like, all right, everyone's gone. Like, no one gets to enjoy it. Versus now, like right now, we can see Jacob Munoz. Like, all people are constantly coming up to him, and then I feel like by the time you see the finals, everyone wants to play air hockey.
Yeah.
But no, we can't play because we're doing awards.
That's so true, yeah.
You know? So I've seen a lot of people like super excited about the format. I think there's anything putting like tournament organizer side on, maybe start a little earlier, maybe a little less matches on Sunday. What's funny was is people started the day going, we should have started way later. Like, what, can't we push this back later? Like, I don't know, I'm not ready. And then now they're all coming back and be like, oh my gosh, my bad, we should have started earlier. This is so late.
Yeah,
Like,
we saw this coming.
yeah. So here we go. We've got Caden joining us. Caden, put on the headset. Here we go. You want to help him set up the microphone too? Yeah, you might have to hold it, Caden. That or push the pole really low. Yeah, there we go. So point it directly at your mouth.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, don't do that, but I like that. So, we've got a doubles team right here. Caden, how does it feel playing with Colin?
Good.
That's a great answer. Imagine if you said bad. What is
Those
your,
two are getting along.
yeah, they're doing really good. What's your favorite moment so far, Caden? I heard you had a great finishing point to win the game. Is that true? Yeah?
Get a little closer with the mic.
Okay.
All right, that's better. So I heard you also did really well in the juniors tournament. What place did you get? First place of our 11 and under. That's what I'm talking about.
12 and under.
But yeah, look at the award. But yeah, so we got the award ceremony coming up. I think this is gonna. So I'm gonna be kind of like in charge of the award ceremony. I'm trying to break a record for the fastest award ceremony ever done.
Thank you.
Like literally, if it's not done in 20, 30 minutes, I'm gonna be mad at myself. I'm just gonna be honest. Yeah. So we got some awards in front of us. Sarah with the women's championship award. We've got Jacob Munoz with the singles championship. I think it was good.
Yeah.
It's all right. Just hold the mic. You're good. Yeah, we're good. We got Sessiony joining us.
Oh, the one and only Sessiony.
Hello. We're trying to get Mama Shelly. Mama Cummins. And up Shell or here, get put on your headphones. Session, you gotta throw on the headphones. I will say there's not the best. But can you hear me decently? Okay.
Yeah. What's up, guys?
Yeah. So you gotta talk like a half of an inch in front of the mic.
Got it.
But
How's
yeah,
this?
that's way better.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Now we're cooking
Now
with gas.
we're hearing you. That's good.
All right.
So I am I'm locked in on a Sunday night, being here since Wednesday. Tomorrow we're doing our move out. Apparently Andy's going to work and Connor's going to school. So it'll be a fun day tomorrow. Movers are gonna be here at 8 a.m. so that'll be great.
Okay. Some help.
You guys, I'm gonna rally you guys to help us with the cleanup here to help.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we'll make it happen.
People really don't know how much goes into
I am
events
so
like
tired.
this. Yeah.
The best part is I've been able to sleep the last 2 nights. Like 2 nights ago, I slept like 8 hours.
Is it because you were so exhausted that?
No, we ended. Women's ended at like a pretty good time.
Oh, okay.
know?
You're talking like logistic wise. Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
And then I didn't go anyhow. I just slept.
That's awesome.
Is that funny?
So yeah, we got a doubles partner here. Which one do you think had more finishes?
Oh, I already know because I'm the photographer for the event, and that would be Mr. Caden Smith.
Yeah, our 11 and under world champion, juniors champion. Caden, how was it being the juniors champion?
Good.
Last year you got second, is that right? He said, no, not today.
Not today.
Not this year.
Let me ask you, Caden, what goes on in your mind when you're on the table? What do you think about?
I'm assuming air hopping.
Good.
What is it, Caden? Tell us.
Yes, I think about making sure the puck doesn't go into my goal.
That's actually a very good thing to think about.
That's good. A lot of us are still working on that.
Yeah, me too.
Go watch Andy Wu play. Just kidding.
I'm sure the people at home, the people at home also want to know, how do you get your hair looking like that? What product do you use, my man?
Real, man.
I use water.
No way. Water don't do that.
No way.
I use hair gel.
You use
Hair gel. I like that.
Genius.
All right, we got a game.
Great cross. Finished by Keith.
Maven match? No, maybe game. No match.
Match. Yeah.
Keith Great cross by Keith.
The one to win.
So, we are, I think we're getting kind of close towards the end of doubles. For those of us that are out there, we've got Sessiony saying every $5 donated, she will smack one player whose name you put next to the donation.
Actually, yeah, I like this idea.
You like this idea?
I like this idea. Yeah.
All right.
Now, questions about the smacking. Is it like an open fist, closed fist,
$10
with the
open.
puck, $10 open palm?
Yeah.
Now, should I make a
$5.
scene? Should I throw a drink in someone's face? Like
That would have to be after
No, that's
it.
too much. Okay.
that's $100.
I'll dial it back.
$100 and you have 3 minutes to donate.
All right.
But You are here at the 2025 Air Hockey Worlds. I don't even remember how many days we're in now, but we're on Sunday. We started Thursday. We started with Blitz. We hit Friday. We've started with open singles, pause, women's tournament. Then we move on. We get to Saturday, open singles, and then we had juniors. And then today we had open singles, which was Championship Sunday, because we also were able to showcase the Junior Championship, and we were able to showcase the Women's Championship. And then today, now we are doing doubles, and then after this, we got our award ceremony right here. You see it.
I see it.
So
I kind of like that we did doubles on Sunday this time around. Because every time the finals happens for singles, I'm like, man, it's over.
I know.
That's
You want to
it?
play?
I wanna play, right? Exactly.
Yeah,
so
it's really
I'm
good.
really glad that we're doing it like this.
Yeah, but we wouldn't have been able to do it without our sponsors. We have Highlander Consulting. They are known for, if you have an insurance claim and you're looking at it, you're like, I felt like that could have been a little bit more. He's going to come in there and save your behind. And if you look at the benches, he has his logo on there because he's going to save your butt. We've got Screaming Tees who supplied all of our wonderful shirts. Session, you're wearing this wonderful shirt. Thank you, Screaming Tees. We have Air Hockey Scorekeeper app who's able to put together all of the scoring, and that was able to keep the efficiency of the tournament. We have Mako Awards, which is what I'm wearing right now. Hello. Mako Awards, who did all the awards that you see. We've got GFX Wraps, who wrapped all of our wonderful tables and did a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff with all of the equipment for the broadcast as well. Fish Window Cleaning also is able to supply a lot of the labor and the broadcast. And then also, Fly on the Wall Photography HTX Session. Talk to us. Give us a rundown. What do you do, and why should people go to you?
Oh my goodness.
You knew I was going to do it.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I was like, uh-oh. Well, I'll say this is my third Worlds attending. And my first Worlds that I started photographing was last year.
Wow.
Worlds 2024. And I kind of got my start through the Wisemans, actually.
Okay.
Like, they put on these showdowns, and they were looking for someone to fill in as a photographer for Showdown 2.
Wow.
And I kind of picked it up, and I was like, let's go. I mean, I know all the players, all the families. I know how the sport is played, when the releases are happening usually.
And you loved it.
So, oh my gosh, I fell in love.
You were like, look at this photo I just took. And
No,
I was like, whoa, that's kind of better
I kind
than
of fell in love with it, and I was like, maybe I could like do this for real.
Yeah.
So last year I opened up my own little LLC, Fly on the Wall Photography. My tagline is extrovert owned, introvert friendly. So I'm a raging extrovert. There's not a single person.
All our introverts out there.
But my best friends are all introverts, like Emily, and I love them, and I'm really good at getting people to open up on the camera.
I married an introvert.
you did.
Yes, you did.
I'm good at getting people to pop, and I don't know. I'm really passionate about photographing people. I think there's something so beautiful about the way the sport is played, how fast-paced it is, and to be able to slow it down in a moment and capture it in a photo is. I don't know, that feeling is priceless. Like I'm at like 4,000 at least for this event that I have to. My real work starts after the tournament.
So I mean, okay, so you do sporting events.
I do sporting events. I do weddings.
Okay.
Anything with people. I love. I do engagements. I do portraits.
I've seen you do graduation pictures.
Graduations, that's a big one. And I even dipped my toe into quinceañeras recently.
Oh, okay. Kaden, you like quinceañeras. That's good. But that's good. So we've got a lot of photos. We're very appreciative of you, all the hard work you've been doing.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
I mean, it's not unnoticed, of course. These are one of those things where you have to like rely on someone to be constantly unbothered. And you're an extrovert, and you were somehow unbothered. I don't know how you did that. That's actually impressive.
It's just because, I mean, this community, like, especially on Sundays, I get, like, instead of the Sunday scaries, I get the Sunday sappies, where I'm like, man, I just love everyone, and this is just a big community, and, like, all the cast and drama aside, like everything is just
Drama? What drama?
wow. Don't put me on the spot like that. You know, just like when you're in a niche sport, you know, there's gonna be like, especially with a small amount of players, like you know, there's all these, but it gets intense, especially with like like in this sport, intensity is the name of the game. Like it's fast. It's you have to think about so many things at once. Your deception, your accuracy, your power, all of that. I'm sure you're learning from the best. So
Me. She's talking about me.
yeah, I'm talking about
the best.
Ben
Yeah. Future Ben.
Future Ben.
Future Ben.
Ben did say he's going to play competitively.
Oh, you're making your return?
Did I say that?
Are you making your return?
Yeah, I played doubles. Look, I'm not going to lie. I was feeling it.
You know, I got some fun shots of you on table one with doubles.
Yeah? I'm going crazy out there.
I got the little finger wiggle. I got the little, like, you know, yeah.
I had a few dance moves. Put it in. It was good.
I think you could get master with the dance move attack.
To be honest with you, all right, I mentioned on the stream before, I'll mention it again. I think one of my favorite things about doing the dance moves, especially in doubles, is it makes people go like, oh, I'm gonna start doing that too. But they don't know I play like that. So like they're outside of their game while I'm like hitting, you know, like accurate shots. That's kind of fun. But it makes it more fun too. I think the most common is, oh my gosh, that was so much fun.
You're valuable you're so invaluable behind the scenes. I just like, you're such a fun player to watch though. Like you know, I know you're busy. You're a dad too, which, you know, amazing.
She's cute.
She's both your wife and your daughter. Man, I love them.
Duo over there.
They're great. Little mini me.
1-2 combo.
But you know, I miss seeing you play when you were playing doubles with Colin. That was my first Worlds that I attended, and y'all were on fire.
That's
you are.
Right. I jumped. So basically, we started the tournament. He opened up his backpack, Kaden. Okay. I unzipped it, got in, and then Colin put on this backpack, and I ended up going home with the world championship. It was crazy.
No, he's messing with you, Kaden. Don't believe a word this man said.
Yeah, that's not true. But I did have the finishing point. It's true.
We did.
We
won the whole thing.
That's true. So basically, I won us doubles, right? Like, that's what I'm here.
Exactly.
All right. So yeah, so we've got some winners finals that are maybe have already happened. I don't know, but I know Connor and Noah are in it. Any idea of who maybe the other ones are? Connor and Noah, and who else?
Connor and Noah are in the winning finals.
Okay.
And do you guys remember when the fire alarm went off on you?
We do, 2 years ago.
That was Kaden. That was when I first met you.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? I came and found you outside. I knew that you were related to Connor, and I was like, oh, I know him. He just had a birthday recently.
Sure.
I believe it was dinosaur themed, reptile themed. No, that was an alligator. You had a crocodile or alligator cake, didn't you? Yeah. Okay, my bad.
That's cool.
And you said you liked my snake tattoo, and we had a real connection
Shark
there.
tattoo.
Oh, you like my shark tattoo.
That was snazzy. Hey,
I know Ben likes it too.
Look
He's got
at this.
the shark mallet.
Got some sharks on my sock.
Amazing.
You know.
I can't even do it. I don't have anything shark related on my
Yeah?
Oh man.
I'm gonna have to come back next year.
There you go. I like that.
You better.
I am. So, what shirt are we wearing right now? What is this?
It's my Phenom shirt.
Ooh, it says the Phenom. It says Air Hockey 1.
That's my YouTube handle.
Okay, I like that.
So, first Air Hockey channel. I guess now I'm Air Hockey 2. Uh-oh. I have to get this re-signed.
It's okay, I know a guy.
But at least I'm Air Hockey rated #1 still, I think. So,
Actually, what my boyfriend was telling me earlier was we should have like multiple banners for all of the years, like so you could see you like 10, 11 times across the board. Yeah, a lot of banners.
How much would that cost?
Probably like 60 per.
Let's make it happen.
But maybe less, I don't know. But we could have like decade banners.
That's true.
Oh, I like that. I like that idea. I think that'd be really cool.
And then you can like style it to the decade.
Colin, when is our spin-off starting?
Our spin-off starts pretty soon.
These are the questions.
We're going
These are the
from-
questions.
We're
I
going
dropped
for
out.
9 through 12. That's
I
what's
like
going
that.
on.
Yeah, we should get in top 10.
That's the goal.
Wait, I was in 9 to 12. Were we in the same one? Maybe I wasn't in 9 to 12. I don't know. Oh well. You know, I'm having this random thought. I think I was actually in a 13 to 17 spinoff. People can talk and no one on the street can hear. So there's like a voice of God in our ears.
I was like, God, is that you?
Magic man. Andy, can you take us to Camp 3? I didn't realize you were even there. Hello.
Andy, we appreciate you.
Andy, can you find out who is in the winners finals for us? You might be able to look on Challenge. I don't even know where my phone is.
Jacob Wiseman and Q. Yes, Jacob Wiseman and Q.
And Connor and Noah.
And Connor and Noah.
There's Connor now.
Connor Noah's name is Going for 2.
LOL.
I do not. Oh, I like this. Jacob Wiseman and Q's team name is Over? Question mark?
LOL, dude. They are like 12 feet tall each, so that makes sense.
The albatross arms and the wingspan is crazy on Jacob Wiseman.
All right, Sessiony. It's you and I. We're going to run the show.
All right, let's do it.
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
I just realized I scheduled a meeting like probably 30 minutes ago and said there's a meeting in 5 minutes and then didn't show up for it. So you know what?
Do you want me to run the stream?
No.
I could talk forever.
All right.
All right, let's see it.
So we've got Ramiro and Keith. We've got Seth and Joey. Seth and Joey out of NC wearing matching shirts. And we have Ramiro and Keith who play in, I believe, Colorado.
Do you know what the champion 19 means for Joey and Seth's shirts?
I don't. I bet we could ask, though. Find out. I'm curious.
I'm wondering if it's an NC reference or if it's simply like something that they placed at some point, like if that number is significant to them. But both of them say 19, so I'm wondering.
I asked Seth what he was looking forward to the most, and he said being Joey's doubles partner.
Oh, wait a minute. Have Joey and Seth been doubles partners before, perhaps
Probably.
in 2019?
I don't remember them winning, but maybe.
Interesting.
So we have DJ Marcos, DJ Puckmaster, the master of the DJ Pucking. He is going crazy. I hear the bass. Asked if I'm doing my spin-off, and I happily said I'm forfeiting.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got.
Ooh, we got Keith from Colorado and Ramiro, also Colorado.
All right, so we got a stream. We had some congratulations to Krista. Hey, Krista has been a
Krista's
beast.
been killing it. Do you know what her finish was
What?
overall? 37. That is the highest female in this tournament for open singles.
That is so awesome.
37.
I think she's played the most amount of matches this tournament. I think if she would have played doubles, I seriously think she could have been the most amount of matches ever. Just because, like...
No, I mean, it's crazy because Sarah Wiseman, who's the female champion for 2025, placed 44th in singles. Krista is 37.
How did Sarah feel about that?
She doesn't feel great. But I told her, look, I've never been 44th.
But she's got a crazy trophy.
Oh, she's got a really
Look at
cute
that trophy, man. Brought to you by Mako.
Man, honestly, if we're talking about Krista, I would like to talk about the juniors tournament. Man, I love the juniors tournament. The only issue I have with it is I love them all and I want them all to win.
And then one of them gets upset and you're like, oh no, but then you're like, good job to the other, you know.
But like, it's so cool to see, like, not only is this sport such a, like, there's such a sense of family and community in this sport. Like, a lot of these kids have been playing because they've seen their parents play and win championships. So it's really, really cool to me to see, like, when I'm watching Way of the Puck and now seeing Sarah and Jake Gilbert grown up and playing professionally, and now, like, they're all having kids. And like, and there's even like the middle schoolers and high schoolers like Krista, Chris Marino, Riley Scurry, Josiah from Idaho. He's been killing it this whole weekend. So it's so cool to see that because those are going to be the new faces.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's really cool to see.
Yeah, I remember last year we were talking about bringing back juniors. And Connor was a former junior champion. I was a former junior champion.
Oh, no way.
And we were like, I mean, we have to.
And
right?
a former doubles champion.
That's true, yeah. And so we were like, hey, we've got to bring this back. That was like our favorite part growing up. I remember all year long, it'd be Steven Crocco, Colin Cummings, and myself, and we would talk about juniors. Like we'd talk about singles, of course, talk about doubles, of course, but like juniors was the one where we were like, all right, I think this person might come this year. They do this shot, let's practice it. And it was like nonstop, you know?
And look at you guys now, like y'all are all playing, y'all are all older and having kids. And
I think you're gonna see a lot of these guys. This is my guess. They're gonna take a 3 or 4 year break because all of us did that except for like Colin, and that's probably it.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna come back in and then be like, whoa, I'm 10 times better than I left, because that's what all of us did. Except for Colin, he just got 10 times better like overnight. It's crazy. But yeah, so I'm excited to keep watching air hockey. I did see you took out that last game, but we'll know by whoever takes the puck.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to help you out.
Actually, speaking on, so we're watching right now this match between NC and Colorado, basically. So we got Joey List and Seth Garrett from NC, and we have Ramiro Castano and Keith Fletcher from Colorado. And NC is really coming up, I might say. They have never had, after a Worlds, anyone rank in Masters, which for those of you watching at home who don't know, Masters is top 10 at a Worlds tournament. But this year, they got 3 in the top 10.
That's crazy.
We got 6th place. We got Riff, aka Rafael, I think it's Portillo? And then I believe 9th is Joey Liz, NC number 1, which I don't know, Riff might be coming for that spot. We'll see. And then number 10 is none other than Ray Nugent. He has worked so hard this whole year. Also, him and his girlfriend, shout out to his girlfriend, Kat Cobb. I love her. They're such a power couple, air hockey power couple. He's been training her up. He's so supportive. And she actually placed number 1 for her spinoff, which was a 64 to 95 spinoff. Yes. She won her spinoff, and she told me she would, and she did it.
She played really well, and I know whenever we played her in doubles, I was like, all right, let's see what we got. And I was super impressed.
I think that's the match I photographed. Yeah, it was her and Nick versus you and Andrew. Yeah,
it was fun. It was very fun. Steve Olson, welcome. We were talking about muscle groups earlier. We needed your help. That's okay.
Steve, oh my gosh! For anyone in the NC area, I believe it's called. What's his bar? Retro Bar Lounge? Oh man, drop the name in the chat, Steve.
Yeah.
I want to give your new bar a shout out. I think it's Retro Lounge.
I'm super impressed just because there's a lot of people who like to say like, oh, my dream is to own this, but then you have Steve who makes it happen.
Who owns gyms and now he owns like a retro lounge? Like,
yeah,
come
like a
on.
barcade.
What can't that man do? And his daughter, and his wife. I love Jennifer Connolly. Shout out, love her.
Yeah.
And his daughter Allie, man, she's the cutest. She was in the juniors tournament last year.
She did really well.
Yeah, she did really great. We're hoping to see her back soon.
Yep. Yeah. We'll have to go visit NC.
Oh yeah.
That's what we're gonna have to go do. Maybe that's when I'll make my debut back. My return.
I can't wait.
Yeah. My leg is totally going to sleep. Super rad.
Super rad. Thank you. Thank you, Gerardo.
All right. And then we've got Seth with the puck, hitting some off goals, taking the puck, going for some right walls. He's got all the shots. He said, I hit right wall last time, let me hit a left wall.
Ooh, wait, we got Shauna in the chat. Does anyone know if that's Ramiro's wife? Is that her? She's cheering on her man.
Or sister, that'd be fun.
Sister.
Just kidding, I don't know.
Oh my God.
That is really scary.
But Shauna, please confirm if you are Ramiro's wife or sister.
You do get a bar to open. Hey, priorities, man. Worlds is year after year.
No, go get your
Super
bag,
rad.
King. Make your money.
Yeah.
We love you. We'll see you next year.
We love it. All right, we got Ramiro with the puck.
All right, what shot you think he's gonna hit?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna wait for him to hit it, then I'll tell you. Just kidding. I'm gonna go right wall under. Just kidding. I'm at left wall. He does way more left walls. I don't know why it's the right wall.
All right, I think this time you're right. It's the under. Right wall under.
No.
Oh no.
All right, Kristen's gonna take my spot so I get that meeting going.
We were just talking about Krista Marino. Highest finishing female of the Open Singles Tournament. It is Krista Marino has just entered the lounge.
Krista entered the villa.
Krista,
No, I'm just
a
joking.
new, an emerging female champ. has just entered the villa.
I don't watch Love Island like that.
No, me neither, me neither.
Or whatever
It's a
show
meme.
it is. I think it's Love Island, right?
Yeah, it's Love Island.
So we have Joey Liz and Seth Garrett versus Ramiro and who's his partner?
Ramiro's partner is Keith Fletcher. They're both from Colorado. We got Colorado versus NC right now.
Ooh.
We were actually just telling the folks at home how there's 3 NC players that have made it to top 10, which is master level
Yeah.
this year, and
Wow.
this is the first Worlds that's ever happened.
Really?
From NC, yeah.
Wow, I would honestly think they would have more.
Former
here
champ
comes
Danny
the-
Hines. I'm sure y'all on the stream are very familiar with him. He has also just entered the villa.
The villa, I don't know. When y'all said entered, or you said entered the
Entered
booth,
the booth.
into the lounge, I'm like, this in the new box owners entered the villa.
Okay, we got a future world champ and a former world champ sitting
I
here
like that.
with
I
us.
like that ring.
Future and old. I guess
I said former, sir. I did not say. I would never disrespect your
You
good
know,
name
I
like
hold-
that,
I
Daniel
heard
Hines.
old.
That was all you,
Must
buddy.
be my old ears. Hey, all I gotta say, I love it. I love being in a lounge with nothing but women. You know, all the other guys, the hell with them. We don't need them.
We're
you
so
know.
much nicer
But
and
they're-
funnier.
Yeah,
We are
yeah.
much funnier than the
They'll
guys.
smell a whole lot better too than those.
Thank you.
than
Yeah,
those
no, some of
other
these guys do not know
so
what
I
deodorant is.
apologize.
Or a
'cause,
shower.
you know.
Amen, girl. Amen.
Amen.
All right, so what do we got here? We got Seth Garrett on the left, Keith Fletcher on the right.
We got NC versus Colorado.
Oh man, so Keith Fletcher, Ramiro Castano, and you got Seth Garrett and Joey Liss. And look at that cut straight by Keith Fletcher
Does
to take
anyone-
that game.
Does anyone know the game count? Session you were here before.
Not sure the
I'm
game
here for
count.
vibes.
So you-
I was not called to do math.
It's all right. It's all right.
We're gonna hopefully get that for you here soon. That might be the first. Hey, look, I see Ramiro's wife, Shanna.
Yes, okay,
there.
thank you, because we were trying to figure out if this was sister or wife.
I
because Ben was
think
messing
that
with me.
is his wife, but I could be mistaken. I apologize if I'm wrong. You know, always shout out to the wives, man. Air hockey
Oh
wives
my goodness! Shout
are
out,
the absolute best.
shout
My
out
mom is
Shelly
one.
Cummings. Shout out Sheila Wiseman.
Joanne Marino.
Shout out Joanne Marino.
Yeah, Diana
that's my
Crocco.
Shout out Diana Crocco.
Yeah.
Shout out.
And why do we want to thank them? Because thank you so much for allowing us
To have your
nincompoofs, you know, the men in your life, you know, to get here and
You are
actually
too funny.
live out our childhood
You know,
fantasies.
you spoken like a true girl dad. Maybe a lot of them don't know. You have 2 daughters.
I have 2 daughters, and they have whooped me into shape. Yep. Oh, nice little transition there. Fight. Keith ended up with that possession there.
Oh, we just got a new poll in the chat from Centerline Pro Air Hockey. Who do you think is going to win this? We'll get back to you with the game count so you can make more educated guess. But is it going to be Ramiro and Keith from Colorado or Joey and
little
Seth?
Cut
from
straight
NC?
there from Seth.
Ramiro's been hitting a lot of left walls.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah. So one thing, Ramiro has a good left wall, but he's known for hitting those blistering right walls,
Right wall unders,
and the
yeah.
cuts. Yeah. So for him to do that, that's like a next level chess move right there. Love it.
Everyone else is playing checkers. Ramiro's over here playing chess.
Well, he's a Baylor grad. I got to give him props because he's kind of smart.
No, that man is a genius, yeah.
Yeah.
Also the best relationship coach this side of the Mississippi.
You know, yeah, he kind of has his own practice.
I believe his practice is called Find Your Relationship.
Well, look at you, see?
Oh, I'm plugged in, Mr.
Oh,
Danny
really?
Hines. I'm plugged in.
Man.
I am not.
And I catch everyone in 4K. Shout out Fly on the Wall Photography.
Holy cow.
Yes,
Yeah.
fly on the wall. Fly on the
I
wall.
love
We
it.
love fly on the wall.
I love it.
I love fly on the
You
wall.
won't even see me coming.
I'm still trying to figure out what 4K means, but
The
you
best
know,
quality, right?
I'm still in like smoke signals and black and white images,
no, you're
and
not.
videos. You got to flip the pages like the cartoons, you know.
Do your daughters help you send text messages too?
My daughters do everything. I just live there.
God bless them. God bless them. All right, we have the results of the poll, and people are saying Joey and Seth over Ramiro and Keith. I would not count out the Colorado boys, but I will say, from all of the people competing here, we do have a new master, Joey List, who
Three
made
new
9th
masters, yeah.
place.
Yep.
Oh, three. We already touched on the 3 NC,
yes.
but in this game, yes.
Yeah, it's for me. It's hard. Yeah, in this game, you're right. Joey List, number 9 in the world. It's hard for me not to talk about the other North Carolina guys when I talk about any of them.
Absolutely.
Because
they're so family oriented. They really
yes,
are
yes.
so into.
It's like they're all Siamese twins or something. I mean, they're conjoined twins or something. You know.
Like you
So
said,
true.
I mean,
can't talk about
that's how
one.
tight they are. Yeah.
You can't talk about one without talking about any of the others.
NC is a family.
Yes. And you know, it's almost like they all probably get together and watch what's that animated movie Frozen, and they all sing. You know, you finished my sandwiches or whatever. What's that line?
Love is an open door.
We finish
There you
each
go.
other's
Yes.
sandwiches. That's
Yes.
what I was gonna say.
There you go.
That line makes me want to puke. I'm sorry. I
I
cannot.
love it. I'm a sappy girl.
It's because I feel like honestly Hans only said.
Oh no,
that's what I was
Hans
gonna say
sucks.
because
yeah,
he's
Hans
the villain.
Oh yeah, Hans was the bad guy.
He's the bad guy. He's the bad guy.
Who would have thought that? You know, it's the red hair. You know, I used to have that. by the
Gingers,
way.
no
Yeah.
souls, can't trust them.
Yeah, can't trust the redheads. Sorry. I'm one. I can say it. No, just kidding.
Are you ready?
I used to be when I had hair.
I'm sorry. I was about to say I did not.
Oh my goodness. You behave now.
No, wait. We should have been able to tell.
Oh yeah. For what color's left in the goatee there?
You're looking great, Danny.
Always looking great.
Yeah, the lies never stop.
They don't.
Okay.
I am a lot of things, Danny Hines. A liar is not one of them.
All right.
Clock
See,
it.
again, being corrected by a woman. Story of my life. Lord Almighty.
And I went to UT.
Oh,
Austin.
to you, as my daughter would say, because she goes to Oklahoma.
You know something?
What's that?
You should tell her this, and I'm glad I get to say this on the stream. You know why Texans say y'all, Danny Hines?
Why is that?
Because OU sucks.
Wow. Okay,
You know,
this is crazy.
I might have heard that once or twice.
No, this is my first
I might have
time
actually probably said it a couple times, but now I'm an OU dad, so I can't help
You
to
can't
love
say y'all.
OU.
You can't say y'all anymore.
Oh no, I can still say y'all. I was born and raised in
I was
Texas.
gonna say you're born and raised. I guess you can
Same.
say.
Still a proud Texan,
Yeah.
but with a OU daughter.
Fair. I'm
Yeah.
also a proud Texan. I was actually the first of my family born in the U.S., and that would be in Texas.
Yeah,
so
look at there.
This is home. Yeah.
I've never lived anywhere else.
Really everywhere, there's so many great places in the world, but I can't think of living anywhere else besides Texas.
I
to be
can.
quite honest. You can?
Yes.
Oh, where do you want to
But
live?
Canada.
Canada?
I need I need cold, but I need actual
You know-
winter and snow. I'm
That's
sorry.
so fair, girl. That's so
I would
fair.
say
Hook 'em.
okay.
Yes, hook 'em.
Who said hook 'em?
Nick.
Hook 'em horns.
Nikki.
Of course,
That's my girl,
Nikki
Nick.
would say that.
Wait.
Oh, you
Oh.
sucks. Come on, let's go.
Oh, you sucks.
That's too funny.
Yeah.
I didn't say I was
No,
rooting
you gotta-
for
you gotta-
OU.
you got-
Let's clarify this. I'm proud of my daughter that goes to OU.
Okay, so
And
you're proud
if
that she
anybody
goes.
has a problem with that, they can
As long as
beat
you
me
don't-
after this tournament.
As long as you don't root for their sports teams, well, we'll be fine.
Well, there might be one or two occasions,
Okay, if
they're
Texas,
not
is, if
a
Texas is
bad
not in
school.
any of the Final Fours, there's an exception.
Well, Texas has a pretty good football team right now, and
Which Texas Longhorns or Texas Tech?
well, no, we're talking about UT.
Oh,
So
too many Texas schools.
they got a freaking. I mean, they got cheat mode on right now. They got a Manning. I don't know if you know who Peyton Manning is or Eli Manning, but there's.
They sound familiar.
Okay, yeah.
Football
Well,
sports
Peyton
type of
Manning, arguably one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, actually hands down. And I think it's his nephew, is now the quarterback for the University of Texas.
Really?
So, look, I'm not saying he's Peyton Manning, and I'm sure he has flaws, and he's still learning, but he's a freaking Manning.
Yeah.
He's a freaking Manning.
It's
so,
like in the blood.
So
It's
that
like
puts
air
them.
hockey.
That puts them. Yeah, it's in the blood. So it literally puts him in cheat mode. For the next couple of years, as long as he's
Opens a lot of.
He very well may be. He very well may be. So, all right. So back to air hockey. Beautiful right wall
Seth
under
makes
to,
it 3-2.
to knock Ramiro off the table there by Seth.
Do we have any idea what the game count is now?
Yeah, we're not really sure just yet, but you know, oh man, little charge there, but that just shows how much that cut from Keith is bothering those guys. They want to charge that cut. Seth got away with that charge, now has possession. I love the long, exaggerated reverse circle drift there.
Yes.
Reminds me a lot of Will Upchurch there. Will would have this long, powerful reverse circle drift where he would just blitz shots out of it like a freaking cannon. Beautiful right wall over now by Seth. All right, so this is a big, huge game now, 5-3 after the score by Fletcher.
Either Colorado takes it or they go to their 5th and final game of the set.
Yeah, so up 2 games to 1 for the Colorado team, Keith Fletcher Ramiro. And but right now in control of this particular game is our North Carolina brothers. And a beautiful right wall under, very well hit, very deceptive by Joey Liss, one of our newest masters.
Yes. Well deserved too.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, and here we go again. Joey with possession.
Make it count.
But let me show you. I mean, point out, and I pray I don't do the commentator jinx on my friend Ramiro here. But watch the discipline. Oh God, he got under the defense there. He didn't pull back too fast. That was part of the problem. But part of that discipline. And again, it's the deception. That deception. You know that Joey has in his offense is what was able to freeze Ramiro just enough to get by him. So here we are. We are now at the final game for these 2 teams.
What is this?
Game 5.
Where is this on the bracket? Do you know?
I believe this is to get to the winners bracket finals, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think either one of these teams has lost yet.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, the winner of this will end up taking on Connor Cummings and his, who is it again? Connor and who?
Noah Weissman.
We're not forgetting now.
This is quarterfinals for the losers.
What, losers? Are they in the losers?
So whoever wins this is going to losers final, and then whoever wins against Jacob Munoz and Mike Cummings versus Vincent Seda and Marcos Quintanilla goes there. And then whoever wins then makes it to the winners final. And with that, they would have to double dip. 2 games to 2. Whew. 1-1.
All right, yeah, 1-1 after that score by Seth. You know, and if those that are out there watching are not familiar with Seth Garrett, who's on offense at the moment, doing his very large reverse circle drift there. Now he's on defense. Seth is a very intense player. Gets really intense. Reminds me of a lot of the like a throwback from the past. Good get there by Ramiro. Yep, went back to that right wall under. Let's see if he now goes over or cut. Yeah, went back to the under. Let's see if he's set up for that. Yeah, went to the cut there. I think he maybe could have delayed it a little bit more, maybe even have taken a little bit off. But it's risky to do a great transition there.
Yes.
Looked like that was getting away from him.
The best thing you do, I think the best thing you can do when it's getting away is try to take your shot. And
Absolutely, sometimes you have no choice, right?
Yes, it's like it's either you try to score on them or get the puck back.
Yeah, that was a world-class cross straight hit by Keith Fletcher right there.
Yes.
Because it was the exact same release and placement as to where he hits his cut straight. That long windup, and then he follows up with a right wall under. Beautifully done by Fletcher. We're now at 4-2 in game 5.
The most important game of the set.
The only game as far as these guys. This is it. The loser's done.
Yeah.
the
So
winner
they're fighting for
advances.
their lives.
They're fighting for their air hockey doubles lives right now.
Yes.
Cut straight by Joey, beautifully hit, 4-3. We'll see if Ramiro can answer. He does with a hard right wall under, getting by Joey's defense to make it 5-3. Ramiro Dean upset, getting back possession. Went for the over and self-scored. Oh, he lost it for just a split second, 5-4. Ooh, risky shot there, a little earlier right wall attempt by Fletcher. Great get there by Fletcher, corralling that puck. Going right back for that cross, a little off the mark, and he goes right back to it. Match point 4 for Fletcher.
Let's see if Joey can fight back.
Timeout. All right. Love the timeouts by Joey.
Yes.
It's entertainment within itself.
Yes.
I love it. So Keith, giving him a different look defensively here. Something to think about at a critical moment.
Yes.
Additional pressure. I'll tell you this though. Anybody in North Carolina, if you want anybody up here in North Carolina right now, representing your state, being down match point 4, it's Joey Liss.
Someone in the chat says, I hope Keith spins on the table like he did last year.
That's right. Yes, Gerardo. Yeah, that was a classic moment.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Oh, man, nice shot. Great defense.
Yes.
And good get. And cross straight for the match.
There we go.
Colorado prevailed over a super strong team out of North Carolina.
Yes.
Joey Liss and Seth Garrett showing the love right now. Keith Fletcher and Ramiro Castano. Beautifully done by that team. They are advancing into losers bracket. Let's see where we're at here, Krista. Let me borrow that.
Yes, of course, of course.
All right, let's see where we are here. So Vince Sauceda and Marcos Quintanilla took out the young Silver Wolf.
Oh, wow.
Which was Tim Weissman and Avery Yabernetsky. And now they're going to be playing in it to win it. Jacob Munoz, the world champion, and Papa Mike Cummings out of Houston, Texas. So San Antonio versus Houston here.
Oh, wow.
We've had that I-10 rivalry before. Didn't go too well for the Spurs. Let's see how it's going to end up for Marcos and Vince.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Trying to hide that sneeze best I could.
Very, very distinct.
Yes, I had to hold that in, and my eyeballs almost came out, but you know, that's okay.
Yeah, I've been this close to sneezing so many times. I'm pulling back just to.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you are just joining us, man, we have had some ridiculous air hockey here today on Championship Sunday. I'm here with Krista Marino.
Hello, guys.
Krista, one of our young up-and-comers, finalists, losing only to her brother in the Juniors Championship.
He is a meanie. He's a big meanie.
but you love them.
And it's my duty to get home. When we get home, is to beat him up as an older sister
Oh
and
my
twin.
goodness! Oh goodness! You know, how many minutes are we talking? Or how many seconds much older are you?
9 minutes.
Oh my gosh, 9 minutes.
I always say the best 9 minutes of my life. the most quietest 9 minutes of my life.
Oh my goodness! Oh, you gotta love it.
Yes. But then my best friend was born 9 minutes later.
There you go. There you go.
Even though he's annoying.
Yep. Awesome stuff. You know.
Yes.
The relationship between twins. You know, I can't even imagine. You know, it's probably something that you know you don't even have to. You can't even describe in words, but y'all both can look at each other and know each other's thoughts.
Sometimes.
Yeah, so.
I don't know what he thinks sometimes.
Well, you know, I mean, he's kind of that awkward moment of being a boy, right? You know? So, and let's be honest, women mature faster than us boys. That's just the reality of it. So there's that.
Yeah.
Right? So you got him right there, you know, and he'll grow out of it though. He won't be so awkward. He won't, you know.
He's not, well, he might. If he's awkward, he's never awkward where I can see it.
Well, yeah, that's a good thing, and you probably, you know, give him a little pass, you know, because that's your brother.
Yeah, I do it as much as I don't like him and I call him a meanie. I'll do anything for him.
Of course.
And I'm pretty sure he'll do the same.
Oh, there's zero question. So, but yeah. So here we are. We got Papa Mike to the right, Mike Cummings, father of not only Colin Cummings and Connor Cummings, but grandfather, you know, to Colin Cummings' newborn.
Yes.
Just a few months ago. So awesome to get to meet our new addition to the air hockey family.
Yes. And if he's anything like
I
was about to say, hold on, that's not it.
Look.
If she's anything like her dad, she's
Let me
gonna
tell
be
you,
a powerhouse.
You might experience what I experienced as an elder in the sport, watching a young Cummings come up and beat up on all the you know, everyone in the sport. You might watch that from this
and
young little
she might
Cummings.
beat on me.
Yes, that's right. That's how it happens.
Oh my goodness. But hey, if it's an up and comer,
you know what? Nothing wrong with that.
nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong with that, because you know what? You pass on all that you've learned, right? You help them, you nourish them, and then you sit there and you become proud papa, like Papa Mike over there. He knows he's a proud papa.
Yes.
You see it in everything he does.
Yes. And if it's not to his boys, it's to the community in general.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's how he earned his nickname, Papa Mike.
I'm aware, yeah. So, you know, Mike has really stepped up, become, you know, not just a father figure, but a mentor, a true ambassador to the sport. You know, he's always going to the weekly tournament events.
Yes.
You know, supporting the cast, and you know, I mean, Connor doesn't even go to all of them, but his dad, I think, goes to more tournaments than he does, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, just goes to the level of commitment that you know, he has now provided to this community, and everyone loves him for it. I don't know if I've heard anybody say anything bad about Papa Mike.
Me neither.
Yeah, but I still want to get pizza for some reason. I don't know.
Yeah, and I do have pizza.
Oh, you have pizza? Really?
Yeah.
What kind?
Pepperoni, the classic.
Okay.
I'm sad, just there's no red crushed peppers around.
Well, you know, we got to do without sometimes. I know it's hard.
As an Italian, that's sad.
Yeah. Now watch this here. Great opening shot by Marcos right there with a cut straight. Love it. Munoz hits a perfect right over and then just gives him the look, saying, "Hey, you know what? Oh, look at that!"
Wow.
Salceda said, "You know what, son? Here's a little lefty right or lefty over for you."
Oh, and it's lefty and righty on.
Well, Mike's a righty, but yeah, actually,
Mike's a lefty.
Vince is, Vince is the only lefty in this match here.
Why did I think Mark was a lefty?
Well, he probably could play with both, like his son Connor does. But no, Mike has always played as a righty thus far. But I wouldn't put it past him to step it up and look at that power. It's like the early cross straight, more of a power straight release. They go up 2-1 now.
Who am I thinking is lefty? I'm really stumped on this now.
I don't know.
Why did I think he's lefty? I think it might be because of Connor.
Well, you might, say that. Don't say that you're mixing him up with Wahid. Mark Wahid is a lefty.
Oh, yeah.
Papa Mike might take offense.
Oh, yeah. Mark wasn't even in the question.
All right, so now right wall over by Papa Mike.
Yes.
Taking a good commanding lead.
5-2. I love the hype music they're playing.
4-2, ready?
Absolutely, you gotta love the music. You gotta love the energy.
Yes. And I love how they put doubles on Championship Sunday.
Yes, I think it's been a huge success.
Everyone's played their hard matches, and now it's just time to have fun, but also be competitive.
Yep, absolutely. Lot everybody's letting loose.
Yes. And a wonderful way to end the weekend.
What a weekend it's been.
Yes.
Nice shot by Marcos. Oh my God. Somebody call the police.
I know.
He should be arrested for that type of abuse.
Yeah. Nice block by Vince.
Yep, Vince got a little piece of that. That looked like it was going in.
Yeah, I thought it did go in.
Yeah, let me tell you, Vince has a little bit of magic of his own.
Yeah, he does. Everyone does.
Multiple time finalist. He's won several state tournaments. Oh, man. What a block. Yep.
Yeah.
Got on top of the mallet, top of the rail there, too, I think. No hesitation in giving that puck back up.
Yeah.
Love the character. Good block there by Vince. Vince is the bus for a reason. And if you've been playing this long enough, you've probably been run over by the bus.
Yeah.
In air hockey. He has run over a lot of players. Such an amazing player, and just talking to him, his knowledge of the game, his appreciation of the game, his love of the history, just what a character, and has been such a staple, in that San Antonio community now. Really since he and Marcos and Doug Howard came back, Mike topped it there and giving it up. But they had the pleasure of having Colin Cummings live in San Antonio for a good little while. While Colin was reporting there at Randolph Air Force Base.
Yeah.
Ooh, so close to hitting that left wall over. He hits it so well.
I love Vince's setup.
Yeah, beautiful cross straight.
Always the same thing.
Yep. Very, very patient with his attack. Yeah, Jacob is on such a high cloud right now. He could probably get skunked every game, and he's just gonna smile.
Yes.
For what he did earlier today.
Yes.
There's no upset in that man.
There isn't.
Yeah, zero upset. Nice, beautiful shot by Papa Mike.
Yes.
That right wall over, getting a pat on the back by his partner.
Match point. I'm not match point. Game point. Either way.
Game point either way.
Ready? Time.
Oh. There's this
losers bracket.
Yeah.
Right? Yes, this is in the losers bracket. Not sure where we're at. You might want to pull it up here in a minute, and we'll see But let's see what happens right here. Huge point between two awesome competitors. Oh, what a shot. The cross straight from Marcos.
But there's Cat Cobb showed me a shot he did earlier today.
Yeah.
Cat had pulled he copied Cat kind of. He pulled it. Cat had pulled it the puck out and like flipped it in the air and smacked it on the table.
Yeah.
And it hit like a right wall.
Oh wow!
And
so
then,
kind of a future Phil moment there.
Yeah. And then she made it. And then Marco's like, okay, I'm gonna do that too. He did the same thing, smacked it on the table and hit a nice cross. And it was match point either way too. And that's how they won it. I love it. I love when the games can be just fun like that. It's
absolutely.
amazing shots where you're just it's like sometimes you laugh, you're shocked because you didn't think it was gonna work, but it worked. And it's like, wow.
Yep, no doubt. It's a great moment. Just now, Marcos just had a great moment there, scoring on Papa Mike. You know, so hyped he couldn't contain himself. Literally about to take his shirt off to let everybody know. So walking back and forth, pumped up, loving it, wanting to egg on the champ. He wants the best from the champ, and he's telling him that. He's letting him know. He's like, "Are you ready? You sure?" That's what he's telling him right now. Munoz is like, "All right, boy. Let's see what you got."
Nice.
Tell him he was lucky, Marcos. Tell him he was lucky. I love it. Ooh, good block there. Powerful left wall under attempt there by Vince, the bus.
Yes. What is up with the bus nickname? How did he get that?
Well, you know, a lot of people want to call him the Tank because he's a big boy. And, you know, he'll roll right over you, but what a lot of people don't know is he's a professional bus driver.
Really?
So it only makes sense that he's the bus.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, so, and trust me, you can be steamrolled by a bus and you're just as dead as if you're steamrolled by a tank. So, and I pray no one out there gets steamrolled by either.
Yeah, this is not something you need to do.
Yeah, we're not trying
we're not condoning ran over by a bus or a tank.
No.
Please don't.
Yeah, you won't win that battle, I promise. So, the bus here, nice cut straight there from Vince. Cummings there, going for the right wall over. Vince was there on that block.
Yes, he was.
We'll see if Vince can capitalize now. Good block there by Cummings.
Oof.
Nice cross straight now, 2-2. See if Munoz can get back on a little hot streak here, or if Vince and Marcos can close this out.
Yeah. And I love how it's it's a 3 out of 2. No.
Yeah.
5
best
out
of 5. Yes.
Best of 5.
Yep.
So the games are not so drawn out. It's a more faster paced almost.
A little faster paced,
but also still gives you the chance for a comeback and think about it.
Yep. In fact, I think it's more susceptible to upsets.
Yeah.
Right? You know, I mean,
you'll be up, fast, and then you'll get knocked down as fast as you get up.
That was a beautiful all-speed power straight hit by Munoz. He's soaking it in. Marcos is giving him the evil eye, the stink eye for doing that. Beautiful left all over by Vince. Said, "Hey man, I got one of those all-speeds too." And Munoz knows it.
Yes.
Again, the smile is not going to be off his face for probably a year.
Yeah. Until he has to defend it again.
Yep. Another beautiful cross straight there by the bus. Let's see if the Viper opens up a little can here. He does with another cut straight. He hits that so effortlessly.
I know.
Oh, beautiful shot by Marcos Quintanilla. He perfectly hit that right wall over, took off quite a bit of it, allowed Marcos' defense to move out of the way.
Yeah.
Yep. Papa Mike let that one get away from him. Let's see if Marcos can have another strong finish.
Yes.
Went for the left wall off the mark. Mike had a little piece of it. Going again for that over. Wasn't quite there. Beautiful cut straight.
Game point
Little
either
360
way.
action. He's ready.
It looked like Jacob was ready to come and get Marcos.
Oh, great hustle. Could not corral that possession. Marcos is determined. What a great block on the over by Munoz.
I'm biting my nose at the edge of my seat. And
See if he goes left wall. Went back to the cut. Cross straight for the win. Marcos. 3 unanswered scores.
Yes. That had me on the edge of my seat and biting my nose, and that wasn't even the match point.
That was awesome. Can't quite see. Joey's a little too high. We can't see I think it's 2 games to 0
Yes,
now.
it is.
Wow. Marcos and Vince are shocking Jacob Munoz and Papa Mike.
Yes.
You
And
know,
I bet it feels nice taking down, or taking somewhat down Jacob.
Well, of course, yeah.
Because he just won the world
Absolutely,
title
absolutely.
today.
You know, Marcos is saying, "Hey, wake up there, son, because you ain't done yet.
Yeah, you won. I'm not letting you.
Not off the hook yet."
Yeah.
Yep.
So, see who wins. Where do they go? All right, whoever wins this goes into the losers final, and they play Keith Fletcher and
Ramiro Castano.
yes.
Wow. So let's see here. We could have Houston versus Colorado or San Antonio versus Colorado. Let's see what happens. Ooh, nice right wall bank by Papa Mike. Go get some pizza from somewhere.
Yes.
I think Papa Mike's gonna get a sponsorship here soon.
Yeah. Or
At least a freaking
pizzeria.
commercial.
A pizzeria after him.
Yeah. I don't know if he might have some Italian in him. I'm not sure. I'd have to ask him. Oh man, beautiful left all over by the lefty.
Yes.
You know, Vince has done that a couple times in his career. All right, let's see if Munoz is awake and alive here. Does not want to go down. Good block there on the cut straight from Vince. Another good block. Oh my God, answer with a cut straight. 2-1 now.
Jacob looks like he's just smiling.
Well, that one got away from Munoz. You didn't see that too much in the finals. He held on to that puck pretty dang well.
Yes.
Marcos with the right wall over attempt. Munoz now with possession. We'll see if he goes to that cross. He did. Yep, it might be a left wall bank here. Oh, right wall bank. Love it. There's the left wall. Marcos was on it. Munoz thinking, that was interesting. Good block by Marcos there. Oh, beautiful shot. It was a little off the mark, but it bounced back up and hit Munoz's mallet to go back in the goal. Sometimes we have determined shots, and that was definitely a determined shot in air hockey. So Marcos followed up that shot with a great block.
Yeah, he did.
To give him a chance here to take the lead. When he does, with a right wall over to knock Papa Mike off the table. There's that cut straight. Man, that thing should be illegal. I might have mentioned that a few times. Beautiful. And speaking of illegal shots, that left wall over by Vince is beautiful. Papa Mike, I think, tried one of his own. There's that cut straight from Vince.
5 to 2, 5 to 3.
5 to 3.
Oh, good
Timeout by Munoz. It's a huge moment. This is it for Munoz, if because he's got to go on a run here.
Yeah.
If he gets scored on, he can't get back up.
No, he can't.
It'll be match point for Vince and Marcos. If they knock Jacob off again, he loses his mallet.
But
Was
catches
able
that
to
puck.
save the puck. All right, he's gonna have to start showing some of that defense he just won the world championship with.
Yes.
Oh, great reaction. A forehand straight right up the pipe on Vince. Vince was not prepared for that. Marcos going for a cut straight. Great block by our champion. Followed by a hard right wall bank. Now 5 to 5. Huge possession right now between Vince and Jacob. Ooh, went for the left wall over. Might have had a seam. It was close. Cut straight to knock the world champ off the table.
Can Papa Mike take this to
Up to
match
Papa
point?
Mike, yeah. Went cut straight, a little off the mark. Gets it back though. See if he goes cross. He went left wall.
I can feel the nerves. I can feel the nerves in this game.
Oh my goodness! Left wall over to win the match from the bus. I believe that was the match.
That was match.
Uh-oh, there's controversy. I think everybody knows that was the match, but except Joey. All right, those guys conceded the score. They know what it was.
Silly boys.
You gotta win and lose with honor, guys, and they just did it. They showed it. So congratulations to Marcos Quintanilla and Vince Salceda.
Yes.
The 210 baby out of San Antonio.
Yeah.
I know Doug Howard's celebrating. I'm so sad he's not here.
Yeah. Now it's San Antonio versus Colorado in this league
Yes.
final.
Yes, absolutely. And Ramiro used to hang with these guys way back in the day. He actually kind of, was bringing, Marcos and Vince to the air hockey tournaments as well when they first started. So there's a lot of history there. Those guys, there's a lot of love there. We're just going to leave it at that.
Yes.
So now Ramiro, moving to Colorado, we wanted to help that community out and keep.
Yes.
So now we're going to have a great match with Colorado versus San Antonio.
Yes.
Wow. What a tournament for Jacob Munoz. I mean, he didn't win the doubles, but
he got what mattered.
He got a little prestigious award called the Air Hockey World Championship for 2025.
It's just a little something. The best of the best.
Best in the world. Yeah.
Yes.
So it'll be interesting to see a poster just like I'm staring at right now, showing Colin Cummings, doing his thing while he was winning in 2024.
Yeah.
It'd be an interesting poster that I'm sure GFX reps might have a little hand in.
Yeah.
With Jacob Munoz, and Jacob Munoz, larger than life photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Now, Gerardo, we're going to see if we can get that spin from Fletcher.
Oh yeah.
Here in this match.
And if he can do it again this year, it might just be his like signature move from now on.
You know,
that would be sick.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. So between the golden stream, the gold stream that Keith is infamous for, going viral, to the spin move, Keith was definitely a highlight in last year's tournament.
Yes.
And of course, finishing where he did at his age, I think was the highest finish ever by anybody. Well, let's just say over 50. I'll be honest, he's over 50.
That's all y'all are gonna get.
That's it. That's all you're gonna get. If you want the truth, you got to get out here and ask it yourself.
Yeah.
That's right. Like, why are you not here? That's what we want to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why
Why not
are you not here? I'm here. Krista, you here?
Yeah, I'm here, and I have school
You do
tomorrow.
have school tomorrow.
But there's a possibility I'm not going.
Oh, what? Don't say that out loud.
My mom told me this already. She's like, man, possibly. I'm like upset, but I'm like, time for me to rest and wake up early and hit the pool. And before I leave this beautiful resort, I haven't hit the pool or water or been anywhere in that area. I haven't even explored it.
Yep. So, all true. Yep, Colin does have a house in San Antonio there. That's unfortunately on the chat. That's all I can really see.
Yeah, because of this pole. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the pole. If we can get the pole removed, I don't know how.
Yeah.
But we already know who won.
Yeah.
But those guys, I